Day 7 of Champions brings everything
Hello,
into focus. Win, and those dreams live on. Lose, the lights go out. Nobody is safe, not even our current reigning champion.
Hello, hello.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Paris.
Yeah, elimination day. Elimination.
For the first time this tournament in Les Arènes, it's Mimi.
Where it gets real serious.
Dan stepping in as well. Mimi, I need you to tell me exactly from your perspective what you think has been going on at Champs.
What's been going on at Champs? A lot of very strange games that I think didn't go quite the way they had. EMEA looking like
pressure is on. The pressure is on
right now, which I'm sure you're very happy about. Yeah, I don't know. It's been some sick matches.
Yeah, and Dan, anything?
Oh, really, Sonia? Wait, already?
What's been
what have I missed?
Yeah,
what did you miss?
Wait, that's really fast.
No, I'm honestly also surprised about EMEA.
Sonia, how do they look?
I don't know if I'm ready to say that number
Let me
one.
pick on Discord. I'll check it. I'll check it in between the games.
But we might be getting there. I mean, yesterday was pretty impressive.
It was, yeah.
I was looking at the website a little bit yesterday as well, Sonia. I think in the off season I like try out some mouse mats and we work out what mouse mat to do.
Versus Team Heretics game.
And that's something that I want.
T1 we're gonna run away with things. They had some great starts.
I think that's the next one.
But it was Heretics and in particular Rians with some of these incredible
predictions for today.
To bring them back and qualify them into the playoffs.
Rians is so
do I think Liquid? The problem is.
The
problem is right here.
We saw that map one and how
if Liquid play like they played, they're done. But normally when they do this, they bounce back, and they don't play to this level. So I think Liquid are going to be okay. But I think it's going to be close. I'm saying a 2-1. And then it's G like Sentinels today, right? I think Sen will be fine. I think, honestly, from what I've seen, I have all the Chinese teams going out.
So they're way better than I thought they would be, and that's good. But it's still EMEA.
I think EDG have the best chance.
Yesterday into the playoffs.
That's what you missed. We rebranded MIBR. We're now calling them MI a Believer. that is.
And are you a believer?
Honestly, yes. Heck yes.
Okay.
I wasn't so much after game 1 because I felt like they needed to be tested. But after yesterday, I am actually favoring them from getting out.
Yeah,
RRQ or MIBR. That's an interesting one as well.
I had them in my pickups.
maybe RRQ from what I've seen, but
because I knew that they were gonna look better than they look.
I need to see how they look in the next game. Mardy with the tier 1, pretty sure the 3 months. Thank you for doing that.
Because I want to give a shout out to Munchkin. He is doing obscenely well in his pickings. In fact, he got all 4 of the #1 seeds correct, which is outrageous. Yeah. Shout out to Munchkin. Shout out to Munchkin.
Munchkin, man. He's just showing us how to use the Viper comp on Haven and then doing this.
I want you to play along with us today. If you're watching, I want to know if you know some fun facts about our players in this tournament. So if Munchkin gets all these correct, and honestly, give him the crown already, in a game I like to call Fun Fact Check. We're going to throw some fun facts onto the screen, and I want you, Mimi and Dan, to be able to tell me which players you think it is. And it is a player that will be playing today, so that narrows it down a bit. So are you ready for the first fact?
Yeah.
I can't promise if they're all going to be facts, but they are all going to be fun. I can play 3 instruments. Any early doors shouts?
No.
3 instruments.
I have
some
no
musical
idea.
talent.
There's a few.
EDG.
You remember when Takulia was like on that shredding that
he
guitar?
is crazy. He's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. Unfortunately, Taco's not here, but this player's favorite color is purple.
Purple.
I don't know.
I'm not getting closer with that.
color.
My hometown is Hong Kong. That really narrows it
Happy
down.
way, no?
The Genji isn't here. Pacific's does 2 stacks, man. Pacific does 2 stacked. Next year it's going to be interesting as well because...
do you want another hint? We can give you another
hint. No, man. It just feels like every team in that region
hint.
levels up pretty fast year after year.
Help him out. Help him out. One of his teammates is Noma. So you're... Mimi, you are shockingly close. You are shockingly close.
Oh,
I have a... Like, I think it's coconut. Is it coconut? Could it
must
be coconut?
I be, right?
Yeah, coconut was actually my initial thought. And that is insane that I just had that crazy pull. It is coconut. Shout out. I want to know which instruments there
which
are.
3?
Yeah,
that's
cool.
impressive.
Yeah, that's really cool.
We could start a VCT band. You know, get Taco back. Get Coconut in there.
Yeah, when is
Psycho.
Stakalia coming back?
No, they should all
What's
be
the odds on China not
food-related.
winning a
They
game
should all be
today?
food-related. Anyway,
Is it in a game?
I can fall asleep
You talking about just today or the
anywhere
whole
at
time?
any time. Oh, I
It's
have
awesome.
I give him like a
I have
40, 45,
a sneaky feeling who it was,
maybe
but the
50.
dog one is good.
Maya and dude,
maybe a
that
50
is
to be
so
honest.
general. It is not a fact.
Most
This
people
is
are
so
right-handed.
general.
Yeah.
That is not helping.
I have a 2 feet. It's like most people are right-handed.
Can fall asleep
I can fall
anywhere
asleep
at any
anytime.
time. Man, I envy people like
is
that.
it a Sen player? Do we know if
It
one of
sounds
us
like
is-
something that they would say, right? But I'm not sure.
Yeah, spelling Maya with a J is weirding me out. I don't think most like
Yeah.
Americans would spell Maya with a J.
The only reason I'm thinking it could be a Sen player, it's like
Why
they
is
think
Team
that
Liquid
being
EDG
right-handed is
fast?
a
I got
fun
no
fact.
idea,
My
mate.
guess is
They
it's
just
maybe
chose
a
it.
Liquid player, but I have no idea.
Is it John QT?
Okay,
Does
I
John
haven't got the
QT
answer
have
for
a
this one,
puppy?
mate.
Oh, I don't
I
know.
don't know.
I think we need another hint. Yinsu.
All right, let's take a hint. Let's take a hint. I play for Team Liquid.
It is a Liquid
Oh,
player.
who can fall
Simple
asleep
Cookie,
anywhere?
love that.
Oh, it might be Gio.
Love
is it
that.
Kiko?
Thank you so much as well, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Nats is the type of guy that would submit "I'm right-handed" as a fun fact.
No, he doesn't have a dog, I don't think.
No.
Yeah.
Not
If he
Nats.
does have a dog and him and I have never spoken about it, this is kind of crazy.
Me and Sue are wrong. What's your guess, Stan?
You said Kiko?
Yeah, okay, it's not Kiko. If it's Nats, I'm going to leave.
I wanted to say it was Nats.
What's your final?
Is it Patty?
I want to say Nats.
It could be a Polish player with a J. It could be Patty.
Yeah, it could be Patty. I
Is
don't
it
know.
Patty? Let's see. All of us are incorrect. It is Patty.
I think we should have looked more at the J because it does make sense.
Yeah,
that
for the
a
Polish.
Think about
player would
Ascension not
have-
having
I
grand
wouldn't-
finals
I
and just
wouldn't
being a
know that.
qualification
If we
tournament
have,
for Pacific.
If we have more time later on, maybe in a break.
Not
or
having
something, we'll
grand
bring it back.
finals
We
and
have
just being
people
a
in the locker.
qualification tournament.
So I want to see
Are
how
you saying
much
because
it
there's
is. Much
two
let us
spots
know.
that
But for
doesn't
now, I
matter?
want to know what you guys think in today's Mastercard fan poll. Which team has
It does seem a
the
little bit
best
weird to play
shot at
the
making
the
playoffs is
final.
your question. Will it be Liquid
It's
EDG,
actually for
XLG,
nothing.
or
That
Sen?
is the most
Tell
dead
us
final
who
ever.
you're
You're
backing
not
while
wrong.
you're at it with the hashtag Valorant Champions or VCT, so we can feature you on
I
the
do wonder if
broadcast.
like there's
I
two
can't
slots
help but
open, they
think
should do
Sen
best
could
of
win this
fives earlier or something, and then
Yeah.
scrap the
That's
final.
a good guess, I think. Out
Definitely,
of all the teams and the
definitely a weird
small
one.
fan base that they have.
I mean, just don't have it. Yeah, I mean, it's a pointless final. I agree with you.
XLG game should be like maybe a 65-35%, I would say. I think the TL-EDG game should be a bit closer.
I guess for a
even though
trophy,
EDG
it's
has
like a
been
bit
in
of
kind
bragging
a
rights,
slump as
but
of late.
Yeah, it
no one
should-
will care that
I
much.
completely agree with you. Now, I knew nothing about dogs, but I do know something about cats. Of course, Kiko and Nats, they have synergy on the server. But how well do they know their French inventions? Let's find out.
But there's a prize pool for it? Oh, okay. What's the prize, though? What's the change your prize from second to fast? If it's big enough, though, okay.
Liquid. And fellas, we're going to play a pretty simple game. It's called Inventions in red, white, and blue. The game's pretty straightforward. I'm going to show you guys 7 different
Take away the
inventions. At
trophy?
least I think it's 7. I
Yeah.
don't really remember, to be
The thing
honest.
is, they won't do a
7
format where
different
like they change it up
inventions,
depending
and
what
you guys
happens
are
in
gonna
tier
tell me
1.
where you
It'll
think
all
it
get
was
changed anyway, man.
invented, what place
The whole
around the
format at the
world
moment
you think
doesn't
it's
really.
invented.
I mean, it's not the
Pretty
best.
straightforward?
Yep.
All right. We're going to start with the very first one, the bottle cap.
For me, I would say, I mean, I had a thought process earlier saying that it's Germany because they drink a lot. They have they have a lot of like everything there is.
Think Comeback will have a spot in tier 1 next year? Yeah.
Use bottle caps everywhere. So.
Yeah.
I mean, he has a logic
That is pretty, yeah.
about the bottle caps. I think I would.
For sure.
Pretty well thought
Yeah.
out. Do you have any second inclinations? Just in case
His
you're
stocks maybe
horrendous
went down a
on this
little
one?
bit, but not
This
too
is
much.
a hint, by the way.
Second, so if that's completely wrong.
Okay, so you're wrong.
So wrong, yes.
The
Basically.
prize pool is a
I would
100k
say
split.
America.
America?
Yes.
Final answer?
And yeah,
Continue with the
people go
The
for it.
answer is the U.S. Baltimore, Maryland. In
I was right.
1892.
Yeah,
You were right.
I was thinking about it because of Fallout. I would play Fallout and they have bottle caps as currency there, and it was like Nevada, Texas, or something like this. So yeah.
See, kids, you don't have to go to school. Just get history from video games. You'll be just
What's
fine.
the stocks on him? Comeback?
Up next.
I mean, he has a really high skill ceiling, man. He's very,
Periodic
very
table of
good.
elements.
Oh my god.
You remember where is he?
I think a team's got to
No,
use him
I
right,
remember
though.
this. I remember this from school.
Wait,
but
what'd you say?
I mean, where?
There's a rumor that
this first-
Foot
I don't
Gaius
recall
is
it in
back.
Russia,
That's
it's in
nice.
delay,
Yeah.
But I don't remember where is he from.
I think
Who invented it.
Okay.
Gaius is
My
a
first
beast.
thought is coming to Finland, by the way.
Finland.
Sounds
But I
just
don't-
sounds
I
like he
don't-
needed a
I don't
rest.
think it goes there though.
All right. Final answer. Lock one in.
guys,
No. What's your thought?
you go. I'll say Russia.
Russia.
Wait, what? No, no. No?
Send it. You got 5 seconds.
Russia.
Russia.
Bang.
It is correct.
Actually?
Russia.
Actually?
Russia, yeah. Dimitri was Russian.
Oh, that's a shame.
That's just like, what the?
We won't tell anybody. But you didn't get that
No
one right.
worries.
All right, moving on to the next one, the hot air balloon.
Hot air balloon. I have no thought processes. Switzerland?
Switzerland? Final answer?
Yeah, Switzerland, final answer.
I'm already sending it.
It's France, boys.
Okay, sorry.
I'm sorry.
I think once replay files are analyzable,
The
you will
V8
be
engine.
increasing
That has
performance
to be
across
Germany.
ranks.
That has to
Germany?
be Germany. Yes.
People won't use it, man.
That's France again.
The main use is going to be for frag
All right,
movies.
here we go. We make
There's
it
going to
up
be
here.
like
We make it up here.
3 to
Braille
5% of the viewership of that actually, or like
That
the
looks very French,
the
that name.
player,
let's go France.
if the
France.
player base that
That's
will
very
actually watch
French.
their own
Yeah,
demos back and improve.
Very ironic statement.
No,
It
no
is
one's going to
indeed
use
French.
it.
Ah,
Oh,
you got that one.
sensational.
All right. The microscope. This is the last one. The microscope.
Russia.
Things will go back to see, like, people will go back to see how they either clip something or how they got killed in a certain round.
UK
It's,
in this one, I would say.
The UK? Don't guess the UK.
Don't guess the UK.
Don't
I am
guess
so
the UK.
sorry.
I think if they were upfront about what they would have done with replays at the beginning, I don't think people would have pushed for them that hard,
America? No.
to be honest.
It is Dutch.
That's impossible.
It
for
is
us to
Dutch.
guess.
So I'm pretty sure you guys got a whopping total of like 3.
But that's
Right.
pretty good, though.
Yeah, actually, out of 6.
That's
not
actually pretty
bad.
good.
That gets you in the Hall of Fame. in
I'm in the
baseball.
other 95%. I mean, I'm in 0%, man. I haven't played Valorant for ages.
That's why I thought, because if you knew something about it in Russia.
Right now, I'm in the
You don't know
0%.
it
No, I don't remember it.
Well, that makes sense.
Hello, Jules. How we doing?
I'll cut him some slack there. I don't know that I remembered who it was either.
Yeah.
But I still think you guys did great. 3 out of 6. That's not bad.
I think it's quite difficult, that. I'm not going to
Yeah.
lie.
I didn't know.
Very good.
What will you
couple
look
of
for in a
these. I think you
replay to
guys
see
did,
what
very
to
well,
improve?
if I might say so myself.
I mean, most of you
That's gonna
focusing
do
on
it for us
yourself and it's
here.
just ranked stuff, it will
We're gonna
just
get out
be
of this segment. We'll see you guys
pre-aim movement is probably going to be the best mechanic-wise for you to improve.
Pico
Maybe certain stuff in terms of
absolutely carried
situational,
that,
but
just like the fact that previous times Liquid versus EDG have happened, Mimi.
you could look into macro, but
carried in
it's
those
only
as
going to be
well.
good
Yeah,
for
he
like
had
Premier
some,
and stuff when you
some
actually know the
sick
people you're
games
playing with.
in the past, rather. But last time these teams played, it was actually
I would
EDG
say it's more
taking the
micro
lead
stuff
back
unless
at
it's like
Masters,
based.
Bangkok there. Before that, though, there has been a lot of history between these teams playing earlier into 2023, 2022.
It's fun to learn how to
but this is
observe
a
with
much more
replays. That's probably a good
direct
aspect
rematch
for it,
with these
actually.
two iterations having
We could do
played this year. Of course,
we could do
EDG
something
not
on that.
having Jenny when they played that first time, though.
It's crazy to think about too, because it was 2022. It was Champions Istanbul. That was the first international event that.
Do they have
EDG
the?
played.
Is there any
And it was
observers
the
in chat?
second
Do they have
match
the
that
same
ever played. It was against a Liquid that was
in the
very
replay
different,
machines? Is
obviously,
it literally
with
just the
Sliggy
same
and
controls as what you
And
guys
now
do when you
you think
play
about an EDG that is
actual live games or
won
observe live
champions last
games?
year, and a Team Liquid as well that was number
A
1
guide for
seed
Prius,
during
yeah,
games.
pretty
So
much.
the evolution of the teams is so cool.
Yeah, I think they are in interesting positions now because EDG is flipped, is no longer the squad that won in China. Of course, they are the reigning champions, having lifted the first trophy for their region in 2024. But they're now kind of in this slump, having made roster
Who do I think wins
changes,
this? I think it
losing
should be
their
Liquid,
opening
but
match here at Champions, and now to have any
I'm
opportunity
way
to
more
defend
nervous for
that
this game than I am
trophy, see them
Sentinels G,
living
though.
in this footage, they'd have to not only eliminate Liquid, the EMEA #1 seed in this first round, but win another game and then go on a run in playoffs just to have that opportunity.
I mean, if you told me this was the upper bracket finals, I would believe
If you had
But
to do a
here's the
bet
thing,
for
there
who was
has
locked
been
in
a
for
bit of a
franchise in
curse
2010-7,
in the
who would
past.
you
Somehow
say?
Loud, the only team that
Fnatic's
managed to
probably
semi
pretty
dodge
set.
that, but
Liquid's probably
for all
pretty
of the
set.
other teams that win champs, the following year is usually
Sentinels.
pretty dire for them.
All the ones that all the
I
teams
mean,
that are
I
super
just- I feel
popular
like
and
because we're
been
showing
relatively
this graphic,
consistent.
We're kind of already putting EDG on. I mean, it would be crazy if they were able to break that.
There's quite a
It's
few, man.
incredibly
There's quite a few.
difficult
It
to
just
be
depends on what they
consistent
want to do in
Valorant, but I
2027.
just-
If they want to lower the
Yeah,
teams,
I
if they
feel
want to
like
have tier
they're
2
in the
chances.
right spot. I feel like they could win today, but after that, winning back-to-back would be.
It's
I mean,
impossible.
I would
at this
imagine
point. There's
G2.
a reason why no
Yeah,
one's done it before.
We've still never had a team in
The only
Valorant
reason they
that
didn't get in
keeps
at the
that
beginning was the whole
Champions
Carlos
winning
thing.
roster. Even when Loud got 3rd place, they subbed out 2 players. That was bringing in Tuiz and Kawenzine to the roster. And it's kind of the same for EDG, right? All the drama at the beginning of the year, having to make changes in their roster, now picking up Jenny for this event. They're in some turmoil, but that core of players has an opportunity.
Is the key to being
still
RQ
to do
catching
what
them
no
off
other
guard?
team
I
has
think you
done.
have an
They
advantage when you
go
play
on
new
the
stuff
run to
against
defend their
RQ,
title,
yeah.
But it is such a long road that is it feels almost impossible to picture it from them starting in the first round.
What's G2's content like, mate? I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't watch that much content.
I think is that
I only really watch content that you guys tell me to watch.
Incredibly uncharacteristic. I, in my 5 years of working in this game, have never seen Nats make some of the mistakes we saw him make against DRX.
It was
I do. This whole game was painful, man.
Events for that whole series. I feel like the Team Liquid that we saw lifting that trophy in EMEA was not the Team Liquid that we saw in that series. And like you said, Nats making a few of those mistakes. Obviously, that TP that we see in the second series, but I think overall the team was just not finding any answers in the way that they wanted to play. So it got a little rough. The only way that they were able to secure rounds in the defense was going hyper aggressive, and that is something that is easy to read on the other side, and something that cannot be just that one win condition for Liquid.
We're looking at these
just react to content stuff, to steal other people's content and just watch me. I just record myself watching it.
They're playing this jet comp.
I mean, off-season is always stacked with events anyway. It's not like off-season doesn't really feel too much like an off-season normally, just because it's pretty. It's normally pretty stacked. I do wonder if it will be less stacked this year, just purely because there is less time. Like, I wonder how many events are actually going to go down. There's less time and people are still going to be building teams.
And for more on that loss versus DRX, here is Kiko in this Omen player moment.
Ascension will take up a lot of time. Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely trolling.
Ascension game changes.
Situations. This Waylay Yoru sort of double dive with Operator walking was very interesting comp, and it was hard to deal with in the moment, to be honest. We didn't have much solutions on the fly to this kind of playstyle. I think we need more confidence and just play how we normally play. I think we're not really at our level, at our baseline. We're very below like what our standard is, so yeah, we just need to up the effort we're putting in.
A 4-man stack, and well, now there's 4-man stacks.
IHN, thank you so much. IHN, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the 21 months. Hello, mate. My Preds.
We watched EDG's game.
Liquid Sentinels.
I think they're gonna be very hungry to win, to defeat us. I think we want it more because the past 2 tournaments we've kind of been on the edge of just getting out the groups, making it to playoffs, and we kind of fell short on
Flora with the tier 1. Thanks so much for the 9 months as well. Thank you.
Getting it out of these groups and going for these runs.
Oh guys, I hate this so much. The time has come here in Champions where one team has to go home, has to be eliminated, and we start with Team Liquid and EDG. It's gonna be Nats and Chichu. Oh my gosh, I hate this so much. Nats, there's been a lot of mutual respect between the two of you, the 2 IGLs here. How do you feel about this, especially since now you guys have to eliminate each other?
IGLs? Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, it's a
I
bit
thought
sad
nobody was IGLing still.
I think that's the first time we're playing for the elimination.
Did they change it?
That early also. I mean, let the better team win, and let's see how it will go.
Let's see indeed.
因为今天其实确实是一场生死战了嘛，然后2个 IGL， 而且你们都是非常有渊源的。那面对这场
Chichu is co-IGL。
我也不想说垃圾话吧，我就希望就是赢的那个队伍能走得更远。
Actually, right now I don't want to say some trash talk. I just wonder that no matter which team wins this matchup, please go further in this tournament.
Oh my gosh, cheering each other on. Thank you so much, Valora. Thank you so much to you guys, and best of luck.
I mean, Chichu's been cheering on Nats since, I think, birth. But it's really nice to see the respect returned by Nats as well. I think as of late, recent time, he's been keeping up with EDG.
Hans in the YouTube chat. Thank you once again, Hans.
This is a really
and you're non-stop, bro. I appreciate you.
Moment, no matter who wins. We've sort of talked about the low points of Team Liquid, but I think one of the shining high points, Dan, has been Camo's hero weapon.
EDG have a chance, bro? There's a solid chance this is just a 50-50 game, to be honest.
Absolutely, and also finding.
Because I don't even know where to put Liquid these days.
The way that he was securing this round too.
They're probably the most flip-flop team. Because sometimes they look like they can win champs, and then other times they look like they're not gonna win a map kind of vibes. So it's a weird one. Maybe they had an off day. The thing is, it's not, well, you can call it an off day. I think it's just easier to say that they're like struggling to find consistency at the moment. Like some days they just play like their B game, like BC game, and it's just not.
without having time to.
It happened in the EMEA as well, but they kind of won those games.
They did still win quite a few rounds. They did still see those moments from Camo stepping up that I think that, well, it is a really tough loss the way it happened. This is one that
Baseboy Brownie wouldn't have to, you mean?
More time, if they were to go in a rematch with that.
Go get more YouTube content in the off-season? Maybe.
I hate using the phrase,
maybe.
They gotta play their own game, all this stuff, but you heard it.
You can come up with some video ideas.
They trolled, you know, they really try their best to not win that game, it feels like. But on the other side of this, one of the interesting things I want to bring back up again is before the tournament, we heard Kong say, if GNE
have I tried the replay system? Nah, I haven't even looked at it.
We're gonna have a great tournament.
I haven't played a game of ranked for 4 or 5 months, I reckon.
We're gonna give him time, we're gonna give him grace, but the problem
Philip, thanks so much for the prime, appreciate you. Thank you for doing that.
When you are playing an elimination match.
You can give him all the grace you want when you're on your flight home, right? But you still have to step up and perform at these events. And unfortunately for EDG, they played 2 maps where they run the double duelist, and with the way the agent pools work out, Danny doesn't play the Yoru, Kong has to do it, and Kong's performance gets limited on that agent, so a lot of pressure gets put on Gianni's shoulders, and I think unfortunately he did not step up quite.
Brain must be healed from that. Yeah, I mean, I personally think the game is the most fun doing 5-stack, but every time we used to 5-stack, it would, problem is if we played on stream, we get stream sniped. That's a bit low but annoying. All the queues just like insanely long.
Waiting for those opportunities to happen while everybody else is kind of exploring mid. You see it with Kankang as well. And then when they go for the side hit, sometimes Gianni is a little too early. Sometimes he's just the player that gets traded off. I want to see more consistency, but I feel like
queuing solo, I don't know, the variancy. There's such high variance in terms of what kind of quality game you're gonna get.
He's playing the honestly, he kind of has to do that, no? Like when they're playing the double dive comp, I think the number 1
free pass from ranked, yeah, that's true. You got to be on the Immortal for that, right?
He's having better synergy between Kong and Gianni and being more careful about the timings when they're going for these double dives. Because if it's disconnected the way it was in that game, it's not going to be a good look.
And what I have loved so much, though, is, first of all, Kong back on the global stage. And second of all, the way that he works this crowd here in Paris. It seems no matter where he goes, where he travels,
I got you on my team once. We got 13-3, then we both went 1-12. That sounds incredible.
Today because Liquid is not going to be
sounds like we did great.
Opponent by any means. And Dan, just look at the way that the fans love him and cheer him on. And you just know that he really wants to win for them as well.
Absolutely. I mean, and you see it in his face and you see the way that he reacts. He really enjoys having that crowd behind him. But, I mean, it's going to be tough, especially in a match like this one when it's elimination. You do need to feed off that energy for the crowd. I feel like that's something that Kang has done in the past. And, you know, it can add those little things because against Liquid, you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, and what a great way it would be, Mimi, if we get that Abyss showdown. Because
so the queue is how every game is different? Yeah.
There is such a contrast, right, where Team Liquid went for this, honestly, in my opinion, quite boring approach to the map, playing what people were running at the beginning of the year, which is the Sova KO. But, Dan, we saw EDG go for something much more creative.
I think we probably do see Abyss today, but like maybe third map.
Liquid competition is the one that they were playing all the way back in kickoff, all the way back.
Penguin with the tier 1, thanks so much for the 33 months.
Very expected of what they wanted to do, but on the other side, that stage was super interesting.
Yeah, I wanted to look at some of the rounds specifically here as I pull up the
review a game or two of you observing. Interesting. Yeah, I do need to look at the replay machine, see if there's like observing content we can do. Yeah, that might tie in, to be honest. Well, we'll put that as a solid maybe, because that could be interesting. What kind of events were you doing it for? Or are you just
on the mini map, you're going to see
you're just doing like
this utility is going to be
wait, how are you doing
there's going to be a dart, there's going to be a slow warp.
Matteo, hello mate. I'm doing good. How you doing?
You can see that util starting to come out now. And as we zoom out, look at the pressure that's putting on Sam. He has to go into this cove. There's a slow.
Why'd you always have to go to this page to watch the live stream? Doesn't come up on your homepage, mate? I got no idea, man.
Now look at what EDG does. They throw down a sage wall right here to block rotations. Normally, when your mid player is pressured, whoever is playing B, often this Yoru, is going to try and flood through and help.
Rematch against Sideshow in the off season. It would be nice to play a game like that when I've actually played the game in the past like 3 months. That would be fun. Yeah, maybe. Rindorn, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 6 months.
This pressure in mid, then recondense back towards A main. As soon as Energy go for that re-clear play that you just saw in 2x speed. EDG then group into a site hit.
Play the fighting game against Sideshow. Problem is, I reckon Sideshow's played more fighting games than me, and he'd probably beat me. I'm not sure he won that on stream. Roxanne, thanks so much for the Prime, bro. Appreciate the 8 months. Jing, thank you so much for the raid, bro. I appreciate that, Jing. Congrats on playoffs, mate. Best of luck in next game as well.
Isn't even really on this side exact. Look at this. It's standard stuff. Paranoia, drone.
Thank you for that, Jing, mate. Appreciate you, dude.
Players, but with that the trade is really good.
Of course, dude, of course.
Look at where
what do you think of Team Liquid's map pool? I think it's not bad. We don't really know about Haven. Haven's like the question mark at the moment. Haven Corrode. Appreciate it, Jing. Thank you so much. I don't think their Abyss is that bad. I don't think their Abyss is that bad, but their Corrode and their Haven, there's a chance it's pretty bad. So I guess when you have 3 question marks about maps or 2 question marks, it's not the best map pool.
You're going to see that teleport up top from Smoggy sitting around there. And think about the crossfires that this is making. Not only is this blocking off Heaven and stopping retakers from splitting out here together, but it's also creating a second angle to hold CT. So you can have someone up top, you can have like 3 different players swinging there. And all these ideas were really nice. They win this round. And I loved the gimmicks that they showed with the stage. I loved what it was doing on the attack. Unfortunately, their defense side was dreadful. However, I think this showed a lot of potential, and if we see this again today, I really favor them, because I think this kind of more modern creative twist is going to really hurt a team like TL, who on defense loves playing that kind of slower retakey style.
What's the one thing bronze and silvers need to do to rank up? Just improve your aim, man. You can get to, no joke, you can get to Radiant with just aim only.
A couple different things that they're running, and including that sometimes
like if you become like insane at aiming.
I mean, it's really cool. I hope we get to see.
Yeah, they had a ton of ideas, and it's even better now because of those buffs. That you
I would say that you just gotta practice aim. If you have really bad aim, then you just gotta abuse the game, man. It's by the Odin, by the judge.
To change their comp and not being afraid to do it. So I really think if Abyss comes up,
they'll switch off.
Yeah, I really think they will. If they don't, then I agree with you. If they don't, I think we're gonna be in trouble. But it's time for the results of our masterclass.
Maybe buy a stinger, learn the stinger on a deathmatch. You can run and gun.
Elimination day. The results are in, and wow. I mean, the
EM's the best shot at making playoffs right now.
I'm surprised that they have that much faith, you know, for Liquid into EDG.
It's been a minute.
This worries me as well. Dude, imagine a double upset today.
Shout out to the 3.1% that have faith in XLG. That is crazy, no?
Who have I got winning this? I got the
yeah, I also want to give out
I got the same as what the crowd is saying. Liquid and Sentinels. I'm more nervous about the Liquid EDG game than in Sentinels game. I think Sentinels will be okay.
If you haven't joined a faction yet, please do so, because
but I think
faction will receive a secret award.
I think Liquid might get. If Liquid play like they played against DRX, they lose. Basically, is what I'm saying.
I saw his tweet. I want to say, Tarek, you're killing it. You're doing a great job. I'm loving his watch parties. I might even switch my legions in the pick'ems, because I feel like he has this like reputation of cursing. But as of late, he's not. I think he's been right.
Where's my faction? I haven't done any of these. I would probably. Laz is here, right? I'll probably go for Laz.
He's gonna be cursing them again.
But the thing is, I don't know how I could betray my goat Laz though. I feel like Laz is like the safe.
Yeah, I like Laz a lot.
You said you were going with Mixwell. So what is this whole situation?
I just wanted to. No, I wanted to feel included.
My reward would be a wingman if I pick Laz. Wait, is that true?
Like I wasn't included in that.
I can't pick Laz then.
But Dan, you're not on this graphic, so tell me who you're predicting today, because the last time
a couple of EDGs here.
Well, yeah, I mean, we saw that low percentage for the people voting, and you're one of them, I guess, for XLG. I'm going with...
Minnie, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you.
And then, of course, I'm going with Sven.
Okay.
All the small people are giving us raids today. Thank you so much.
But when I looked at the maps, thought a little bit more
about collecting them.
I think this game is closer than some people might give credit. There's a real chance for EDG to win today.
Thank you so much, Minnie. I appreciate that.
Abyss in the pool, so I don't know. I'm not feeling super confident about the TL Pred.
Yeah, and you and I, it's going to be great to see who's
we're both 8-4. Diametrically
I mean, if you get it right, you're just a genius.
We will see indeed, because we have arrived at the stage of the tournament where there is no room for error, even for the reigning champions EDG. They will be taking on Liquid, followed by XLG versus Sen. It's time to find out which teams have
Laz's reward is not the wingman? Oh, okay, then yeah, I would go for Laz right now, for sure. Who's the other small person? Jing. I think he's taller than you though, Mini, right? Shenanigan, thanks so much for the tier 1. Thank you for the 6 months. There's not a chance? I think you're forgetting how small you are, Mini. I think Jing's taller. Could be close, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he's got you. Don't be putting on your platform shoes as well.
Getting out of this group is far from a sure thing. We definitely are one of the best teams here.
Goose.
But it's really down to us on the match
Goose,
day.
thank you so much as well.
Are we gonna prove how
many coffees do you drink a day? I don't drink coffee, man. I don't like it. I tried. Not for me.
Playing with the top teams in the world is a big pressure. We are underdogs, but we need to prove it. It will be tough, it will be hard. At least finally we come here with the full roster.
We have played XLG twice already and we've beat them both times. However, they definitely had some underlying circumstances playing with 2 subs in both of the games. So now we're finally going to fight against their true strength. And this is a team that has won the China region, so it's going to be a very tough game.
Penguin, I think we can do some content with this. I like the idea, honestly.
Come here just for fun. I want to show the results, what I'm playing for 1 year in VCT SEN.
Well, XLG, you know, 3rd time's the charm, but unfortunately it's just not true for you guys, so good luck out there.
Snook, thanks so much for the 4 months. Thank you, bro, I appreciate that. If Team Liquid and Sentinels lose, do they make any changes? God knows, man. Normally, I think the cutoff point is making champs, but it would be an underperformance for both.
Excitement, adrenaline, just being on the stage. I think we need more confidence. We just need to up the effort we're putting in.
我们来冠军赛之前还是有比较多的起伏的，所以我们很珍惜这次机会，然后想把每一场比赛打得更好。
We watched EDG's game. They're looking very good. I think they're going to be very hungry to win. They're fighting to defend their title. They're fighting for their tournament life.
我们这次是以挑战者的心态来面对比赛的，因为我们换了阵容、换了打法、换了人，所以我们会想着一步一个脚印去赢下每场比赛。
We want it more because the past 2 tournaments,
the ultimate commiserations to Team Liquid.
We've kind of been on the edge of getting out the groups. We kind of fell short on both occasions. It's sad but also motivating. Makes us hungry to actually show how good we are.
他们是一个很强大的对手，我们也很尊敬他们。我相信一定是一个十分激烈的比赛。
To EDG, we'll be fighting to the very end, and I hope you guys will too.
Is Josh casting today? Yeah, we might get new casters today, right? I think everyone's out there now. I want to say Pansy and Hypok as well are, right?
It is the returning champs winners EDG versus EMEA's #1 seed. One of them will be eliminated today no matter what. No matter what, and their entire year's worth of hard work would have all been for nothing.
I think it's especially crushing for EDG.
Yeah, it's a good way to
not having found their success this year, but
to
the
summarize it.
Should decide a lot here. Both these teams have a ban that targets
Get rid of the Haven. Bloat the Corrode, and the Corrode doesn't get picked. Abyss, which I thought was going to be 3rd map, is the 2nd map. I think Liquid will take that. Dude, surely Liquid are happy with this.
But we do get the chance to see that Abyss that we were talking about.
Surely.
The great things that EDG was doing, that standard composition on the other side. And for this map of Santa 2, there's a few differences too, where this is Team Liquid.
Liquid got at least 2 of their best maps. And Abyss might even be their 3rd map, but it's just the fact they went up against a new comp.
I think on paper their comp is very good for the retake, but they struggled against the Harbor to shut
Were they taking Abyss? I mean, Liquid got smashed on Abyss, that's why.
However, for Liquid, despite that
And EDG have a pretty good record. I mean, obviously they both have a pretty good record, but...
Quite rough with that Compton. So you floated, maybe seeing a change from them. I would love to see that. I think that'll be interesting. But we do start with Sunset, where it's a mirror of the Neons, and it's actually Kung Kung, not Jenny, playing at this map.
Honestly, I'm happy it is Kung Kung playing it, but what I'm concerned
If you look
about
to the
is
MIBR attack on
Jenny
Haven,
stepping into
yeah,
that breach,
they didn't
on
really
paper, looks
default.
like, oh, it's like Simon, but Simon never played breach on this map. He was playing KO, so this is a very different
It was a
look
weird game
for
because the
EDG,
MIBR
and as of late,
Billy
the Sunset has not been
Billy
as strong
game
of a home ground as
gave
it
them
was
like a
last
lot
year.
of false confidence on the map, I'm pretty sure.
For Gianni on this breach than on the Neon, because we talked about the Neon and the way that, you know, he was playing by himself, and it was intentional that he was playing by himself, or just holding into that space. But for this breach, the fact that he's going to have to keep up with the team and with the things that Kang has been doing.
Laurent, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate that 18 months.
I don't think
Thank you so much as well, dude. Thank you, thank you.
I think he's thrust into that position when he plays the Neon, but I think in letting him take a step back and putting their MVP caliber player on his best role, that's, in my opinion, worth any trade-off.
EDG have a pretty good Sunset. I mean, even their bind is not bad as well. They normally, at least in China, they normally win a lot, most of their binds.
In nobody, and then they have a caller that either takes care of the defense or make mid-round adjustments in Trex and Chichu. Now, Chichu has not been doing this for very long, and Trex has been an absolute stronghold on the defense of them. Every single one of their players and coaching staff has said that his ideas and his voice on defense is one of the reasons why they've been looking so good.
He looks so good on the defense. Also, especially when he gets to play the Fade or the Sova, those are the roles where he just looks absolutely excellent. I don't think we expect any surprises in the Agents. Let's hear it is, and it is Team Liquid Den going back towards that double duelist.
Breach against double duelist.
Yeah, and I really like this double duelist comp. I know we talked a little bit about EDG and, you know, Gianni on this breach, but I do like this double duelist.
Good news for Liquid is they've had a lot of practice against this comp as well, especially with Giants liking to do this all the time. I will say EDG out of most teams probably use top mid more than other teams from what I'm seeing, and that's good. Pop Chop Slap, thanks so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate the 10 mums. Thank you for doing that.
Match, this series, and their chance to make playoffs as a whole really comes back to Kung Kung.
EDG have got a Cypher. Yeah, it's okay though. They got Raze. The only time that I worry about the Cypher is when it's the Fade Neon comp.
If they're gonna have a chance to make it to playoffs,
like the Sentinels comp. That's when it worries me. This is fine. Got this, you got Clone. Prowler will get a lot better of it. But mostly the scatter nade's the one.
It's not only, you know, starting strong for the side of EDG, but being able to stay strong. We talked about, you know, that first match that they played against Energy, they had the lead. They had an 11-3 lead, and they completely lose it. So, I mean, can they continue with this momentum? Can they if they're able to get something going towards the beginning, are they able to close it out at the end? Because if not, we know that Team Liquid is going to be able to.
My thought on Sunset as a map, I think it's good for pro play. I haven't played enough on ranked to kind of feel what it's like, but pro play it's pretty fun.
He should be good though. On the other side,
it's one of their better maps for sure, especially once they sorted out B and got rid of after plant spam, like pinging. It turned into a pretty good map. It's mostly because it's like on attack there's multiple ways that you can... There's multiple IGLs who have different visions on like what they think is the most important part of the map.
But I think no matter what he plays, he looks great. One of our teams after this match will be
Swagiro, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 5 months.
But guess who just hopped off a plane and is joining us here in Paris? It's Brandon Saito.
Matzo with the Prime as well. Sorry, Matt with the tier 1. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you with the tier 1.
Which we weren't really expecting whatsoever.
Sova Fade on this map. Sova with Neon, Fade with Raze, just purely because Cypher's always picked. Obviously, everything combos better with the Fade, but the Cypher's just too good on this map.
For the final hurrah.
Okay, EDG on defense. We've got Liquid on attack, and what is this one? Are we walking down mid?
Perhaps looking to take a bit of control. 3-player push silently. Kang is going to be feeling a bit of that heat now forwards as well. Gianni trying to set him up, and it's beautiful.
Damn, the stuns are good on this one. Camo takes his TP with the top of mid. It's a bold TP from him. It's pretty nice though.
Taking shots from all sorts of angles, heavy.
Yeah, this is smart from him as well. He knows just purely because if they're pushing down middle, he would at least have someone aggro over towards A as well.
Fully penetrated by the defenders here. Nobody's in a weird
but the volume up slightly,
but he's got a great info position for if they decide to end this one towards A.
Better.
But he's going to be finding that target acquired. Nats going down. That's a spike drop down into spawn, and now everything's revealed. Camo got to get a move on, got to get a step on, but a TP as well. It's a quick evacuation. He's found himself an open sight.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Super
Should have a great
doable.
idea of where nobody's coming from and the timing that he's going for as well. But a double up play, nobody and Chichu holding hands and should be able to trade out.
Yeah, in all likelihood, Camo's going to have to hop off.
Could have got over towards side, could have gone spawn, not a plan for spawns, they'll probably just ignore it.
Taking it with diligence, side by side, waiting for the shot down. Rebounds against the back here. Jenny needs to be covered towards a degree, but that, yeah,
Very nice from EDG on this.
The head is all that nobody needs to see.
I mean, Camo nearly did great.
Clean off for winning an early
He gave that a nice try for sure.
A great start for EDG, and also when the desk was talking
the
about
double stun over
GNE
towards middle was
find
really
value here
good.
on the breach.
This breach stun was solid.
Instantly caught onto a few players up towards tiles here, didn't it? Really nice collection onto Kiko and Paddytech. And I do like the protocol from Camo. I think this is a really nice idea of being able to TP behind them. Nice! To backstab the push down mid. Still, EDG able to recover with a very proactive push from nobody. It sets them up with the Outlaw, with the 3 Bulldogs. With the early lead here on this map.
Why are we all sitting in spawn here, so tech pause.
We've seen some astonishing leads be tossed away, though, for EDG.
Yep, definitely so. I mean, we think back to Abyss.
Yeah,
we'll
this is
talk
not live
about
for
that
sure.
more as the second map comes out. Now, Team Liquid, they don't appear to be playing the game.
Gone for the
yet.
AFK
They don't appear to be playing the
I've seen
game.
this in my ranked games.
Almost feels like a tech pause brewing.
Now, if this was Abyss, I'd be saying, you know,
Yeah,
they're,
right.
You know, they're going to jump off the map, but you
Send it off
don't
the
really,
edge.
you don't really have the large cliffs in Los
Dispute,
Angeles.
perhaps? Maybe, yeah, you don't really. I mean, dispute, falling for something, but something is definitely wrong because they're not playing the game.
They don't appear to be trying.
I mean, I know
to
we're
win.
in EMEA,
That's
and
step
EMEA
one.
rank this is kind of par for the course. If you lose the pistol round, you just sit and spawn, right? That's what I understand.
The amount of people that have been leaving my games after losing the pistol round, yeah, I think you're right with that one.
Yeah, but this is not normal. So we'll see. Timer will tick down. Any other podcast conversations you want to go over?
Yeah, well, I think actually,
I think the
it
neon
does
buff
give us a
last year
little bit
pushed
of
people
time
to
just
learn
talk
neon.
about the wider picture
But it was
between these
always
two
a good
regions
agent.
too.
Yep.
Yeah,
Because
basically.
While our desk is
I
pretty
mean,
split
we
on
saw
who the favorite
teams before
is
the
in
buff
this match,
using
and
neon
it's
pretty
reasonable
well.
to say it could be
Miniboo and
EDG.
Heretics are probably
You see a
the
drone coming out
outlines.
from nobody.
And then we had the buff,
Like,
and there was
what's
a lot of
going
tier 2
on?
teams anyway that were probably using it as well.
What's happening?
But at this champs, China's yet to win a map. Like
Yeah.
VCT SEN has not won a map. They've
Avanox
gone
with the Prime. Thank you so
0
much for
and
the
8 to
9
open up.
months.
EMEA are already with
Thank
2
you.
teams through to playoffs, and this is the #1 seed, Liquid, in a bizarre scenario where we see both of these 2 teams facing elimination right at the start. I mean, top EMEA seed and last year's champs winners. One of them is going to be going home in last place. That's remarkable.
Unheard of for their own expectations. I mean, we'd heard it from a few of the Team Liquid players. Kiko
Now-
himself talking about it. You know,
Bit of a melons round this one, isn't it?
it
I mean,
is. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna find. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. I'm sure. Finding out. I mean,
losing to the
someone's.
timer in round 2. Such a bad omen for Liquid.
Yeah.
Such a bad omen.
Yeah, it does feel like we should probably be cutting out
about an
a
issue,
game.
but Didn't get the pause they were looking for, but maybe they will now.
Yeah, it does.
As they just waited out that one down to the clock.
Does appear to be the case.
This is going to be a long pause as well, because that's probably going to be a round remade.
One would imagine.
If I'm in, yeah.
One would imagine.
I want to peel back the curtain.
Yeah, usually it's based on whether any damage has been done, and nobody on Team Liquid left the spawn. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, even if it isn't a round reset, you're not expected to win the second round follow-up. But a bit of ice there for Kang Kang. He doesn't look particularly impressive. This is how the game's begun. He's doing the Aspas routine. Kang Kang's such an interesting player too.
Yeah, he might be here for a little bit.
You've seen him on Neon to
Didn't
start
look
out
good.
here. You heard it from the desk as well. It's not something he's been playing recently.
No.
It's an amazing agent for him. He's fantastic on the Neon. His stats are, ridiculously good. But his focus recently has been on trying to get his Yoru up to scratch.
Dude, Nats is
And he's been playing
really
a ton of
best.
that to try to get his Yoru to a good level. He didn't want to play any of it at the beginning of the year. They had nobody playing Yoru. I mean, literally the player. But they also, reports were early on that they thought Simon might want to play it. And
Which
then
is
Simon's
crazy stuff. I mean,
kicked from the team in a ball of flames, and
Yeah.
Gianni's come in and played a little bit of the Yoru too. But they have been focused in the last couple of months, I would say, maybe just the last month, of just putting Kang Kang very heavily in the Yoru position.
shoring it up.
Yeah, and he's looked pretty decent there. You'll see him playing on it later on in the series, but not in map 1.
No, but honestly, the series overall as well, that player on our screen's right there. Nats our glorious leader. He needs a bit of a
Is
step
Emmy
up, to
on
be honest.
Zal's
We're not
Twitch?
used to
Wait,
seeing
is he
him
actually?
at the bottom of the scoreboard.
He's
There
watch
were
fighting for him.
blunders after blunder. The desk was going over it as well. I mean, we don't really need to go into deep detail with it, but we expect more from a player
Will
like
there be a
Nats.
rollback?
Well,
I mean, at least from this round,
more.
not
You
the
expect
pistol
the
though.
world from Nats, don't you?
Shayesta, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the
we
2
thought the
months.
best players in the world were coming into this tournament. Now, we're always wrong, but we had Nats, most of us, in the top 3, right?
Yeah.
I think he was like, you know, fairly consensus top 3 player in the world coming into this
I mean,
event.
I wouldn't say dominate Roman, but it's a good team.
The one match that he's played so far at Champs, he had a bit of a stinker of a performance on Abyss against a team that had some really interesting theory that was tough to play against, but then also some really remarkable mistakes coming out on Bind as well, the kind of stuff that Yinsu was saying, you know, in all the
Player issue?
Yeah, it's just,
I'm sure it's a player. Well,
kind of stuff that
who
makes you
knows?
think his brain wasn't properly tapped into the
I'm
the
curious.
moment
Yeah,
of
dude, I'm
what was
curious now
going
they
on,
put
which
player
can happen.
issue.
With these big events, when
Didn't
you get
feel
onto
like
the
it
big
was
stage,
player.
But you don't expect it from players as
You don't,
experienced.
no, but form factor can be really important coming into it.
Yeah, you expect it. I mean, the attention really is on the more rookie players, of which you know Team Liquid have. You know, you could look towards somebody like Camo, for example, as not having the same level of experience. But I think on the other side, Jenny is somebody that you're really looking towards as somebody that needs to step up and play their best for EDG, because he's had a couple of wobbles in some big matches this year, and that follows the, I suppose, more
What is going on
trend
here?
of rookie player in big performance moments. But there's just been so many rookies who've performed great.
Why do I
whenever
feel
they've
like
come
he's
to
singing?
international events that it's not a cut and dry narrative like that.
Pretty sure he's singing.
Well, Josh, that was the entire playbook really written out in terms of talking points.
Don't worry, I got more.
You got more?
I got more.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, I mean, you want to
Don't
talk
come back
Nats?
to our cams. I'm stripping off. It's hot up here.
You want to talk Nats Chichu?
Nats Chichu is a fantastic one, to be honest. I mean,
It
you
really
talk
is.
about this player like Nats, but he has been a trendsetter from the get-go in VCT.
Yeah,
the inspiration for multiple players,
So-
including one who's on the opposite
You're
end
not
of the stage.
meant to talk in the tech
Kang
pause.
Kang, the player that's
We
on your screen
got
right now,
Kang
we get a lot
singing.
of credit for reinventing the way that people played with the attack
And we got
side
Nats.
off.
Sure.
Now, if
I
you want to talk about
imagine
an entire
talking to the
role of
admins
Sentinel
more than his
being
players.
rewritten entirely. It's early days, of course, but at Masters Berlin 2021, nobody played Sentinel the same again after they
Not after Nats came out.
Yeah, after they witnessed Nats just absolutely destroying people. And Chichu was one of those players that got absolutely inspired by that. And now the two of them have gone from, you know, Chichu was looking at Nats as an idol, now looking at him as a rival, and also possibly an inspiration in terms of calling too, because that's somewhere that Nats has taken to that remarkably well. A lot of people are talking about how difficult it is to call as a Sentinel, because if you're on a lurk island, you're not really getting the information in the same way that you might if you were playing Initiator for the team.
Yeah.
But Nats does such an incredible job of calling for this team. I mean, his leadership skills are fantastic, but also the way that he calls in order to put himself into good positions is remarkable for a Sentinel IGL. And I think
Is it
Chichu
a straight up
might try to emulate
argument?
some of that,
Is it
but
not?
I haven't seen the same flourishing individually from him. I think Chichu's best performances were from last year, probably, when nobody was calling.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hardcore as the IGL for the team, and now that it's a
Is
bit
this
more
the
of a
event
shared
with the
burden
most
with
tech
Chichu taking over
pauses?
some of it.
Maybe.
His
Oh,
personal
hold up,
stats
they're
have
sitting
fallen
up.
a little, but you always know that this guy
They're sitting
has
up.
got insane potential to
Do we
just
have a
wake up
round
one day and
rollback?
destroy.
Yeah, you've shown
Surely.
it previous times, many times on top of that. So we're expecting big things as well. Now, listen, we'll go back to Curtin. We can see that they are getting to work on.
Oh. Come on, mate. Just
each
as
on
they're
a
going
second
back,
round,
now I have the
something's
issues.
Going on. Make sure that it's replayed from the beginning.
Yeah.
Rolling it back just to keep you in the loop. Now, that is
They
pure
sorted out the
speculation
PCs,
on my
mate. The
part.
PCs have
I've
been the
told
same
that
this
in my
whole
ear.
year
I'm
for
just looking at the
champs,
screen and saying
for
it.
all the
So
masters
I
right
could be
now.
lying to everybody
They also
else,
did a
but-
thing where they
Okay,
showed
well,
they showed a
I mean,
replay of someone's PC. It was util going down. It had 700
It's in
FPS.
trend right now.
So
I'd
the
say
only
it's
like
improved.
PC issues
So,
for sure is like the
I think
blue
we get away
screening
with it.
stuff that
We're not expecting too much of a different
the
outcome, to
DH
be honest
that
with you,
had,
from this second
I
round
think.
bye as well.
No, it's
but
not. It's
It's
Chris
definitely
Fox,
blue
it looks
screened
like
at
we
one
might be
round.
going back in fairly
And then we've seen a
shortly.
couple of like
Whoa,
re-logins.
EDG, like we'd said, with
But
the
it's
Outlaw,
definitely not
with
the
triple
PCs they were
Bulldog,
using
it's a great
for,
buy for them.
the
One that
beginning
should
game,
be
yeah.
ripping through Team Liquid, who bringing in most
Okay,
of
we
just
get a
classics.
rollback on this.
But the job
Let's
for
see what the
Liquid,
actual eco
trying
is
to get
like.
up to Camo's ultimate would be a good one early on. So focusing over
Highs,
ultimate
bro.
acquisition.
My
and then
goodness,
just
highs
chipping
89.
down
Thank you
some
so
of the
much.
economy
Chat, you
of
know what to
EDG.
do. While we get into the eco, everyone starts spamming the slug oiler. Thank you so much, dude. If anyone got gifted, please add them, say thank you as well. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you for doing 10.
But they can do a slow take a mid anyway. Apply a bit of pressure into that direction. Maybe go into the V split.
Vision block top mid. Well, dude, Kang is not expecting the push through market.
Slight gaps found, and with that, head clean off as well. Bullets are flying forward to that hail of lead. It is Team Liquid who have found themselves a bit of an entry in a gap. And a chance
I can no one's got the... There we go. Someone picks up the Outlaw. There are 3 people that can get one-shot by this Outlaw right now. Patty can for sure win this round. There's one.
He's found his one. Looking for a few more though, but that return of the fire is quite there. Now
Trex gets to pick it up.
The top, luckily, has that gun differential with that bulldog in hand.
Dude, he headshot the.
Everyone is left towards it.
Everyone dies.
I mean, everyone's one shot, bro. It's so winnable. The good news for EDG is Smoggy's still alive, so they can vision block. But
position played for him, and they all just lined up. And what is that? The shot's gone through the shoulder, and he has to resort to the sidearm. Just that secondary classic out.
Oh, that's unlucky. He had to hit those shots.
That could have been disastrous for EDG.
I think, if anything, it was Trex's to lose there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He got the timing, 2 players,
crazy.
2 bullets in the chamber as well.
Got to see a 0.25 of that.
It looked like one of the shots at least should have done damage through a wall, but, you know, maybe moving or something. And Trex had got a lot of value with it.
He moves. Either that or the sidestep hit him. Second shot was rough.
Still, good damage done.
No matter what, it was good damage. And a little bit of a rough sign from EDG here. Smoke, cage, and they didn't even consider it until he was like already through market. We'll say the bonus is pretty good. Kang, no joke, invest into it. It's what we call the NA buy, and he gets the judge out. We got Jenny taking the hit as well, maybe. Saving enough money to make sure that they can buy an op next round, which I imagine Kang's going to get. So who takes the hit if they lose this?
They pounce forwards looking for that. Signs alive, nobody still gets his one. Being dropped.
Whoa! Holy, bro, the breach! Oh my god! The breach stun. The breach stun was sick into the absolute send with a judge, and he forced into this round with a judge, and we can kind of see why. That's nuts, man.
But there is no real sign, no real chance for him here in a spot
like
this.
What the hell is that?
It's just unleashed and raring to go. Bonus conversion, if you want to call it that.
Liquid. I mean, they're just tanking breach stuns right now.
But 3 rounds in a row for their quick start and good beginning on Sunset.
Man, that is a ludicrous round.
Look at this.
That is criminal.
To go back to that extra one is insane.
Kang to stay alive and be able to get those kills without Trex being able to punish. And what on earth was nobody up to?
Sure,
greeding for the ult orb, but still killing one with a sheriff. I mean, that is... Those are ridiculous scenes.
Pistol into a bonus, and I'm looking at some of Liquid's players as well, just on their face, and it worries me a lot.
Going to be making good work with it, presumably. Smoggy's got to try and lock down this one. It was an avenue that was left open. Team Liquid abused it on round 2.
A lot of sheriffs in.
Market for that B split. Looks like the same idea.
It's still being held quite softly, isn't it? Smoggy came to pick it up, but it's not like they're fighting over market control.
Hunter Fury, where's this one being let loose from? Okay, just from the signs of life that are being poured out now towards it. Get away with it.
Well,
Smoggy almost second and guessing himself, but Kiko's forward as well, looking for that a little bit of help from the rest of his team.
Sometimes you got to try it. Camo does go for it a lot. He already has 2 clips.
Now, actually,
in a row now.
Mad respect for Camo to try to pull off the fake clone play.
It's time to try and pull it out.
But when you get one shot in the shoulder and you keep going, I think you've given the game away at that point. And EDG do a decent job of being able to plug up those gaps. Very funny moment there. Tried to react to it, Camo. A big ult expended, but at the same time, nobody got it online so early on.
I mean, he does a Sova ult, but 3 surviving, the money's pretty good. It's like fine.
In order to secure the round. Make sure that the attacking
Please
team
tell me this is actually a timeout. I think this might be nothing tactically and just
and Team Liquid, Brent,
about like what's actually going on with the team.
In the world across stage 2.
So obviously they looked a little frustrated.
6% of their pistols.
With whatever happened tech balls
right,
wise.
The tippity top for every team that was coming into champs.
But I believe I'm right in saying that they've only won 1 at champs so far.
Yeah, only the 1 versus DRX, and out of similar beginnings. So
7 that they've had the chance.
And that's really just one part of the problem.
The anti-tilt tech balls, yeah.
I think there's been just that downswing downturn in terms of the individual form of a lot of players.
These are the worst ones.
Nats as well, where this is a team where their identity is really defined, I think, from him being able to find gaps. They're one of the best teams at winning.
Not too much going on. I mean, they've had success over towards market. I feel like
squeeze their way into any sort of cracks.
There's been success over towards market on the ecos, and they got shut down on A. There isn't too much they can speak about.
Across stage 2.
But there's all these little elements that are just going wrong for them right now.
Could maybe have some kind of plan with the ult, but you would imagine these plans should have been talked about at the beginning.
Definitely not there just yet, but hopefully with a timeout now will be that turning of the tide.
Well, it has to be for them. This map, a bit of a must-win when you look at Abyss and Bind. Not maps that
everyone who Shank supports is losing, and he's wearing a Liquid jersey.
Oh boy. That the Yoru ult is going to come out for the attackers, EDG and Kong take aggressive control over towards A, trying to disrupt.
Real aggro through mid as well. Team Liquid are ready to receive the contact and the play that's happening, but Kong knows those angles well, like the back of his hands. Let loose with the stun as well, just for the evacuation. Doesn't want to overplay it.
Great pre-aim.
It's such a nice off angle, especially if Smoggy actually baits for this.
There, but is he aware of nobody?
Very aware, but he just can't quite get onto the angle in time. Nobody just cleans him up now straight through the top section of mid as Team Liquid go and walkabout, just sidestepping ever so slightly.
There's no way he drones from there and survives as well.
Gong Ho, they're just trying to really see if they can find their way through this one, but EDG have got this one on the lock and key. It's 5-0 for these beginnings. And it just feels like EDG are going to run away from it.
I mean,
I'm getting massive flashbacks to 2021 when we played against the Sen.
Before they could even have a sniff at
and like
Camo's the last player alive.
The whole team just weren't there. It looks like this. Like it looks like they're just not.
A lot of the aim duels. I mean, the pre-aim was perfect from Kanka.
They got 5 ults.
But the other duels are a little more fair around the map. Like for example, nobody taken up against Nats. And EDG looking sharper at the moment. And actually being ahead in terms of the ult situations.
5 ults online. Don't quite have the weapon.
Camera at one point can spot numbers.
Fast out through into B main, and now with that showstopper.
Camera goes in, sees 3 more. They had the ult going.
Saving it for right time to strike. Kang
They pop the ult on the eco. They try and take space with the stingers.
Weakness they've got going forwards. It's a quick clearance out towards market.
The great reaction from EDG. They lose back a sight, but they just fight heavy for market.
Backside control is theirs for now. Team Liquid just with a slight tap for that next sign.
He's gone for an absolute play, and they put the ult into the eco,
the only thing he could do, and it leaves it just down to Trex,
which I'm kind of okay with.
Bring around the Rose, he's looking to avoid the ire of the
but I do feel like EDG handled it very well.
The kills individually, but eventually traded out. Nobody finds it. So 6-0 with even ults being expended. Just the one, just the showstopper, but it's a big one.
Yes. But I think it's strange that only one ult is invested in that situation. If you're going to try to win a 4v4 after you've already invested the showstopper, why not try to fight with Fade ult forwards into Boba, for example?
I mean, I just don't think they want to all in on the eco. I think they tried to do one ult to snowball, which you can normally get a gun and then get out of there.
They don't look like they're on the same page.
I don't think they wanted to all in.
To pick them apart. Perfect utility from Jenny and Smoggy to isolate
okay,
Kiko.
This is the big round.
One of the best fraggers from Team Liquid.
Instant.
And now the ults are starting to come up for EDG again.
What happened?
Jenny with the rolling thunder.
What happened there?
Wait, what happened?
Camo just used his ult.
Yeah.
What's happened there?
I'm crazy. I'm not crazy, right? Well, I mean, I am, but don't answer that.
He's Yoru ulted, and then he like what?
Chichu.
He's not in his ult. He fake TP'd and then misclicked to cancel his ult.
Blunder after blunder.
What's going on, bro?
With the ult early on.
Has he misclicked his way out of the Yoru?
There's no way he misclicked it to go out
We've got to
instead
get
of
a replay on
TPing.
that if we can, but that's mad. I mean, I saw them all in spawn as if they were trying to wait for Paddytech to omen ult deep
Dinosaurs
as well,
are blue with the prime. Thanks so much for the 10 months.
Anticipating ultimates
Bro, what is
really
going on,
and
man?
then also Team Liquid appear to be misplaying them.
Feels like a fever dream or something. This doesn't feel real right now.
Walking up steadily though, looking to gain as much space as they possibly can over towards the A side. Full retake being played here. EDG. Jenny just looking to hold this one off as well. Kang by his side. The shots are perfect. Straight to the dome. Sharp shooting. Ordered up here by EDG. Only 2 left to stand to see if they can piece away through and past this one. Camo's forward trying to step up to that fight once more, but the blind in his face.
Mate, they need another timeout.
Really favoured for it, and Nats is left to just trickle out of the
They
fight.
need another timeout. What is this, dude? Oh god, I need to see a replay of what went on as well.
Yeah, even if we ignore what Camo did at the start of the round, no smoke, no
but I agree with what he's saying as well. Sure, you make a mistake, you misclick, whatever. To then do what they did after this is crazy.
despite EDG looking really competent against NRG, I'm not taking anything away from them because that match was, I think, the best match that we've had so far.
1 or 2 rounds away from potentially them being the team in the uppers of our group.
No, it was
right?
sick. It was a sicko game. Oh, let's take a look at this again.
What?
Here?
Wait, that's a bug.
Pop the ult at the same time he took the TP. And just landed it out. That's really strange.
That's a bug.
Really weird interaction. Yeah, that's a bizarre one.
I mean, that doesn't look like a misclick, but...
I mean, he never got in his ult, though.
No tech pause, so... We continue.
We keep going.
Alright, guys, we can't continue. Surely we can't continue. But the thing is, as soon as this bug, this is what annoys me about some teams at the moment. As soon as the bug happens like that, everyone should stop and you should type to the other team that we're doing a re-round. But instead, they like try and play the round.
He's going to be lying in wait. Is that one with the TP?
They feel like they have a free go at it. Fade Eye's gone out of the map so it doesn't scan.
It's a comedy of errors.
He's lamb to the slaughter.
It's... yeah, tragic to watch.
This is brutal to watch. Not what you really expect from the #1 seed of EDG.
I've never seen a team so tilted from round 2.
Like today, it's just not.
And then everything that's going on as well, it just looks like
DRX, was it?
Precisely.
Making some extremely
the most insane
mistakes across this
most
tournament.
insane thing
EDG,
ever.
the happy beneficiaries. You got to keep your foot on the throat while your opponent is choking.
Shanks, mate, someone go tell Shanks to take that jersey off. Has he got an EDG shirt lying about?
Despite being pretty excellent this year, they haven't escaped groups at any global event.
Crazy
I mean,
behavior.
Like this, they're not going to hear,
He's actually just he's been supporting every team that's lost so far. That's wild.
Ability and their international one for some reason.
Disjointed. Team Liquid here.
Did a posture check.
Nice step and tiptoeing their way into the
Doom Bros, I'm too tilted to work out what's going on.
Going to be dealt with. Smokes across the board, blocking off one of the angles. Plant needs to go down now, but that's a rolling thunder. Kang straight in your face now with that shorty in hand. There it is, mid-speed towards the back.
Oh my
Quick
goodness, dude. Look at what's going on, man.
This is
At this rate, Sean Garris is coming back. He's going to do
Don't
another
let
investigation.
anything
What
slip
the
by.
hell is going on?
That's exactly how you draw up a retake like that. Kang so happy to follow up on Breach Util. To be honest, this is the combo. Now, I know it was Simon, it wasn't Jenny, but this is the combo of, like, style that got Kang and EDG that champs win last year.
He's 14-4.
But he's 14-4.
Yeah, I mean, this is no job, just a timeout to just
this is very
try and get their mental in it.
On Yoru, because they don't normally play double initiator comps that super set him up. Normally
Augusto, thank you so much. Thank you.
It's more to do with, like,
I mean, maybe
space
Augusto at this rate. I could see it.
Or blinded or whatever, but the coordination and the way that EDG think about these double initiator neon comps is beautiful to watch. Now, having said that, Sunset has not been a map that they've been favoring recently. They haven't played it in over a month. They haven't been, doing amazing on it. But here today, it's like
my goodness, man. Lohan is going to shout at them so much after this map. Surely.
Made far too easy for them.
Far too easy.
Team Liquid having to take their second timeout after 8
have
rounds.
To see the step up from Team Liquid.
Kiko was saying after their last game,
I mean,
we're not even hitting our baseline.
I think they should have. They should have asked for a round rollback on that other one though and passed me. But they also like went to try and play the round.
In pro matches has come out of this squad, like the ninja diffuses, right? 2 ninja diffuses this year that
you were
Liquid have
talking, like,
allowed.
historically.
Well, I mean, historically, of course, but
not bad.
This roster has had some rounds where it's like unreal.
Right.
Like the lowest
Okay,
of lows.
falls back over towards A. Do they all tank the breach stun again? They are going with the opposite though, which is kind of nice. They can overrun the op.
Turn it around though. Around like this.
One eats the stun. Fade Eye goes out, doesn't get shot.
Alongside the dart as well. It's going to slow Team Liquid down to a crawl. Misplay after misplay has to be corrected from here on out. There's no more second chances with the timeouts. Now we're seeing a Nightfall. Scatters forwards again. Slight shot that just misses. Kang going to be backing himself out and away. It's cover over the shoulder and he's still landing these shots. Jenny just trying to make the most of it. Really
this is a
squaring up
normal
to these
XX
fights,
though. Does nobody just go for madness?
Sidestep, there was a slightly damage through the wall. Paddy is low as anything, and that second shot will do him in.
Mate.
Nobody still trying to hold down.
Why is there never a smoke on spawn?
He can't be stopped, man. Put the operator in his hand, and he will make it sing.
I gotta watch this round back.
Now
Where are the
left to just
smokes?
contain. They realize they've got them penned in. It's up to Team Liquid to make the play.
Stop, man.
Second forwards, though, as Kang once more. Steadily as anything, a call comes down to this first shot. Who can land it on each other? Kang versus Kiko. Ever so slightly just a back poking out, and a game of timings does not go his way. The ace is on the cards.
Did they have smoker and it just died? I know he died early.
Nothing to be let slip though. Nobody will seal this one up. Nice and pretty. 9 rounds in a row.
Look how well EDG break all the timings for Team Liquid. They smoke up to try to take the site.
They take they smoked fast on this double box. They thought
him off the line back there. Nobody posted on the
they thought they were going to get spammed from. Let me see. Because of what's been going on, they smoked this because they thought they were going to get 4 early because they've been getting 4 early.
Yeah, okay, mate. Okay.
And so they only had 1 smoke for here. And then they didn't have a smoke spawn. And then I would have to look at Nuts' cage, but you're just down in the open with this anyway.
He knows he's up against the half armor. Vested into the outlaw for this one. Business is booming, doesn't mind tossing away the operator. And that's that missing gap off to the side. The Yuto just a little bit delayed and late. Kangkang wants to get active and he sees it, spotting it. Signs of life. Paddy is done. Finished off.
It's not even looking in the right direction.
No, not even anticipating there could be that fight coming his way.
And again, the smokes go down. And this now opens up every angle for Kangkang to feast once more with the outlaw. But it's nobody they'll have to get through first. On a very deep, very aggressive angle. Not usually one that you want to be playing when your team's up 4-3 in a round like this, but he backs onto something a little safer. Oh. And of course he picks it off because the form is just ridiculous right now.
Now what are we doing? Just saving? Might have to save. I mean, honestly, this is one of their better chances of a round, so you guys are going to go for this.
Completely split up here in a round like this. You only got 35 seconds left roughly to work with. I'd love to credit it down purely just to EDG playing phenomenally, which they are.
Liquidus OG with the tier 1. Thank you so much for that. Dude, 52 months. My goodness, bro. It's a long, long time. Thank you so much. Bro, what's going on? I feel like I want an explanation of what's going on. Like, I get you tilted. Like, I understand you're tilted. But, like, why do they... Why do they look so off?
Has a bit of a free shot on Smoggy to open. Doesn't land it. I think PaddyTech came into this round, by the way, with only 1 smoke. I think he bought light armor, Phantom, and 1 smoke.
Yeah.
Well, now they're going to be coming into the next with, sure, full utility, but horrible weaponry. And EDG have let slip an 11-2 lead on Abyss, but I mean, mate, that's not happening here.
No, that's not. Smoke gets invested, Patty goes for his ult, has a Guardian that should pull them away from B so they can then walk over towards B site. It's a great shot from them. They work out where one of the... Oh, he shot it before the kill trip. Okay, Patty's doing great on this one. Does another smoke for himself as well. Just knows they're hunting for him. Again, they have a free site. They take the free site, push over towards Mark here. Patty's done good. It's a solo round from Patty, but they'll take it. Yeah, I mean, ult hit him for 126.
Camo. Gets them around on the board here. Will be inevitable at this point, and there it is.
Okay, well...
But it's too late.
The one round they win
at least they
flawless.
At least they avoided a 13-0, I guess.
Whatsoever, everybody on Team Liquid does. And Paddy...
Any kind of confident, like, I'm not saying they're going to win the map, chat. Like, I think with what's going on, it's borderline impossible, but you can at least get some confidence right here.
The things that Kiko said were lacking in their loss against against DRX. But this isn't a weird comp. You can't blame the theory here.
Just everything going wrong for them. Everything's a little bit off here early with the fault line. Yuto being pulled out. The present showcase here by Liquid. One more chance to get around on the board here, but Smoggy's the one with the operator this time. Going for the double pick, maybe a little bit greedy for it. Hunter's Fury as well is going to be missing plenty of targets as mid is already compromised. Nobody excellent early out of it. A flash to try and set him back up onto a deeper line. Knowing that these players are corralled and contained out towards mid. Chichu is playing gun game as well, topping around before that weaponry. Kiko finally steps up and challenges, winning it out.
It's a free site though.
An important duel for normally a huge
they get 2 kills over towards here. They work out they got a free site. Kiko takes all the space. Nats is here to swing off of him.
To get his team the site.
3v3 off angles on off angles here. Team Liquid have got a very good setup. We drilled enough for it, but Kangkang just takes that peek anyway, and the bodies are falling, toppling. Players can't stand up to it here. Trex reveals his position. Will have to be a full spray down. Not quite there. Kangkang, swift dismissal there. Overdrive in hand. It's 11-1. That's the half we're left at.
And that is a really nice play by EDG. The jump jiggle from nobody to play in the upper. You see how confident and comfortable they are when Kangkong is playing like this.
Unreal by EDG.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Good confidence. Set themselves up grandly, really, as well, if we look forward to that next half. Sunset, a lot of unknowns before we got into this map, but now just all certainties. Liquid are the ones who are going to have to dig deep. We're going to send it down to the floor and hear from a very special guest. Take it away.
Et c'est un visage que vous connaissez d'autant plus ici aux arènes de la Carmine. It's a pleasure to welcome you, Thomas, here in France. First of all, we missed you, and I love the look. Paris Fashion Week is happening right now, and I think he understood the assignment. First of all, I think you know we are at the KC Arena, so you know, seeing fans in jerseys, being here in Paris, does it remind you of some good memories from last year?
I mean, for sure. I think Paris reminds me of a lot of things. KC fans, all French community, and for sure KCX. And all the support we got as Carmine Corp last year, for example, in the Masters we played in Madrid. I remember like when we won a first match, we came here and it was like 50 fans minimum asking for pictures and stuff. And when I walk here and I see Carmine Corp jersey, it's just like awesome feeling, and I just feel fulfilled of love, you know?
Yeah, and I think everyone is also very happy to have you here, of course. Donc première question, on est aux arènes de la Carmine. Est-ce que ça te rappelle des bons souvenirs de l'année dernière? Bah oui, Paris est chargé de souvenirs pour moi. Les fans qui m'ont toujours soutenu. On venait ici, il y avait plein de fans qui étaient là pour le meet and greet, qui nous ont toujours soutenus, même au Masters Madrid. À l'époque où on était allé en Espagne, donc de très beaux souvenirs indeed. And so far, we've seen on this event so many upsets. Like the game seems a bit unpredictable. Is it something you enjoy, and why is that?
I mean, I think everyone enjoys underdogs winning. I mean, when I'm watching from home, I mean, I didn't expect GX to win against Sentinels, you know? And I'm just happy for them. They're my ex-teammates, you know? But I think every time it's good to watch underdogs winning, because no one expects, and then they pop off and they just destroy the team that should win, you know? So I think it's just amazing for the game and creates more
storylines, maybe, no?
More storyline for sure, and more competition, and people start thinking, oh, maybe they can win champs, you know? Or they
Who's believing? John asked in the YouTube chat. It's a great question, mate. I'll
be
honest with you, I'm not there.
Bah oui, moi j'adore ça. Je pensais pas que mes anciens coéquipiers de GX allaient battre Sentinels, et pourtant, c'est ce genre d'histoire qui donne envie de suivre un petit peu Valorant. Let's see now if Liquid can bounce back on this map, Sunset. Thank you so much, Thomas.
Why is the Slug not wearing the Liquid jersey? Dude, that's why we're losing.
Well, it's a massive ask, really, but we do need to see it from Team Liquid just to have that faith in them, I think, as well. Would be good
to get a restart.
Playing a bit of a pistol around here. For EDG as well on the other side of things, I mean, look at Kangkong
go.
This guy's been,
maybe?
He's had an easy time of things, man. 5 hours.
Tuan was with the tier 1. Thank you so much, bro.
This is an unusual Coinbase Econ report.
Now do we believe?
3,000 damage
we can start believing for a different map, maybe?
I like it, though.
And the jerseys on. You're right.
Lots of operators, and he's just been destroying, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been the biggest problem, but I mean, I guess you could say that Team Liquid's biggest enemy has been themselves as well.
For sure. Have to see a bit of a turnaround here for EDG themselves, looking to not let another lead slip, as they did the other day. But
this one just looks
it's a different
simple for them, doesn't it?
21 to 5.
If Liquid at least can win a pistol and get some rounds going,
dude, it's just pure confidence right now. Yeah, that is literally the talking point. Like if they can get some rounds, they can get some confidence. Because right now, they lose a lot of aim jaws, and it's more just because the spacing is insanely bad and there's no even possibility of trading, or there's no util. That maybe they thought there was going to be util.
Team Liquid's a little less so, but no less successful.
Very proactive footsteps made.
A little bait in on this one. They go proactive in the 5v4 with them on the 5, and they get caught off being proactive. Even though they have a cypher with util and info. And trips over towards the site.
Holding out that stun in case there was anyone playing B main aggro. Those are both of the big heavy hitters you need to be online for Team Liquid. Nats and Kiko fall instantly in B main, resetting this from a 5v4 into a 2v4.
Trax and Paddy with it all to do. Smart like this.
Last player standing.
Already Paddy's going to be finished off though, and Trex just doesn't stand a chance. This is an EDG that are feeling themselves fully and proper. Team that want to deliver and as well want to stay alive in this tournament. Remember, this is elimination that we're looking at here.
11 chances.
But Opening map being lost in this fashion. The Team Liquid at this point are going to be thinking ahead. They're going to be thinking about Abyss.
Yeah, you just got to try to mentally reset for maps 2 and 3 right now. I mean, of course, they'll try to take it round by round, but there's a wry smile on Nats' face that seems to indicate he doesn't have too much faith in the 12-1 comeback. The last time EDG went out in groups of champs was 2022. The first time they ever got invited to Champions. Before VCT even existed. So every year since that, they've been able to at least go on some level of a run into playoffs, and of course won it last year.
Evolution every time. In terms of how well they've done on that international stage that you really see pay dividends at champs.
You can't do better than they did last year, though.
Okay.
You really can't, unless you win it again.
Repas and the stack over towards site.
I suppose it is, really.
Hey,
Back-to-back is incredible.
Smoke goes in so they can hold back a site. They got Cage as well.
Team Liquid. Got a stop to it though here and now. This is full backside control that is theirs. They haven't been cleared off or pushed back. In fact, EDG are the ones that are at that player disadvantage. No real control of anything here. It's a flash deep into the back of the site alongside that drone. Has to be broken. Chichu inserts himself, dominating this one smoke, but not one forward onto the angle. But again, stray shots and fire.
15 HP, surely not.
Getting it active now. A lot of damage done to Gianni. Dodging and sidestepping, but
they can literally see the tether line to him.
Connects and does reveal
oh my God.
and there's a real chance.
Oh God.
That could have been a finisher.
That would have been an amazing way to end the
when he
map.
got the one, I thought it was done.
Boosted all of
I actually thought he did it on 1 HP.
Would have been one of his best map performances and biggest notable moments at his first global event, but alas, it slips away just slightly. Team Liquid get their second on the board. Team Liquid, if you look at their Sunset retake win rate,
the beginning of the beautiful story.
Yeah.
It would have to be the most beautiful story for Team Liquid. The little horse that could. At the moment, though, the glue factory.
Okay.
Oh no, not the
10. We'll do the countdown.
But,
we'll build the story up. We're gonna outlaw the one shot everyone.
Saying, Team Liquid's retake success rate
again.
is usually phenomenal. The thing is, it feels a bit moot to be talking about that when they're 12-2 down.
Then again, take your foot off the gas, and suddenly...
Dude, this would be an early Razor as well, especially with the AWP down here.
Way back in, at least. Here, Spike's dropped down. Obviously, this round is nothing special on the EDG side of things. They haven't really invested much into it.
I'll tell you what, though, Gianni's one away from being able to get breach ult up. So these kills
but
that he got
Kiko also gets the AWP over towards B, and he's going hunting on this one.
Great chance early on in this
especially as he's done the damage of an outlaw, so it doesn't really matter if he goes down.
So we're now seeing one player on either side, one orb away from a huge ult, either the showstopper or the rolling.
Yeah, there's a lot of AWP talk at the moment, for sure. The most obvious call from Liquid is to go, obviously, 4-person aggro with the Yoru TP away over towards B, have the Cypher on B, and then the Raze just takes the ult.
Obviously too readable, but we'll see.
And I think they're doing it. I wonder why they want to do the TP here instead of this TP. You can do a lot later. Oh, maybe because he wants to start here? But still, you could...
They're in a position where they'll be able to pick up this ult orb.
Okay, they go aggro with 4 over towards A to make sure that they can get the Raze ult. It's a good call. At least the calling on the defense makes a lot of sense right now. Late FPS with the Prime. Appreciate the 7 months.
Prioritized in their attack default. Now leaves them behind in the ult game. We've always got an option of going back over to B, though, because this Cam is keeping full contact.
Because they lost middle control. They prowler out over towards mid. Kiko definitely needs to not overstep on this one. Camera at 1 point, see how many it gets in terms of info.
And Nats, Camo could be up to the task here of trying to dodge a breach ultimate. You want the Cam to make contact, so it forces the breach ult out.
Skyfire, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 4 months. Thank you, thank you. They pick up their own orb, they're all over towards site. And it's all going to be about the Raze ult. So, do EDG want to go aggro before they get owned by the Raze ult? Doesn't look like it, they just use the own and flash randomly.
Is waiting ready.
Almost into the own anchor.
What a stun, mate.
What a shot,
what a stun and a shot on top of that, though.
But Smoggy not to be removed.
Fair
so
play,
that
man.
thorn in their side. Chichu's looking to step up and put a finish to this map.
Absolutely wrecked them.
That is a sizable
I would love to know what went on with Liquid here.
Between Team Liquid and EDG.
I have a lot of questions. Nanahachi, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 4 months. Thank you for doing that. Obviously, nicely done from Kang. He went crazy on this map as well. Ham Sandwich as well with the 21. You missed the map, what happened? Mate, I got no answers for you, to be honest.
I'm a mom.
I watched the map and
different.
I'm still,
Verizon's
I've got as
different
much
too. They let everyone
of
in
a
my
clue as
family
you do.
choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
An update is required. Financial system updating.
CP F3 with the Prime, which are the 2 monks. The round replays. I mean, at the very least, and I don't know who's to blame for it. And honestly, in my opinion, I feel like it's multiple people. I think once that Yoru ult happens, first 5 seconds in the round, you gotta type and ask for a restart instantly because there's nothing shown. Like the bug sucks that it happens, but surely we do that instead of trying to play out the round. I don't know why they just accepted that. That to me showed that they were already tilted from something that had happened beforehand. Denchu, thanks so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. What rounds? Was it 6-0? Yeah, 6-0, 7-0? Yoru ult and attack bacon. Should we quickly look at it again, see what on earth went on? Not that I even think it would have made a difference, by the way, chat. I will just say that also. It felt like the map was already done. Because they looked mentally out of it before this. I will say that much. The audio down slightly? Yeah, I've turned it down. Okay, let's have a quick look at the round I'm talking about. Again, I would just like to say that I don't think it would have made a difference, but I think they should have handled it differently. You said round 6, yeah? We should just wait for the replay, right? Replay's the best way of showing it. TP pops ult, but like he misclicks, but it shouldn't cancel the ult, right? Because he obviously doesn't want to insta TP. Does he accidentally repress it? Nah, I'm pretty sure that's a bug. Unless he's literally cancelled his ult and at the same time TP to it cancels the animation or something, but I've never seen that, dude. Maybe someone can go try it in game and you can cancel the animation with your own TP after you've cancelled your ult. But as soon as this happens, okay, let's quickly go back as well. Okay, I'm on a team right now. I'm playing live on the server. It happens here. I stop. I tell everyone to take your hands off the keyboards and you just type to EDG, not live. Not live. But instead they kind of just keep going and give them, and they go for like a free go at it. But then they don't even, because they've gone for a free go, I don't even think they asked for a round reset. And maybe that's because they're tilted because of something else that happened. I don't really get what's going on, to be honest. I don't know. Chat, I'll be back in a little bit, right?
It's a revolution.
Type and tell the admin? Yeah, exactly. You got to at least give yourself an opportunity to get a round roll back here. It's only 6-0. Like we've seen Sentinels 6-0 up lost on Haven. We had G2 6-0 up against Heretics. Lotus. Like we've already had examples here. Is there another example here as well in this tournament? DRX yesterday. Yeah, DRX yesterday 7-0 up against NRG. Like you gotta at least give yourself a chance to try and win here. I don't know, the whole thing feels so weird, man. Chat, I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
guys, Mika and Valora here with EDG's Muggle. Congratulations on that first map. That was incredibly dominant. Oh my goodness, did you expect that this map was going to go this way against Team Liquid? And can we expect that same kind of dominance going into map 2 of Abyss?
今天真的打得非常的精彩，在第一张地图上可以说是一个碾压性的胜利。那有想过今天这场胜利会来的如此的顺利吗？同时，在第二张地图幽邃地图上，我们会看到同样的情况发生吗？
我觉得我们会赢，但是确实没有想到比分会拉得这么大。然后主要我觉得应该也是我们拿下。
I thought we could win, but I didn't expect that we could go smooth like that. And for the second map, I think we are going to take the win.
Well, it was a surprise for everybody, I'm sure. Good luck to you guys.
EDG playing a map without heart attacks. My goodness, that's the first time I've experienced it. I'm back here with Mimi and Dan. We're going to take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment. It could have gone to quite a lot of Kong rounds, but Mimi, we wanted to see him on the Neon for a reason.
Yeah, he was so outstanding on this role. This one is just instantly fighting into main. Team Liquid wanting to use some utility to get up, but EDG take the initiative instead, and that felt like the theme of that entire first half.
And it tells you about the score, but also it was an EDG that had complete dominance of this first half, especially. You saw the aggressive pushes that they had towards mid from A as well, and every single one was successful. At some point, I even thought it was going to be a 13-1. I mean, it was incredible for them.
It does make you feel like, why on earth does he not play the Neon on other maps?
Yeah, it makes the loss in their first series all the more disappointing when he's limited on that Yoru.
He is indeed. And for Liquid, we spoke a little bit about some mistakes, some egregious, some small that we saw in the last game. Are you guys surprised that they haven't tidied that up going into this one?
I don't know. I feel like the problem is that it's not just a mistake of, oh, I didn't swing with my teammate. There are massive mistakes that cost them a few rounds, not only that round as it happens, but also a few more after.
This one was so weird, right? He goes into his ultimate, but while he's still in the animation to enter the ult, he hits his TP, which cancels it, and he loses the ult completely. It's little things like that that snowball, because when you're down like that, lose your bonus, you're waiting for that big ult round to bring you back, and it gets wasted there, and it just falls completely out of control. Really disappointing for Liquid.
I think he fat-fingered that one, you know?
Yeah.
And the Yoru clone...
Because why would he be TPing there?
Yeah,
if it just a fat finger?
It makes no sense. And the Yoru clone, like, he's done that twice before in huge, high-pressure situations, and it's always worked out. But Dan, they have to clean this up if they want to have a chance.
I don't know. I feel like it's a tricky situation. I know that when teams, are able to, or when they lose so one-sided, they're able to reset very quickly. But I just feel like those little mistakes, and in general, as we go into Abyss, the way that we saw and things that we saw for Liquid last time, I'm a little concerned. I don't know if they can come back.
I'm glad you mentioned being able to reset, because there's no better leader in IGR in the world than Nats when it comes to helping his team reset. And this is some of the words, speeches he gave during the last game.
Just enjoy being here right now. Enjoy being on the stage. Enjoy playing every single round. We already mentioned that once, that not every team, every person gets opportunity to play here, to feel the stage, to see the crowd, to be on the champions, right? We said that. So let's enjoy every single round, every single opportunity, every single freestyle, every eco, anything. Just think about round by round. Think about how you want to play out the round, how you want to enjoy the round. Boys, we don't know how many days left. They live day by day, play round by round, support each other, bring positivity, and let's be as a team right now.
Well, they don't have much of a choice, because if they lose this, they will be eliminated. And
was that before the game?
The attack just was not it.
No, it was rough for this team. The biggest issues, I think, were when they were going for their hard executes. The timings were just off. They were diving in quickly with Camo on the jet, that the timing was off on the paranoia or the flash.
Something happened, man. I'm telling you, something happened.
And then the rest of the team is
he was so Nats was so angry. Second round tech pause.
I just feel like they were lacking, and they had to go into these aggressive.
Let's see though. Let's all do a mental reset and see if they can do the same. It's still insanely winnable.
Yeah, they move away from the Sage comp that they showed previously. I do like.
Wait, they have two comps on this map?
Now switching over to this comp, but you've seen a team like
Wayla Yoru.
And you know
the comp that looks like it's pretty good at just spamming over towards B.
How hard those two agents are to deal with. But Dan, Liquid is the team who just lost to DRX and played them on 2 maps where they were running this comp.
And it's Chichu Astra. It's Chichu Astra.
I don't know for Liquid. Is that enough experience? I really like this from EDG.
Double.
I mean, I feel like what we saw from
They go for the double duelist and the double smokes, and you're essentially just going to see Astra, at least on attack, tuck over towards top mid the whole time. Like in the Benji fishy corner. Astra is essentially the Sentinel on attack. Can help over towards the sides and be lurking on this one. And then on defense, I mean, just try to get info on the sides, I guess. Just fast rotate. They got perma one ways over towards A. It's kind of nice.
So excited, of course. The Chichu Astra is how they beat Heretics. The Champs Finals is back. We're gonna see it again. Do you guys like the fact that they've thrown a spanner into the works?
I love
it's a good risk.
The last gimmick worked. Let's see a new one.
Yeah.
Currently in the custom, you can't replicate it. Mate, I mean that means that it's pretty rare then.
That was gonna change comp. It was gonna be them.
Playing that standard comp again is the one that they've been playing all year. It didn't work last time. To be fair, for both their teams, they didn't win Abyss last time. But I mean, EDG, I'm so excited to see this double duel list.
Yeah, for Team Liquid, their backs are against.
How'd you even leave the last map behind if you're a player? I mean, you need some kind of motivational speech for sure. Like, the last thing you want is to end your year because you're all tilted. Because you're all tilted, and then you're going to look back and you're going to be like, well, I definitely could have played this game better. Like, that's the worst way to go out. Trust me, we've been there before. 2021, it's annoying.
Bitter disappointment. They have to turn it around here and now.
I think if you got to remember, it's the whole year, man. Like, you just don't want to go out with that. You don't want to look back and just be like, well, I could have tried more, or I could have had a better. I could have had a better mental for this.
Team Liquid will have been doing a lot of theory against
the worst possible way to go out. Okay, EDG on defense, Liquid on attack. Reprovise, hello mate. Appreciate the tier 3. Thank you for the 34 months. My goodness, Reprovise. Thank you so much for everything, bro. Appreciate you, dude. 3 pass and push over towards middle. They're going to get early info of a trip, but they don't know about numbers. Flash go. Oh, that's a nice flash, though. This is a nice AXX. They break the trip again. They don't know about this space or the amount of people behind, so they want to try and take their own space.
But that's what they're going to do.
Fight to be taken here. Camo just spots it. Off to the shoulder here. Nobody's going to be cleaned up regardless. Chichu's the one being put under that squeeze and the pressure, and it has to be the flank players to pop off and really collect a few kills now. Getting a move on. 3 players now, making moves over towards it, to hinder up towards the
Dude,
top.
that 3-person hold over towards there is super, super strong. EDG had to wait for that smoke, no doubt about it.
Sorely needed.
Absolutely. I mean, that was decisive from Liquid. They made the right call there, or at least one of the potential right calls, to flip the map completely and push forwards into spawn, and then had good crossfire and high-low setups.
Megalomaniac, thanks so much for the prime as well. Appreciate the 4 months.
Playing faster than the Waylay Yoru composition, which I was surprised to see. But exactly what they need to do. Getting off onto the right foot again.
They're allowed 2 deaths on this one on attack. EDG, they're attempted to go for at least something on this one, but
been winning a lot of these pistols. And of course, we saw them go down 10-0 on map 1. EDG stacking and taking a gamble, but on the wrong side of the map. Yeah, it's going to be very common for EDG to be doing these fast pushes out on defense. It's one of the best ways of playing on Abyss.
yeah, clear this, get the orb jump off, or are we going for stuff?
You've got a big push like this, and that's, he's allowed to die. He's one of the players with Ghost in hand, and he will tell his
Yoru
team,
TP as well.
don't worry about that.
Yeah, are they too late to go for the call to get the orb here? Plant and orb at the same time, I get it, Scars. Nobody just gets it.
Goes down, so real min-maxing occurring by EDG, and even walkabouts by Team Liquid in through spawn. It was a TP.
Dangerous.
Camo's here, even a shot landing, but the gun in the hands of Camo here. Yeah, Rifle gets the better of it. Kiko missing a few shots with the Outlaw. Hard to get value out of ecos when you're playing on Abyss. Long-range sightlines, but
I mean, we see a lot of teams just throw themselves off the map, don't
exactly, yeah.
Not what EDG look like they're going for currently, but totally could. Doesn't look like they're really trying to contest too much space. But this has got to get the confidence going early here for Liquid. They're not a bad Abyss map, not by any measure. The first time, in fact, that they have ever lost on Abyss was that match that you just saw recently with Team Liquid losing to DRX. Apart from that, they were 5-0. Hadn't played against the best teams in the world on this map, but you know, some solid wins against some good opponents.
Yeah.
And technically undefeated. Again, up until this tournament where they faced off against DRX, who are one of the best teams in the world and always have been on this map. A really great understanding of how you play this. So normally we'd be looking at a map like this and we'd be saying, oh, what a clash. Two great teams that understand the map really well. But after what...
Okay, for the bonus, fast head over towards A. Are we going to see the same exec with the dash on the side of the smoke and flash over, or we got the different one over towards default?
It is.
That's for sure.
And of course, it would be great if Team
How close are they to
could
ults?
make a match out of this. Paddy waiting for the arrow.
Did Liquid change comp? Nah, this is the standard for them. EDG changed their stage.
It's going to be that same exit that we saw from prior.
The double TP in. It's kind of nice. Did they expect a second? Yes, they do. No matter what, it's really good damage right now.
Evens it out, that Molly though, rebounding, nade to the corner. Paddy to the shoulder, peeking out. That's a spike drop down into his lap. Trex, quick cleanup, upgrade acquired, and a plan towards the back of the site.
Good recovery and risk taken, and Nats covers vent.
That's
one body shot.
I mean, now they're both.
Now both of these players died at one.
No, they're both one shot. So a nice move from Trex on this one.
From both of them, Hinder off onto the corner. Jenny.
Oh, the aim is.
Trex, double dash forward as well, straight into the face.
10 HP.
The 1v1. Nats versus Smoggy, and damage done to Smoggy. Oh my goodness!
It's still a good bonus. It's still a good bonus. I can't believe he's won it. Can't believe he's won it, but it's still a good bonus.
Two massive kills. Flick shots as well. Gianni being able to dismiss Trex and Smoggy onto Nats, because otherwise that looked like Liquid's round on the bonus to win. I like the idea of going for the double dive with the Jet and the Omen, but the timing and spacing wasn't quite there. Kiko couldn't trade out Camo instantly, so they kind of trickled into the back though.
Yeah, it's a loss. It's a lost round because of missed shots. It's rough, man. Conzino, thanks so much for the prime. I appreciate the 16 months.
The fight's at a disadvantage, but winning anyway.
Okay, so they win the round, but they eco on this one.
EDG win the round, and they come into this one with an eco.
It's like we said with the damage. Nat still has an outlaw as well, so obviously can one-shot everyone apart from Kankan.
Devastating.
Very good in terms of the damage done.
The problem is as well that this is going to reset EDG's loss bonus too. They're going to get the minimum amount of money.
Smoggy didn't know which way to look there. There was a drone coming into his face, dart sailing sky high and over. He was the rifle player, the danger man. Kiko trying to hop up, hold on when he's trying to find himself onto a cheeky angle. Jenny letting loose here, and that Sheriff is singing, still snapping off to the side. Quick 180 is occurring into mid. These kills are being cleaned up.
Paddy Tech needs help. Paddy's alone, trying to get the plant down with no assistance. Doesn't want to take a 1v1 against Kang Kang.
That's what the Sheriff does for Kang Kang. Sees Trex out, just the
nice
shoulder
shot as
takes
well.
the fight and the swing.
Okay, now we get the big buy round, but I will say Trex getting his ult onto this one does give them a good advantage.
Here to play. Something that Nats has been saying, or the coaches have been talking about, has rallied the troops a little. I should mention that in map 1, I had no idea about how that Yoru tech even worked, about how Camo...
Aaron Johns, thank you so much for the prime, mate. Appreciate you. Right. Thank you.
Signs like that of nerves, you know, missed inputs, brain...
Aaron, I appreciate that, mate. Thank you for doing that.
Felt very similar to their match against
Okay, here comes the B spam. Can EDG hold down a B?
We'll have to see whether any of that creeps
Honestly, they're kind of what the map comes down to a lot of the times. Like, can you actually prove that you can hold B site? And then we get those games where you can't, and then people just B spam.
Contact by EDG. Cloudburst as well, obfuscates, hides the intent, but a dash forwards as well.
Oh, it's a nice little dash on this one. Wow, Camo's done really good.
Has to sidestep and dodge that one. TP into the corner. No
Damn,
way.
Smoggy. This movement's nuts from him. Damn, this movement's nuts from him.
Jump rope over towards that with a Hunter's Fury, not even collecting.
And he TP's out to dodge the shock as well. There's no way.
It's up to Nats now. Last one left, and he knows he's low. Jordy trying to collect it. Nobody
Super
is
winnable. Smoggy 5 HP.
Smoggy is low as well. They can confirm that he has only 5 HP. And Nats with the shorty could possibly finish
The
these
fast
two off.
reposition from him.
The danger player. Doubled up, but they're not looking.
Taking a peek. No way. The heads are turned.
Damn, big rounds, man. Big round. They needed this.
So convinced the Nats was coming from mid.
Yeah, they were. They were like 100% sure. They started considering it a little bit.
A major mistake from EDG, not
It
considering
was nice from Nats though. He had no hesitation with his play.
Maybe just thinking about him going and getting the spike instead, which was abandoned in B main. Oh. Let's go, get up! What an error, and that's knocked EDG's eco down again.
I feel a little bit bad for Smoggy there. He played that round incredible.
Right? If he's going to be playing the Yoru, and he's going to be on defense, you want to see him absolutely dominating using the operator like he was on Sunset. That was such a big problem for Liquid. And their economy's not even been close to getting one in his hands.
No, barely been a good buy the entire time.
Smoggy's got a bit
Big
of
duel over towards B right now. Nice.
Walkabouts again, just looking for any advantage you can. On the half by
Yeah, and they've been maxing a little bit as well, creating pressure over towards A, making sure they get the orb. Can end over towards B here, another orb for them to get also. Got some options. Patty probably makes the most sense to get his ult for next round.
So even if they do lose this round where their weapons are bad, they're going to have, you know, Waylay ult, Cosmic Divide for the retake alongside Kung Kung and Nobody can sync up the Yoru ults. Overall combos like this comp that EDG are running is fantastic for defensive ultimates.
Wild timing on this.
And retake ultimates.
Yeah, it definitely is. Any pushback though and supplementary spam into the smokes ensures that Smoggy will not be able to be that danger player.
Patty with the plant is going to get his ult.
You don't want to jump off the map. You do want to die in order to get your ult online. You're not that worried about feeding too many.
Very nice on this one. We got a lot of ults up. We really do. EDG, 5 ults.
EDG have got working. I think Paddy wants to be saving this ult to stop retakes. So in an ideal world, Nats wants to be calling some kind of strat where they can get into the site just using refreshable utility, knife recon, and then saving Null Command to stop, for example, Cosmic Divide, Dimensional Drift, these kind of plays.
I think I'm on the team. Yeah, I'm just annoyed after the first map, man. I don't want, honestly, I don't want any team to go out with like how that first map looked.
I'm sure that EDG have set
you at least wanted to get to a third map. Those maps are the most terrible thing, man. Like honestly,
You really haven't been playing any gun rounds. I mean,
they're horrible.
The bonus, you barely won, and then your economy took a tumble.
Yeah.
They haven't had a chance to really flex or play.
Like at least with the other stomp we saw was MIBR Billy on Haven, right? At least that was just like a misunderstanding of a comp.
Liquid bounce back, and also be able to pick up some attacking rounds because that was something that they struggled with enormously in the game against DRX. Yeah. They just couldn't get onto the sites, to be honest with you.
It's a good mental reset from them.
Camo, Kiko, double dive onto A. That looks like something. I mean, not necessarily new. We've seen teams do that before, but it's something that they weren't trying as much in the previous match. On the other hand, though, EDG, if you have a bit of a rough performance here on your own map pick, you do not want things to be going to 3 after you crush
8 ults live on this one, so
anytime you start out a series 13-3 on your opponent's
what do
map
Liquid
pick,
want to do? Kind of get up for the A stuff, but this time the Silver's over towards middle, so we can tell they're not actually going for it. Nats gets the attack op out, and they're just going to go for picks, it looks like. Makes a lot of sense. Create a lot of pressure over towards middle, try and see if they do any kind of setup over towards A.
Bait out a potential push, hide from a dart that would be thrown from Nobody.
Attack side operator for Nats. Taking this one slowly. Look at his face, couldn't really push himself up onto the line like he was hoping for.
Yoru takes the TP back to site. It's the double dive again. Ooh, it's so strong, man. Nice shot. One over towards site. Ah, it's so strong.
Running around the site, making sure to have that quick cleanup. Nobody's in though, but again, can't withstand it. Too much pressure and heat coming in his way, and Camo just really seeing if he can do even more. 3-piece so far. One step further.
Padatek utilizing the null command as well, just to ensure that that round goes their way. But everybody on EDG trying to play on site to defend A, instead of trying to utilize their ultimates. None used apart from Smoggy's, which was just to provide some reinforcement. And now he's all the way over towards B.
Going hunting. One more, that's all he needs.
And the money has been a nightmare for EDG. No op.
Patty's just jumping every corner.
Smoggy hunted
Knife
down.
hits. Very nice from Camo. His first kill was so fast on this one as well. It's one of the things why Jed is still like pretty viable on this map as well.
His entries were nice.
The Jed knife's pathing like this is just so strong.
Right before he goes for the updraft, Chichu.
Also just the smoke send over towards sites is nice on B and A, mostly A.
That round is...
Do you think EDG messed up a little bit? Sideshow kind of touched on that. It was weird to play so heavy committed over towards the site with this many ults, but at the same time, I don't think they were expecting to get melted this fast. And then on the eco, they decide to go aggro. Recon, flash. Nice shot. Can TP out of there. Ooh, this is a big pickup from them. Ult's definitely become... Well, they become less tempting.
Trying to play inside that smoke, has been rattled and shredded to pieces by the bullets. Nobody.
Okay, ult's become tempting again. Camo's walked over towards site, but he... dude. He threw the gun on the floor, and then he heard him. He heard him because he threw the gun on the floor.
He has pulled all 4 players, the defenders, over towards B, but he's also hand-delivered them a rifle and left his team in a 2v4 on an anti-eco. First round here, where Liquid look a little more dodgy.
Still, timing is going to be tight. It's a plant on the other side, where the rest of EDG, the opposite side of the map. This is a big one.
Team Liquid need to take aggressive fights and then
in chat, it's just a misclick. It's a...
Pick one off.
Don't overthink it.
More passive position.
There it is. Nats.
Goes for the repeat.
Claims it, goes for the repeat. That's a nade at your feet, though. You're going to be feeling the heat. That's just from Paddy to try and stop
Damn,
them.
nicely done from Paddy. You can tell Prius is observing.
They're making it work. Might have been at that player disadvantage, but it matters not now because the time fully against them. Nobody swinging around looking for an easy target. Down to the bitter end in the final few moments.
Okay, very nice big run from Paddy.
And that really is a nightmare round. They're in a 4v2. They've managed to pick
I mean,
up some
the gun throw down, pulled the rotate out, I guess. Promise you though, it's accidental.
Paddy in particular, we don't need to see that again, do we?
It's a good replay.
Paddy in particular over here.
It's why he got killed.
It's not the cleanest kills in the world, but it gets the job done. Kenny and Chichu both fall. And Paddy keeps the win streak alive. Nats as well, 13-2, way better than his performance on Abyss against DRX.
Still, so many ults for EDG. They're just not getting in opportunities to really use them. Like, they had a good round here, but kind of gave away a couple of picks.
And you expect them to be fighting more of a mid on rounds like this because they're also so good for retake. But
they thought he might be spawn on this one. Wow, guy, what? They were so sure it's spawn. They didn't even consider that it could be bottom and middle. That's kind of crazy.
That's potentially up onto that angle, crosses it up once more. Nobody's eager to try and take this fight straight towards him.
Oh my god, what's going on? He pulls him away over towards side as well. Camo's just taking space once again. Okay, this time it's like the first time he's really been actually like fully punished for it. Ali over towards B is his mistake. The first time that EDG's actually been on top of it.
Takes a fight before using the ult.
Patty is so much util. Yeah, he had to try get a kill before something until they were kind of got in the right positions.
They need all the rest in the half. Maybe, I mean, it is an attack side.
I mean, I don't think they need all the rest in the half. We've seen teams get away with. I mean, Fnatic, I don't think have even lost an attack round, right? At the moment.
Apart from the Waylay ult that they just expended.
It's a pretty attack-sided map.
Another couple at least on the board here. Trade onto Nats in mid through that smoke.
They're 16 and 0 at the moment. Yeah. There's a chance even 3's enough.
Chose to fight pretty aggro there in the post bank. Camo almost looking like he wants to go for pushes to get the confidence flowing.
Kang
He's ego checking a
picks
lot,
up the op.
It's working for him on this map.
Trexes his ult, and it looks like EDG want to go super aggro, and they go aggro of 4, but the TP's over towards here.
Now with that paranoia forwards as well, double dash in. You've seen a double TP, but this is a swift dismissal of anything. Hunter's Fury with a dart. It's deep. An attempt to see if they can even the scales, but EDG are still at that disadvantage. Kang answers back immediately.
Finally, with op in hand, he's allowed to wreak havoc.
Yeah, Kiko really doesn't think that the Yoru is going to be there.
Ultimate, so he's knocked down onto lower HP as well. Team Liquid have to scatter, no B control, no information even as to how many players are over towards there. They think Kang and nobody.
It's the Fnatic strat. It's relatively common. You talk about the push here with Sova ult. It's pretty common.
They've been favoring this A finish most of the time.
I do like this push from EDG at the moment. The 3-person push on middle. I like that they've been proactive on this one. The overall setup at the beginning was weird, but I guess it's because they had Astra ult and Yoru ult to retake over towards A. Maybe learning from earlier when they kind of got stuck on the site.
around, trying to take these timings against
Does
them.
feel like Nats has got insanely good timing now.
In the chamber, and he's already claimed it. It's a bullet to the temple.
Very,
Camo
very
clean
nice.
up Chichu. 2-8 now.
And Nats doing work in mid. This is more what you expect from the guy.
Nats, yeah, he's looking down middle right now.
And how good he looks. Top 3 player in the world kind of potential. That's an interesting play. They thought that everyone would be caught by that. They have an opportunity to.
It's a nice reaction.
He gets hit.
The
I love Team Liquid are because they've experienced
the recon from Trex was pretty good, huh?
Sunset. They're having a roller coaster of a game here. I mean, being an EDG fan is already enough of a roller coaster. Yinsu was alluding towards it. Normally, your heart's in your mouth when you watch this team, but this might be a case of it being spread out a bit more throughout the match. The ups and the downs.
Topsy-turvy. Great shots in the fight taken already. That cloudburst as well. That exchange of that util. Camo's looking to get involved, but that stun connects, and it's a point-and-click adventure game for Gianni.
It's a nice stun now.
Camo. Kiko evens it out up towards heaven.
Yeah, a bit of a spam kill over there towards nobody who's been liking to play.
Smoke goes out over towards side. Does Kang commit all the way for the gun? I was going to say Kang, that's crazy behavior for me. Maybe if they wanted to go for the gun, they had to like smoke a little bit deeper or something. Yeah, I think they could have put some better theory into that one.
First map where you're really seeing him flex his muscles.
The ult was
across 11 rounds. Now I can't. Was Kang 18-4 to end the first half? He certainly was 18-4 at some point. I wasn't sure whether that was his finishing score. Pretty ridiculous. He ended 21-5 , sorry. So Nats still has a bit of a way to go.
19-3. It's an insane recovery from him.
Success on Sunset.
Get his chance.
Oh, are they really going for this one with the waylay over the top? Damn, Omen flash on top. That's really, really nice. That's really nice.
Them down, Phantom in hand.
6-set play.
Done. Deep with a hint on that TP as well. Going to be cancelled out. Kiko managed, dealt with Chichu going walkabout as well. This could give up opportunities and openings potentially. Goes down to his idol.
There's the 20th.
And could be more danger. Flying in way.
No way. Where's Kang's confidence gone?
Nats is not stopping now.
Nats is really on for a mad score here. He's 21-3, right? Potential of the 23.
Well, Nats would have to pull out an even better performance.
Trip and camera here, and it's planted over towards it.
Here. Even 9-3 though, an incredible recovery for Liquid. But a win here.
Hasn't heard anything. They're walking over towards mid. Dude, he might get crazy timing on this. Dude, you saw the adjustment. The bullet was there. Three is enough, but it's a great recovery from Liquid. It's a great mental reset from Liquid, honestly. I was beyond worried for them first, man.
We'll find out. It's the Team Liquid that is raring to go.
Yeah, EDG, they desperately need a pistol here as we head into round 13, but this set play was lovely. Very similar to what we've seen coming out from MIBR.
Saturate close, Omen flash deep, and then you got the recon that lands behind as well. I think they missed their recon, but it's still a nice idea.
Big difference between map 1 and map 2 here.
Massive difference, and the vibes are fully up here for Team Liquid. Needed to see that turnaround, but for now we're going to send it down to the floor. See an interview of a very special guest.
Et EDG ont leur lot de fans dans le monde et Paris ne fait pas exception. Hi Claire, welcome to Paris. First of all, it's a pleasure to have you with us. My first question is going to be on your super fan journey. How did it start? Like, what made you love EDG at the start?
Well, thanks for your question. And actually, I'm already like 3 years of fan EDG. Like from Tokyo, I saw the Concon Opera and Istanbul, and finally they won the champion last year in Seoul. And now I'm come to Paris to support them.
Yes, very dedicated fan indeed. Donc c'est quoi un petit peu ce qui t'a fait aimer EDG? Comment est-ce que ton aventure de fan a commencé? Bah, tout
What makes you qualify as a super fan? I mean, if she's going to all the events, man, that's good enough in my books.
De Kang avec son opérateur, et depuis je n'ai pas arrêté de les soutenir. And you
that
know,
works to me.
As a fan, you can have tough times, you know, when your team is losing and stuff. So do you have any advice for fans to keep rooting for their team even in tough times?
Well, I think it's not the first time they put in this tough period. Like last year, they still have this tough time, but they proved them. They win the champion, so I hope all the fans will support them as usual and just believe them and let them enjoy the game.
Yeah, they won and they can win again, indeed. I agree with you on that. Comment est-ce qu'on fait pour continuer de soutenir sa team, même dans les moments difficiles? Et bah regardez, l'année dernière, ils ont eu des galères et pourtant, ils ont gagné les Champions. Donc, il ne faut jamais abandonner. And I'm not gonna ask you to betray your team here, Claire, but if you had to pick one player from Team Liquid who you think is the strongest, who would it be?
Well, I think Nats is not betrayed. Come on, Chichu will choose Nats as well. So let's enjoy this team between them. I believe both of them.
We love that battle between Chichu and Nats, indeed. Et si tu devais choisir quand même, sans trahir ton équipe, un joueur que tu trouves très fort chez Team Liquid, ça serait évidemment Nats, et Chichu l'adore également. Thank you very much for joining me, Claire. And we're gonna see if EDG can manage to come back on Abyss. Thank you.
How do they fix their mentors the first map? I'm pretty sure Lohan would have given them some kind of speech here, for sure. It definitely felt like, holy, that's the highest we've seen so far. It's definitely...
things we were looking for. I mean, that's at the
you could tell Lohan was ready to give him a speech, man. From what I could see.
It's outrageous. I mean, it's pretty much the same damage that Kong was putting up in the first half of Sunset. He even gets a better stat line somehow, 22-4 instead of 21-5. Ludicrous what he's been able to do. And on the flip side of that, if you were looking at the Coinbase Econ report before we went into Nats and taking a look at Kong, right down towards the bottom, trying to get the operator into his hands, not finding any value with it, not really using his ultimate as well.
22-4. Can went crazy first map. Nats on this one crazy. This one is still doable for EDG if they win a pistol.
EDG not being as comfortable on defense side Abyss because that was the side of course where we saw them slip to NRG as well.
Like this from EDG. Push over towards middle. They're using the double smoke swell, right? Double block of vision, and they're just waiting on the sides for a reaction.
Yeah, I mean, EDG getting the entirety of mid control. That's just expecting, listening for it. An A split through the vents, and triple stacking over towards B. But they've given Kong a ton of room over here. A lot of space.
Break the camera. Do they expect the trip?
There's Cam for contact. Trip broken.
Camo is going to be close here.
Yeah, the problem with this new trip they do is that the shock to break the normal one would break it also. Very, very nice. It's very good patience from Kang on this one. I will say, Liquid re-clear over towards A very early. It's very, very early. Trex over towards side, double shock and recon. Patty's going to get there and has a flash.
Towards that back of the site, and he's looking to see if he can step up anyways. Right out into the open. Shots are fired. Still, he's blinded up, and the kills are being claimed all over the place.
Yeah, I'm not sure he should have committed like that. I guess he should have played for shocks, in my opinion. But
it's all just down to Camo and Nats.
They're aware of the flank as well.
Is low. Goes down just to the one bullet, but to the dome.
Worked out well for EDG. This was their low HP.
Camo
to get the info.
Making a lot of noise in the process.
Raid boss Nats is still up though. Ooh.
He is currently in Camo. Drop down.
Oh my.
They're at all, but wins the fight out anyway, and suddenly they have
and
they have more. Nats spotting out, cleaning up. It's down to Camo in that 1v1. Him versus Smoggy comes down to those details.
My goodness, this 2v5 was almost on.
Frenzy in hand, Smoggy looking calm, but that pistol was all EDG. And nearly fumbled. This was a desperate one.
There was some rough to this one. Oh my goodness. Did not need a replay of that.
He was given a ton of space and a lot of room to work with. Caught Kiko. Was able to come out on top. An attack snowball is super possible.
Slow-mo at the end as well. My goodness, yeah.
The ults should be good. EDG probably have a lot of ideas for how they want to run this as well on their attack side. But Liquid, the best rounds I saw them play against DRX when Liquid was on defense was just pushing.
Do you think you even need to pressure mids on Abyss? I do think the most common strat of just spam B and prove they can hold B works pretty well on this map. I don't think you need to do... I don't think you need to do anything on mid until a team can prove they can hold B, basically. This is the way that I view it anyway.
Deny any of that ult progress.
Takes into round 15 nice and quick.
Yeah, very quickly. And Noel, more than halfway online, Kangkang picks up the operator.
That's interesting.
Yeah, attack side op on the bonus. He's the only person to go and force. It's a risk. They're down 5-9. Maybe they feel like they need to take one. He is amazing with the attack side op.
Uh-oh. Oh god, is the flash good? Flash is really nice. Camo didn't send it.
No dash actually propped. Could go for a second go of things here, but a spam, and there it is. It's a knife, not even a flash.
Okay, well, that works.
Doesn't matter. Picks a fight anyway.
Kankan tried to take the angle.
Posted back up, but Kankan will have to respect that one way.
No, but he's going to be a bit mad about that. The whole point was that he was supposed to be covered by a couple of players. And Kangkang was hoping.
I mean, yeah, I think the whole plan of this is for him to try and get a pick early. He didn't really get an opportunity. It was pretty nice from Liquid.
Punish Camo. And now isn't really going to be offered the nicest angles here. Oh, missed.
Drone broken. Doesn't spot out Kangkang, and that's the big reveal.
It's a great shot from him.
His hands. Finally, they know it. Flash forwards, bit of a south line, but all good.
Does Trex use his recon? Yeah, he does. Recon. Oh, no way. He actually hit him as well. So they kind of got all info over towards side there. Dash goes in. They didn't take too much space. It's kind of all up to Paddy back of sight.
Paddy Tech, we're going to be rejoining him. See if he can put a stop to most of this one, but it's disjointed by EDG.
That was nice. Really nice.
It's
a good smoke from Kiko here. I like this.
Here with a spike drop down into the open. Trex has got his watchful eye onto it. From that perch, Kangkang.
It's weird because Kangkang needs to save this.
Too much to do in a spot like this. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. He's going to be finished.
Oh god, Paddy's giving it as well. Hey, that's more what we used to see.
Thrown by Kiko.
Yeah, the Kiko smoke here was awesome.
And EDG's game plan is to have one person peek from up top and one person to swing around. But I think probably the teams they're playing against don't run this on-site
He disappeared
smoke,
off the repeat.
You can see that Chichu and Gianni are not actually facing together. Chichu peeks first and Gianni's inside the smoke. And then has to run through. Paddy Tech's popping off. Holds still quite a long way.
I like how they've been unmuting for some of the give-its, but that one,
went for the operator.
They didn't chance that one.
With a stinger in hand.
Start is broken. That is nasty shooting. Oh, tracking Chichu straight through.
Knife goes in, hits a lot as well. Looks like it hit 3.
From wasted though, the gun's still going to be picked up. Instant proactivity by Team Liquid as a deep drone down mid. Make sure the players are posted up. Camo itching for a fight.
And he's been a lot better here on Abyss playing Jet compared to his Yoru gameplay on Sunset.
Trex is just about to get his recon up as well. Might be pretty good timing.
Smoke into your face. Paddy's up towards the back of the site. It's just him and Trex. Supplementary spam from
yeah, recon as well. Flash recon same time. Ah, it's so nice from them. Dude, it looks completely different, man. It looks like a completely different team right now.
It would have to be an ace for him. Turn this one around entirely. Spotted out by Trex. Gifted a chance at that 1v1.
Nice shots.
Just in that fight taken, Trex will offer him.
I mean, EDG are pretty wrecked here. No money on this.
More of the raw duels going the way of Liquid as well.
Yeah, and I think Liquid has done a good job to show them they can't go over towards A, so we might start to see the B spams coming in.
This one is from Camo, and then Trex has been super sharp, finishing off Kangkang at the end. That flash recon play as well, a really nice protocol. And now you've got a bit of a weird round where EDG finally have a big attack ultimate to be able to work with. It's Kangkang, but he's got a Bucky and everybody else has terrible weaponry to work with.
Okay, Bucky means he's going straight for his ult on this one. Flash goes out, they're trying to replicate some kind of aggro push like they did before. And this looks nice from Liquid. Waiting for the ult, maybe leave over towards the site in reaction and push over towards middle. Let's see, how do they react here? Obviously there's smoke, so they don't want to push through the smoke yet. Get 3 pass and clear over towards middle.
Okay, Gianni eventually going to be picking up that fight. Gun picked up. Nats is forwards though. Eager to take that fight again, and he does draw blood up towards heaven, making sure to dominate.
It's a big duel at spawn in a second. Surely Kangkang's not going to do anything crazy. Smoke's gonna... Oh, smoke gets refreshed for Kangkang. Surely he's got one here with a Bucky. And Tina French, thank you so much for the tier 1. Holy, what did he... What did he do there?
A little bit too early. Camo clearing most of the way. Drafting the dash as well, back to safety now. Time being played. But the pressure is mounting, being applied on every single side here. Look at this Camo.
Very nice on this one.
Kika with the diffuse already just being stopped.
Got it. Didn't get it half. I get this round done.
Where's the next layer of this one?
There's no time.
Yeah, it's just no time. He had to get a half on this. Ooh, nice shots at the end. A lot of ults into this though.
Put a cap onto the round.
Chichu can't quite recover a better weapon in the
Dude, what happened to Kang's Bucky? Why did it flick so heavy to the left? I'm so confused with it. My cast can't be that strong, man.
I like the retake protocols as well here, but this comp that EDG are running just has so much good post plan.
Yeah.
You have the pull, you have the ults.
He was moving, mate. He's got a Bucky, man. It doesn't matter if he's doing jumping 180ing.
Because they were running two different Abyss compositions.
Doesn't matter that he's moving.
Time with it a little. They've got a chance though at getting some level of a snowball going. 4 rifles coming into this round alongside Chichu's Spectre.
Repositioning got caught off? Yeah, maybe.
As he's doing. Very easy to get a Cosmic Divide play going, especially on A. A is usually where we see these Astro ult plays go.
Central plan up towards bridge if they want to go for it. That's
what was that recon? It's the default recon, this one, right?
Not finding it. Camo towards the top. Stars at your feet. You will have to respect that. A bit of a move on as a deep push out. That's making the call for this one.
Astro ult. I mean, this used to be an absolute classic. You put on over towards bridge, you play heavy over towards A main. This used to be very strong when you could ping. Less strong these days. Patty has his ult as well, if they want to try and go heavy on this one in terms of afterplant util. Does Chichu get to the corner in time? Oh, it's...
deep into it, has to recognize it could be a possibility, and yes, Kiko.
Okay, dude, these guys on site are in so much trouble. Someone wants to go crazy.
And Smoggy's the only one to really dish it straight back at you. Nobody now feeling it from every single angle. This retake is just impeccable. Team Liquid.
Dude, what a lovely round from Liquid on this one. Pressure over towards behind as well. Take out the Astro ult. They just suffocated them. They had no space anyway.
The Team Liquid that we haven't seen yet a chance until this map of Abyss. The round could look very different if Chichu had a weapon. If Chichu had some kind of rifle there and felt confident to actually take the duels on the flank, you really could have seen the flank retake.
The no Sentinel. I mean, the no Sentinel's been hurting them quite a fair amount, in my opinion.
And now EDG are going to take attack timeout. The second one on the map. The last one they'll have until this, if this, goes to OT. And Gianni hasn't really been able to get the value to get up to his ultimate early. And
what happened to Liquid on Sunset, mate? I don't have a good answer for you, honestly.
You could get a really
I honestly don't know.
Going. Or even like an ult and then a
all we really know is they look pretty tilted.
We've seen that Waylay can be a very nice pick on this map, but the ultimate is a key part of that. And it hasn't really been present. Stress here.
Pressure on the shoulders of EDG.
How is EDG's bind compared to Liquid? EDG have a nice bind. I do think Liquid's is slightly better, but they get a little own from DRX. I think the only problem with the Liquid bind is everyone knows that you wanna... Everyone knows what you want to be doing. Like it's double flash fight. Which means you can come up with a pretty good plan against it.
Yeah, I mean,
but when he's doing this, and he's normally the hard carry on bind as well, that can get a little scary for EDG, no doubt.
And I've actually been really impressed with Camo as well, because I think the recovery from him and his willingness to take fights.
Smoggy takes the head of no...
Coming in here with the Vukashu buy, the Vandal with no armor.
Sending it.
Goes over towards spawn. At the same time, he can hear the instant Omen TP. And he has a late knife that lands over towards B to get info.
EDG will have to drag it back one round at a time.
And notice how slow EDG are playing at the start of these rounds. They're expecting pushes from Team Liquid, because that's what they did every defense round they won against DRX. Big 4-person pushes, pushing out B, pushing out A.
Drone, hold on, as a player that could punish. Trex is here, forwards again. And there it is, he spots it out. Hello, nobody was on the phone. To who? Not too sure, but again. No Coverage in sight. You're not really going to be anticipating that one here, but Trex is even getting
Spot
all this
towards
extra
mid.
information.
A little bit too close to use his ult.
The paranoia there is to stop anybody who's helping or scaling off the drone. And then you know that you've got a free kill on nobody because he's channeling the ability. Really like that punishment.
Higher, lower setup. What is the Yoru flash like? Does he Yoru flash this?
Quite committed when your team is in a 5v4
Surely.
with Sover ultimate.
30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Put a stop to this one.
Flash for the TP.
EDG are trying to take this fight again. That dash is immediately stunted in your place.
Where's the Yoru flash gone?
Kegge's off the map, man!
Wait, wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused at what just happened.
Not what EDG wanted, but Team Liquid have found
Did he miss his flash and then took the TP as the TP was off the map? I think so. I think he threw it. I think he threw his flash off the map as well. And then he took the TP that was off the off the map. They will get a replay, surely. Nats Panda with the Prime. Appreciate the 11 months. Thank you so much with that. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Surely, dude. Surely.
Patrick, we need to be in their head every single second. Every single second. Hey, look. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Why? How is it when that easy? I don't know. Oh, okay, yo, get him off the stage, this shitter. He broke the terms of conduct. Terms of contact?
Alright, looks like the vibes are back. That's nice. He fell off the bridge. I mean, he might have taken the TP and then fell off. We can maybe do another replay. We can have a look at it. He definitely missed his flash. I know that much. I was waiting for the flash and it just never happened.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back. I guess I know what I've been looking for success. The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough, everybody's getting up 4K. I can go as far as I want.
Gonna have a quick look at it. Let's see what happens.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Exec over towards site. He's got a flash ready. He flashes, flash misses, goes out the map, and then he takes the TP. He takes the TP as it's off the map, and he just straight up falls. That's rough. That's rough. Okay, I will be back in a little bit.
Another fantastic response from Nats and his teammates on the side of Team Liquid.
Mainly Nats.
That's crazy. Nats. I am your hosting Sue. I've got Dan and Mimi here back with me again. That was a terrific map from Team Liquid, but also Mimi, you managed to kind of listen to their comms a little bit in the first half.
Yeah, I was listening in for that first part, and I think it's really impressive how much of the time in the communication Nats is taking up. We know him as a strong leader. You've heard his speeches before, but he really does so much in being very precise in what he wants in every pre-round, of directing every player, microing them when he needs to, but also just being an incredibly calm and consistent presence in the communication. Well, also, Dan, performing like that is ridiculous from Nats.
It was insane. We had questions about, you know, they're keeping the composition, going into that first half, what they were going to be able to do, and it was all about Nats. Not only was he trying to find some openings towards mid, kind of in the same way that we saw Kanking do in the last series, but also playing when they're playing this 4-1s or when they're playing this 1-1-3s. He is the last man that is alive, the last man that is clutching rounds like this and making sure that, you know, Team Liquid are pushing into map 3 and they don't get eliminated.
And look how many of these rounds are him in mid getting value. Here he's all the way up top mid. I think one of the biggest mistakes for EDG's defense was ceding that space far too often. They played this double controller, double duelist comp that is excellent at fighting forward with the duelists or playing retakes with the smokes. But a lot of the time they were actually trying to hard anchor instead, and their anchor players were dying early a lot to these liquid entries from Camo, and I would have much rather seen them being more proactive at fighting mid, putting a priority on flushing Nats' lurks, because they got just way too much value that half.
Every time. It didn't even feel like lurks at some point. It just felt like he was TPing there instead of walking there. Sometimes I'm like, why is he there with an outlaw? You know, why not at this point? But that is what Nats managed to do. If we take a look at the HyperX reflex moment, it wasn't for a lack of trying on the side of EDG. Now, we did see some very, I guess, flashes of brilliance at least.
Yeah, we had some opportunities to see this new composition that EDG were bringing to us with that Waylay. And yeah, this was one of the biggest highlights. He gets a 3K before getting taken down. Again, I feel like they could have done great things, but it was a little too late when we went into the second half. It feels like they just needed a few more rounds.
You didn't actually see a ton of those like full aggro rounds working, because Team Liquid is a team that plays so slow, so passive to let Nats work those lurks that it didn't actually feel like there was a ton of opportunities to go for plays like that. I think we only saw maybe 2 or 3 rounds, and that was the only one that was a big success for EDG.
Yeah, and we talked about the risk-taking of being able to change comms or having a pocket pick. It didn't pay off for EDG this time, and things get really hard for them, I think, as we look towards Bind, because the way that Liquid lost to DRX was just down to a couple of mistakes, which I don't anticipate we're going to see again today.
He won't take the teleporter this time, surely.
Yeah,
that's like a one in a
intentional teleporter, maybe not an accident.
Yeah. I mean, they should be playing more proactive in their post plants and not getting stuck on. But those are going to be mistakes of the past, you'd think, for Liquid. It is an interesting one as well, because this is going to be a double duelist map for EDG if they play the same comp they did in CN. So this time it'll likely to be that Raze Yoru to come on out, and I think a lot of the questions go to how much
TP incident. Surely not again.
Jenny can keep his form, and
we won't see that
EDG
again.
Can bounce back from what was a pretty tough Abyss loss.
I mean, even then when Kangan played the Yoru here, it wasn't good. I think that was one of the times people had question marks about why on earth is he being Yoru jailed, so I'm worried.
I feel like it should be fine. It's a little hard to tell with Bind. I mean, we already saw that first change in compositions and that last map of Abyss for EDG, but I don't think things are going to change too much. For this side of Liquid, one of the things that I really like is how aggressive they got in the defense, and that, I feel like, comes down to a one.
EDG go for a Teo.
Alright, Danny's taking a book, page out of Alpha's book.
I'm very happy to see this.
Teo? I mean, Liquid are used to playing against us. Banana comp?
I think he's more strong individually.
Wait, did they ever actually play that comp?
They want to keep these flashes, have that additional bit of utility to
they would have practiced against it.
Teo's going to be interesting, though. I think the biggest
This is a Brim instead of the Astra.
Is the drone. Best drone in the game right now.
This is interesting from EDG.
Full clear through Showers, it is excellent
this comp on attack, it's pretty hard to get out, especially over towards B.
And the massive difference for Liquid is they're so successful on Bind, and even they have changed their comp. Trex is not playing Gecko. He's gonna be playing the Brim. He has basically had the B side Showers
Trex's Brim.
A Showers on lockdown with that Gecko on the defense for months and months and months at this point.
I'm really glad. I feel like at some point we were seeing that Gecko non-stop on this map, and after that performance, he was not being able to do so much on this agent. So the fact that they had enough days to change it up, to bring up this composition, and to have
plays
Fade Viper instead, I think it's great.
My biggest complaint with their old comp was that they were playing Sky instead of Yoru.
Okay, a little bit of a weird one, but sure. It's not like Brim's the hardest agent.
A lot of the same ideas, while also adding fast retakes and fast rotates, excuse me, and a
they go for the double duelist. So I guess they would have had this prepped for the event just in case.
I am super, super excited. Is there one that you're more excited about?
I honestly really like EDG with Teho. I feel like Teho in some maps, in some moments, I think it's great.
I can't wait to send this back to Bren and Saisho and find out which team will survive to see another day.
He was Brim Vitality. Yeah, so I mean, again, dude, it's a Brim, man. It's not like I'm worried about anyone playing Brim ever.
But one of them has to. We'll see it. Missed the last two letters on that one with the time, but all good. All good.
Both of these compositional shifts, really interesting.
Yeah.
Now, I was looking at Team Liquid's composition with the Gecko. Gecko, by the way, has a terrible non-mirror win rate across the world right now. And Trex against ERX went 0-9 in his attack. 11 attack rounds, he went 0-9 against ERX on attack. So
yeah, I think that makes sense. EDG on defense, Liquid on attack.
Worked amazingly for them.
I would always want this switch just purely because I think Trex is one of the better fades in the world. But I think maybe if they wanted fast fix and he already had the comfort of doing it before.
Changes across the board, and it's all on the line for either of his teams.
And they're both good at bind usually.
Yeah. No, both of these teams are good at bind.
Form has just been a roller coaster for both of them.
Double Sheriff on this one as well.
The only variable changing really being the map. So we'll see how this gets taken now. Jump spot. Backing away, scared of the potential of a trap play.
This is a map where Nats usually dominates.
And Jenny already going to be seeing that presence as well.
Yeah, he takes a lot of space over towards her as well. And they show pressure over towards long. Prowler clears over towards long so EDG can get their rotate out.
Lamps given up.
Salvos available to try to deny a plant. And immediately taken down Nats.
That's a lovely angle. Going to be immediately doing a bit of damage in that way, and then we're going to see a peeking towards the back. It's a little bit off the timing as well. That horn just disrespected. No turning towards it now. The Salva's going to be prime and ready, but a little bit too slow on the mark.
Kiko's going to have to do an absolute madness here.
Not theirs. Paddy Tech still squaring up, posturing, juking, sidestepping. Chichu
Whoa.
Snapping to the side. Quick dismissal.
Yeah, nice reload bait there.
Seeing as well, these players are potentially lining up for it, but again, the trade is online here for Gianni. Trex last one left. In through Showers. I don't exactly know his position, but noted now.
Ooh, it's close on this one.
Nobody finds it magnetic.
Where are we in pistols? I think it's 3-2 on this.
Opening here for EDG, something they
where we're at.
And
someone can correct me if I'm wrong.
The salvos were a little late, but that's because he was taking these duels.
I mean, Jenny just owned it, really.
One enemy remaining. Takes that fight perhaps a tad early. And Jenny is there just locking these aggressive players down.
The 4-1? It definitely might be 4-1. Liquid only winning one.
Very good day for him overall. Yes, he wasn't, lighting the world on fire with the Waylay on
It is 4-1? Okay.
That was the whole team, really.
4-1.
But think back to what he was doing on Breach, and now
they buy quite a lot into this one with the plant.
This is a win condition for EDG.
EDG have a weird buy on this. It's a weird buy to do this and then play the judge on long. Swing out towards long, set up the judge over towards here.
Invested into this one here, could be swiftly overwhelmed. It goes for the flash and the peek into it, and there it is with the Sheriffs.
Holy, we got a gun down over towards Showers. You got a judge for this retake on this one. Smoggy's been timed through the smoke as well, and there's one hell of an eco. And honestly, it gets so weird. It gets so weird. Like, what are you even meant to do with a judge here?
That's the kind of intelligence you have.
The main thing of the judge is like it's good, but once they hold back, is like the whole thing of the judge is you play it over towards here. you can rotate out. But if your teammates die on site, then you can't even get through the choke. They're meant to hold the back of site, then you can take
at short
lamps.
range against pistols, and just believing that all 3 players are going to be caught by a flash.
EDG, EDG are just the worst anti-eco team in the world. I have no doubt about it, and honestly have been for the last 2 years.
Nobody is saving a judge here too. It's maybe not. He might go down to the spike, but running backwards and trying to save that.
Oh, he's decided to... umming and ahhing, he's saving it.
He's saving it, and also so is...
Paper X, they have them topped, man, I promise you.
Fight like this just going the wrong way. It's a bit too slapped together, really. You feel concrete. Pieces of util, just a one flash to try and set yourself up.
Holy shit.
Okay, nice shots over towards Showers. Get some gun upgrades. Money looking good on 2 of them. Money for EDG, not so much on this one. Got an eco. Nats gets the Outlaw out and they're pushing him. Wait.
Looking to get caught.
Oh, jump peek. Didn't actually see anything there. So Kangkang went for a jump, then TP'd out, and I think he told the rest of his team that there was nobody in that area of the map, so they're making a full rotate over to B, just as the rest of Team Liquid calls reinforcements back in their direction.
It's just Jenny with the Sheriff.
Head on a swivel.
Yeah, looking all sorts of directions now, looking for the right target here, but Camo's going to be shutting them down momentarily. Nats is forwards again, just spots some signs of life, the back of a player or 2. All sort of committal now.
I mean, the leak out smoke actually gave him a little bit of space. He's taking so much time on this.
Find himself away forwards and past it, but again, no anticipating this one. Nats is barely alive.
No way, and Smoggy took the space which he thought he had cleared. Judge gets in the smoke. Holy, Camo's lucky to be alive on this one. Big 1v1.
Into 1v1. Pure mania.
My goodness.
In the final moments here of round 3.
Oh my god, man. That was close as anything. I think he should have had an extra one with the judge there.
Out 4 players, and I couldn't tell you how he did it. I mean, we'll see it on the replay. Obviously, the opener we saw, but here having to run
Smoggy did so well.
Smoggy, and then just rolls inside the smokes. Picks off Kangkang towards the end.
Yeah.
And saves
Team
Liquid.
Listen, but no, listen to me.
Ooh.
Done. Putting the foot down.
Let Daddy call.
2 people, 1 away from 2 people, 1 away from ult on this one. Dude, they just second guess this, right? Okay, so interesting. Kiko wanted to get the orb, and then Camo takes it.
Interesting prioritization. Both of those ults are really good on their attack side.
Yeah, for sure.
But I suppose arguably the showstopper might end up getting baited out by somebody like Kangkang, who can TP away. And the info that you get from Camo could be spectacular.
Launching smoke.
Bring them down.
Pressuring people back from B.
Okay, it's not too bad from Liquid at the moment in terms of pressure, right? Showers, long pressure. You can already see Jenny just not really knowing which side to go for. Goes for the push over toward, rotate over towards B as they push on short.
That would be enormous for EDG.
And it's going to be tight onto this one here. So Dimensional Drift is going to be clearing Kangkang's position. Noted. Smoggy taking a peek.
God, they hold so strong on short once the ult spots them both. Jenny's, sorry, nobody's pushing behind with a judge. Don't really know how this one's gonna work. But let's see. Dude, he takes a lot of space with the judge here. Picks up the gun change. Does he hear it? He does hear it. They had the gun change on this, and Nats is just fully on top of it. I think EDG might need a timeout. This was nice calling from Nats though. They had like full map control.
I mean, in both senses.
Yeah, as soon as they did that, as soon as they did the long pressure, the rotate went out, and there's just 2 here.
You were hearing from Mimi how he, he's quite active in terms of the micro and calling for exactly what he wants. We even heard it on a replay there where he's really focusing his team in.
Oh my goodness, dude.
He's still got to be able to read the strats, man.
Yeah. I imagine
so controlled that round actually.
I imagine some of that must have come out after the Sunset talk as well.
They both went out the smoke together and then picked up the flank immediately afterwards. Really solid. And putting the pressure instantly on EDG.
100%, yeah, that was a little insight.
So far.
Pieces are clicking for this team.
Dude, I really hope they caught his Sunset. I mean, after Sunset, what he said on camera. Surely. Because I reckon he went in.
Playing too fast, just waiting for the gate crash on the opposite side of things to expire.
Now this is a really common play. Liquid ready for it.
Oh, Shorty actually has a lot of potential here. Guy gets weird. Couldn't get any worse for him. They were so far away in the end. Couple of low HPs.
Still, same can't be said for this one. This is a play that's being made. Jenny and Nobody combine their might.
I will say Nats really messed up his molly, and I don't know how it happened. I wonder if we get to see the replay. Nats really messed up his molly here. He ended up hitting 2 of his teammates with the molly, including himself. So one teammate and himself, basically.
Because look how fast Chichu is. Just backfill all of this space, and Jenny doing a great job at slowing down everyone on Team Liquid. They just got boxed in. Nat's wall became a prison. And an enormous MasterCard thrifty for EDG to get them back in this game early.
Yeah, a lot of thrifties at the moment. EDG get an insane amount of money from it. Kang last second decision, went for the op, then sold it. No op on this one. Fade eye deep over towards long, clears all of this, and on top of this, Chichu on the Viper clears all the space. Wow, they were so ready for this push over towards short. Maybe a little too readable of Razor.
What a reset. Jenny, sharp as anything. Resetting in time, but a timing to be taken by Nats here. He's again creeping his way into the back lines. Back section, looking for signs of life, and clearance called for. Already spotting out Jenny's position, and he's not long for the ward. It's a dagger to the back. Nats has found it, and he's looking for a little bit more.
He had double TP.
From him.
He's one away from the pit.
They hit double TP and they had the Viper on short, or not?
He's looking for it.
No, okay, they don't know what the Viper is.
He's even got a bit of a sense for, and still, so the fighter doesn't go his way, leaves it down to just Trex and that 1v2. Double swing and fight!
Holy bro, 8 HP.
Barely one out, nobody left on 8 HP.
God, these...
By the skin of their teeth.
These rounds, I feel like these rounds can just go anyway on this. EDG definitely had a good read that Liquid like to go up short with this ult.
Look at that shutdown on the showstopper from short.
3-person holding it.
Being called by Team Liquid and EDG putting the Yoru the furthest forward, who then TPs backwards, and having 3 players pepper Kiko with bullets. Relief.
Oh my goodness.
From the EDG coaching staff.
Force him down to an eco. Kiko gets the attack Bucky out. 3-person over towards it. I mean, Kiko just looks like he's ready to send it.
That fight as well, with peace of mind. Bucky though, forwards again, trying to take that fight, but Chichu's there. Nobody fills in the gaps. Presses forwards. Shows that there is no weakness currently in the defense.
Maybe a timeout after this one?
No more missed opportunities.
They've also been able to get all of these important round wins without having to utilize the defensive ults. So they've got quite an arsenal when we're talking about the next rifle round coming up here. Jenny getting stuck on a really deep
I mean, they might get over towards site though. Oh, okay. Well, Addy's gonna go Joel.
It's one of those positions that normally you wouldn't be too happy.
I mean, they probably think he's here right now.
Into when they're at such, a 5v2.
Right.
It's also just such a weird angle. You see there, Paddy doesn't clear it properly, because why would there ever be a player there?
Well, the peak as well. Good movement from Trex.
Okay.
Finds it. 35 seconds left. Potentially time to play with.
And here's a bit of the danger, because in theory that could give a weapon over. But Paddy sticking with the stinger. Still not too much hope here. Time too low.
Off angle by Chichu. Kang on the other side of it. Shallow in terms of the angle. Crossfire setup, and as well just waits for players to wade right into his crosshair placement.
Convincing round, lots of money on this one. They pretty much give money for the rest of the half on this.
Looking like they're starting to download the way that Nats wants to play on the attack side. Playing the short defense much more aggressively.
Liquid timeout, I think so. After this one, it didn't look great. They got a lot of ults as well, right?
For it. Maybe even the previous round would have been a nice time for it, to be honest. But either way, EDG have made the right adaptations, and now they have a huge amount of ults to work with. It's going to be a big uphill battle for Team Liquid to get back into this half.
The accidental FNS raid. Wait, what happened? What went down?
One where they
Internet issues.
A little bit against DRX. Struggled a lot, actually.
Or did he just have enough of the anti-ecos?
Their attack flowing.
Time for the timeout.
Stream crash? Oh, okay.
Racking up, as you've been mentioning, on either side. Advantage should be still to EDG here. We finally see a map where it's a bit more even between the two sides. Not just one side showing up, the other one not. As was the case, Sunset, Abyss. We're starting to see the best being brought out of both of these teams because it'd be disappointing, really, if it wasn't, I think, as well. Elimination between both of these squads.
Prediction for the Sentinels game? I think they're fine. I think Sentinels are fine. They might lose a map.
Can they be the first ever team to win the champs back-to-back? It was incredibly unlikely.
I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but I think they're going to be
we were expecting
fine. Tricky Valor with the Prime. Appreciate the 22 months.
And for Liquid, you know, you've got players like Nats.
Seem
to be in the hunt for, like,
I mean, we'll wait and see. I'm not going to say anything about this game yet.
They were able to get a champs trophy under their belt. People like Paditech trying to get a trophy
7
before
ults.
Heretics, the team that he was subbing with.
Timeout for Liquid. Normally after this, some teams for sure on defense will go aggro.
Posted as the operator. Might get his chance here with
I messed up my pick'ems.
The
Probably the worst I think I've ever done in 3 years of Valorant.
The ability for plant denial using these ultimates is enormous for EDG. They don't really need to be fighting too aggro. They're going to go and get a little bit more B main info.
Like, I should have just flipped a coin, man.
Back around now with a Prowler. No, actually.
Everyone I took the risk on as well, thinking that they would have done good with their time, has been the complete opposite as well. It's been really rough out here, man. I'm not going to lie to you. Still a 3-person hit over towards site. It kind of comes down to the Jenny duel because he's going to have his ult to stop plan on this one as well. The pressure on him is pretty rough here. Damn, he gets double ulted. Brim ult into Fade ult. Dude, why is no one pushing Jenny right now? Okay. Dude. I think Liquid heavy misplayed this.
He's the last one left with the spike planted. It into this 1v2, but again that swing and the Prowler just
I think they heavy misplayed this. Kang did really good as well, but the way that they handled the guy over towards Showers with the Fade or Brim or commit, and they're not actually pushing him with numbers as well, that's really rough. Felt like they had to clear Showers before doing all this. The nuts no scope though.
Forced off the line. All of these ults here.
Dude, it's not on the same page as well. It's crazy. Crazy second shot.
They even allowed the attacking plant to go down. They didn't use Gianni or Smoggy's ultimate to deny that. And yet we're just cleaned up.
Force them back down to an eco. They've got 3 hero guns, so they might try and go for something.
Still have to
EDG go a little aggro against the low buy. That's scary. So Fade Eye go through the Showers. Yeah, Fade Eye, nothing over towards short. Not even a smoke, right? They use just the set wall. So the Yoru takes the TP.
Slow attack rounds, just trying to bleed out the gate crash. Sure that can't stay posted for long.
I do like the utilization of Kangkang's
It's a little weird for EDG. They got info on both the sides that okay.
They tend to run the raise. They don't op on defense as much as Kangkang
got info on both of the sides, nothing and then nothing, but then obviously that hit.
Even primary threat that Team Liquid have to think about.
A lot of util offloaded just from that one Prowler. The Molly and salvos. I believe both the salvos being used as well. You just threw the kitchen sink at them.
They're fighting this short smoke really forward.
Did they pick the right side, Liquid, on this one? Yoru used both his TPs pretty early.
Weaponry's not entirely ideal, but again, he's going to be spotting out the bodies and the players. But here it is. Armageddon layers it out and it's rolling out the red carpet. But can you withstand it?
What a weird round. Double smokes over towards. They have a bit of a gap in. Dude, as soon as these smokes go on site, they're so cooked. Yeah, they got like 5 more seconds to actually get the plant down and make a play. Vibe ult covers over towards spawn so they can focus on these guys. Big 1v1 for the Brims. Chaos. It's absolute chaos, by the way.
Fights forwards again, but the kills could go in either way. Camo trying to rip 2 of their heads off Nats. Follows up with a second and already looking dire right now for EDG. Well, they're in a good spot for it, but Team Liquid, as soon as they lay it down that pit, can prime forward, still time. On their side, EDG could make a good go of this one here. Moving forwards again, trying to dissect that pit up. Stray shots popped off. Kankan trying to play the retake into this with just that operator, but just missing a shot off to
Whoa.
the side. Camo! Anything to work with, but it leaves it down into that 1v2.
So good.
Nats.
So good.
And enough
Just
time
buying
for,
time.
Yeah, it's ticking far too far.
And that
out
shows
here
you the
buying
power
time.
of the Vipers pit, Brent, because there were a lot of things that went wrong in that round for Team Liquid. But still, Nats comes out with the Red Bull clutch.
Yeah, I want to flame Prius for this one, but this isn't his fault, man. There was like 3 different duels going on at the same time.
Gap towards the left-hand side here that gets Kiko killed. Camo hits some great shots though, playing outside the pit. Had a bit of a wibble, bit of a wobble towards the end. But despite not having the cleanest entry, as soon as that pit went down, they were in control of the site. Both ultimates coming out from Jenny and
Why the slow-mo every time, man?
So Team Liquid put an important one on the board, but they still have to deal
Poor
with this
guy.
op and a short push.
Holds on either side. Bringing up with the wall.
Definitely a big change up from Liquid. They keep using their wall like this to create pressure over towards. That's incredibly unlucky. And then use the smoke for some of the hits. Spike is down in spawn, and Jenny's about to see the spike. And Nats is in the middle. Oh my goodness, this is so weird, bro.
Spike down in his lap.
It's all on Nats here. If there's any chance of a recovery, he would have to play this so intelligently.
Nats has got to know.
Oh.
Got to know. He snaps towards it. What anticipation that it could
He
have
knows
been
about
that
the
deep push
TP.
out.
And door opened.
And he has his
Smoggy
smoke
smoked
to
off
try
now.
cross.
Nats
He should know that he's going to try and make a
control
play,
with
so he
spike
calls
in
his
hand.
teammate over Patty
Has
to
a
come look
chance
at
to
it.
stabilize.
And Patty tries to enable Trex to take some space first with the Prowler. It's a pretty good call, though. Nats actually handled this pretty well. It's a nuts shot from him.
As soon as they saw all the presence of the bodies, they called for the fast speed up over towards B, and this is no different.
Very safe plan.
Bro, how are they winning these rounds?
Have to play on site to defend this.
3v3. Elbow control, top priority for Team Liquid. Make sure to reinforce it with plenty of bodies. Chichu is walking, wading in towards the back of the side. Comes down to that first fight, wins it. Paddy, it's gone down and out. Chichu's still there, getting active, but again, dropped down, and that's
insane, isn't it?
This guy is just unstoppable right now.
Just swing off his contact. Smoggy, I was going to say, Smoggy might try and spam Nats here.
Territory for a player like this, and he has not stepped on whatsoever. The form
Sick
is just
round from
impeccable.
Nats. It was just a nice round, especially considering the situation, man, with the spike down 3v4. It looked so rough. The fact he gets 2 on site is outrageous as well.
As one of the best players in the world, he single-handedly goes
Jenny for sure should have played this better, I'm not going to lie.
And then also handles every other player that contests in the post plan.
Patrick, I'm so sorry.
If Abyss wasn't good enough, he has just given them another in on blind. Tying the score up to 5-5, and a lot of these spots feel like they're EDGs.
Yeah.
They feel like they're in control and they require some mammoth recovery for Liquid to get back in. The op's been a real puzzle for Liquid to get around. The ults have been difficult, and yet, despite it all, it's actually Liquid who've won the past 2 and have now knocked EDG's economy completely. Obviously, that operator's expensive to be picking up again and again, and EDG just can't afford it anymore. Wild scenes
2 more
here,
goes at it.
but
I
least
don't
we're
even know if they have good enough money here.
Yeah, finally.
The map pool itself promised bangers. Sunset, Abyss, Bind, like towards the top of both teams' map pools the whole way through. Didn't work out like that in match 1 and 2.
Lopsided up until now.
But now you're getting to see true haymakers being thrown from both teams.
EDG probably needs
Kept up that kind of form from Abyss.
at least 1 more. Just purely because this is a strong comp on defense.
A lot of people are going to be making the correlation with him playing Yoru.
You kind of have to do what Liquid did earlier, where they're just playing slow, waiting for the timeouts of the TPs.
Trailing near the bottom. At the bottom for his team. It's a horn that's not broken in time, so 2 players spotted out, including, I believe, the TP animation. They know that Kankan.
I think the winner will beat DRX. Man, it depends, bro. Which Liquid do I get if Liquid win? Do I get the Sunset Liquid or do I get the Abyss Liquid? And then if EDG win, I don't know. I don't think DRX's stuff's going to be as strong now this demo's out there. You can pretty much just ignore the wave, I think.
It's going to be a little bit less.
And you're going to fight for them earlier.
You're expecting a flash reclear out through a smoke like that. So you see how tentative Kiko and Patty are moving up. Both players on A getting posted on more aggressive angles as well. And it pays off for Nats.
Mate, there's a couple of rounds where Jenny's
here into short. Still locking down most of the angles
Jenny's
as well.
looking a little lost.
Looking to pick apart his EDG defense. Deep with the smokes as well. For its back of the site. No chance of anybody being able to play in and through and past it. And in fact, it gives an open sight line as well. Camo just takes this one.
Ball passing though, over rotate. Liquid pretty chill on this one. 25 seconds. Tap the spike just in case someone wants to make a play.
Picked apart, pulled to pieces, whittled down till nobody remains. Team Liquid.
They need to plant the spike.
They definitely do with time being short like this. Chichu's got himself one, but there's that trade. Instantaneous and shortly.
Hey, very, very nice. They handled this well though. No doubt about it.
Round lead here for Liquid. They have clawed this one back. It took some heroics to get here.
Very patient round.
Yeah,
as well.
I think it was a bug, Snobs.
What Nats was calling at the very start of this half.
Again, I don't think it would have changed Sunset anyway.
Much more comfortable contacting onto deeper angles towards short and showers when they know that there's not an op that they're going to be walking into. Now going into this final round.
So this is what the timeout was for EDG. What are they actually doing?
Money to even get it into Kangkang's hands.
Still using the TP early.
See the scoreboard and realize that
Liquid.
everyone's going to have rifles.
Molly for the long take.
No issue.
I was going to say their original plan has been completely owned by this Viper ult and they're going to change it up.
And it also cuts off an ult orb that Kiko would have loved. Maybe even Nats or Patty would have loved that too.
Using a nade onto either side. Not really used in conjunction, but...
And doesn't push Kangkang away.
Still
the gate crash is gone.
Yeah, the gate crash gone, and he can't really get it. Another one active. Not out the lip of Hookah. He is stuck here, hard committed.
One of the things that was working really well for EDG's defense was finding this short smoke.
It looks so serious. It's champs, man. It's champs elimination game.
Really
what do you want me to be doing? Backflips? Put the clown makeup on?
One of the same kind of defensive setup.
Unbroken, deep haunt, signaler.
It's a lot of yes. Jesus, that's a lot of yeses, man.
Calling for a few of these rotations. You've got 40 seconds left. Which direction are you going in?
It feels like short when the showstopper comes up for Kiko.
4-person stack over towards site.
Ready and
EDG have ready.
Satchel down and out. EDG have a few bodies here. Sliggy, it's a beautiful kill and even just sidestep most of this. Orbital strike. Play it down. It's like kept the play in, but our Haunt will reveal you anyway. Jenny!
I mean, they just have too many numbers there.
Unleashed across the site. And Trex.
Does look like EDG kind of own them with the Viper ult here. The original plans got fully wrecked. They got good info here. The smoke didn't really make sense to me.
EDG not finished yet.
Nice read from the caller of EDG there. As soon as they saw Kiko taking that ult orb over towards showers, they knew it was ending over towards A. 4 players stacked.
Augusto in the YouTube chat, thank you so much. How many points? Mate, I can't do a backflip.
Even half.
And I'm not going to try it first time on stream, man. As much as it would be incredible content.
Over these teams to decide who is eliminated, who goes that one step further forward in Champions 2025.
Is bind attack or defense sided? It's a little comp dependent. Normally ends up being a little attack sided just purely because of the orbs, and most of the comps that people play are pretty good ults, so you can kind of snowball a little bit with the orbs and then getting the ults. Like a 7-5 on attack kind of vibes. Polvi, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate the 25 months. Not a chance, Polvi. Not a chance. What's the use of the Viper wall? It's literally the same as... So you're trying to talk about the straight one. The straight one creates pressure either side, especially once you're on top of the box to duel over towards site. The one that goes straight across more just creates the pressure like you could be walking up over towards lamps. So if you're playing over towards site heavy, it gets you vision block from either side. So the other one kind of makes you scared over towards site. The other one makes you more scared over towards lamps, basically. And it means you don't have to invest the smoke,
really imagine
you can
maybe
save
a
the
spot like
smoke.
this to be potentially
It'll be easier if I draw on the minimap, you'll see. Simply not. Thank you so much for the 8 months, mate. Appreciate that. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't thought of that one yet. Maybe.
Who's put up a reasonable performance here. I think you can definitely give him a lot of credit for playing well when the pressure's on in this match. He was one of those
anonymous gifter as well. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate the gifted.
He had some good performances
I'm
towards
not
the
going
end
to say
of
what the
stage
name is,
2.
but I appreciate you.
I've been critical of him for disappearing in some of their big pressure games, but
If Gambit didn't disband, would they be the best team in the world? I mean, they really fell off, mate, but they really fell off when they were still a thing and just the org was wrecked. And it didn't go well, but I think more of the question is like the war stuff, man. That was like the real reason why.
So, while the op seemed like a good idea for them on the defense side, you're going to need to see him actually getting those entries, getting the snowballs going, having those big Kong rounds if EDG want to avoid elimination.
Okay, pistols at the moment, 4-1. Liquids probably would love one here, man. And what is this? We got 5% aggro for EDG over towards B. Set strat. Molly's in already.
Liquid. They want to show up. They want to show their potential.
Fade eyed long. It's, I mean, Camo has been absolutely popped.
Casualty on the side. That is Camo going to be done. Taken out. Clean off.
MQ Cloud with the prime. Thanks so much for the 6 months. Dude, 5-1 pistols unless Kiko can do the craziest thing I've ever seen.
You can stand your ground as much as you want, but you are going to be overwhelmed.
5-1.
Liquid's previous composition, right? Where they ran
Why Solo Peak is trying to play in front of the smoke?
You can do double flash
He's just trying to play in front of the smoke, get a pick, get out of there.
Just double walking it like that with Paddy and Nats is really risky. And you can see why they had the read. EDG threw Smoggy's molly right at the start of the round, makes it feel like it's a fast B hit. And then when the noise is cut, you're like, all right, well, now they're in a 5v4, they're going to be rotating elsewhere. Unfortunately, wrong read. Team Liquid hardcore punished for going for that. Leaving things all in the hands of Trex, who can't get anything going. Big pistol round for Chichu.
Okay, I will say though, EDG, we've been saying they're the worst anti-eco team in the world. Let's see how they handle this one.
Winning both pistols, but a reminder that they insta-lost the next round.
Yeah,
so that's something they've got to avoid.
Let's go!
And if you think about, yeah, Bren, if you think about how they lost that previous round, in round 2, it was because they went for a flash clear themselves on defense, over towards Showers, and took a fight at close range against pistols.
This might help them a little bit, but it's still like a low buy. It's still 2 guns with a Marshall. Most teams to kind of avoid getting ecoed all the time will do this. Like an extra 3rd gun. How do they use drones on this one? Dude, they got double initiator comp. Surely they don't just send it into a site without using any of this.
All the way pressed up here, just with that Marshall.
The Meow Meow Man with the 9 months. Appreciate the tier 1. Dude, have you always had this name? I feel like you haven't. Thank you so much.
Risks to be taken on a round like this. Chichu looks to contain just the one before the eventual trade. Comes out, doesn't give up a gun though.
Oh.
It's the important element.
Ooh, 40 HP and that's kind of unlucky. Regen armor as well.
Still vulnerable up. Snakebite will be taking him down. Kang covers over the shoulder.
It's a lot of damage, but the regen armor puts nobody slightly more healthy. Paddy and Kiko both retaking, from the same angle.
Looking to get active here. Just a leg shot here, just no
Dude,
scope.
honestly, I feel like
not needed.
A Marshall will just save all of their ecos.
Make sure that he can sail them way to nice healthy bonus round. Looking forward to round 15.
Should be doing that more.
A little bit of confidence there as well, perhaps, from Kong. 3 pretty easy kills with the Marshall. Sorry. Maybe reminiscent of the style that he wants to play. Might be wanting to pick up quite a lot of like Marshall attack side op. When he was playing the attack op on the Yoru, when he was playing the attack Yoru on a range of different maps in VCT,
they don't even buy like the extra.
Quite a like lurky attack op.
Dude, this is when it gets really weird. Okay.
Yorus, but
they just save all the money on this. They keep it as just a straight up hard bonus. Most teams are buying, most teams are saving, like doing the 3 rifle, 2 pistols to make sure that they can buy 5 rifles in this if they lose the 2. These guys don't even care about it. They're essentially just trying to do damage here and make sure they have better buy rounds going forward.
Or at least single flash it for info.
They have so much money.
Now we don't even see Patty playing over here.
It's pretty good from EDG though. Early on already, instead one over towards long B.
Looking for it. Nats has just spotted out
there goes the
anyway.
insert.
Shoulder potentially poking out as that wall dropped down.
Yeah, I think that's the weapon as well. The gun barrel giving him away.
Yeah, I mean, look to the left.
First part of the puzzle solved here for Team Liquid. Still slow going for EDG, but now steadily grouping up, looking for potentially a bit of an A-pop. Chichu still
Chris
alive.
is not observing. He was in Tarek's chat. Mate, that's why he's missing everything. He's in Tarek's chat. That doesn't mean he's not observing. It means he thinks he's incredible and he's trying to multitask.
So the essence is getting a little bit dicey, a little bit hairy here. Quick tap and a back away. EDG looking to try and take this in a completely different avenue, but it's disjointed. Jenny is not synced up with the rest of his team, trying to take a fight into the back of the site like that. Team Liquid have got this one completely under lock.
Except there's a flank coming through from Smoggy and Showers. No,
Still
no
timing. Yeah, it's just a little bit off.
Okay.
Potentially been put together.
Little weird, to be honest, from EDG. Do you think doing this on your eco or your bonus doesn't really make the most sense? I think you just give the opportunity of Liquid just having a lot of money on this one, which they'll obviously take. They've got to rebuy some armors. That's it. Exit Fuse with the Prime. Appreciate the 13 months. Thank you for doing that, mate. Appreciate the support, mate. We'll say though, it gives them a lot of money, but they buy the heavy armor.
Decided not to use it. Rifles on board.
They'll have free buy runs. I mean, not if they're buying the heavy armor. They'll just get 2 and then they'll have to eco.
Looking to clear most of the way in through Hookah. Prowler on one side, Salvo on the other.
Actually, a really aggressive hold from Trex towards Showers. He was solo holding it in the previous round as well. That's why I was highlighting the Smoggy backstab. It just came too late. But Trex solo hold, Showers could be a potential weakness. Look at Team Liquid again getting active on the B reclears.
Constantly looking for mid-round information. Camo himself.
Oh, that's a nice little flash though.
No signs of life forwards. That's a bullet to the dome by nobody.
Whoa.
He's going to be still alive, but
I mean, he saw no one with his earlier peak. Then goes for a dry committed one. 35 HP on this. Liquid go for the stack over towards A, and it's pretty much all up to Nats to save this one.
Into Hookah. He's going to be hearing all his signs if they make even one sound cue, calling for the rotation potentially.
C's still available.
Cook and Val with the tier 1. Thanks so much for the 2 months, bro. Appreciate that.
This would get rough. Really quickly here for EDG. That Caesar's going to be slowing down.
That Caesar's incredible.
Good connection. TP4s from Kankan could disjoint this.
30 seconds on
the rest
this.
of his team to try and help him out. Haunt even deeper. Nade up towards the top.
Rotate goes in. Raze is now here. 20 seconds on this one. They got no vision block over. Dude, they're just going to cross.
Absolutely everything on the line. The clearance is there. Intact. That's going to be done. Dusted. Paddy. Finish. Kang swinging from the side. Heavy hits being dished out.
I mean, Jenny's made this the easiest round ever by winning that. Normally in this kind of situation, Nats is meant to just get multi. But Jenny's just popped him.
That certainly could have been a bit of a dagger in the back. Was solo holding Hookah.
It's a sick shot.
You on side as well, and Paddy and Kiko demolished. Can't want this.
Because Liquid, I was going to say because Liquid managed to keep it so clean earlier that they can buy this one in terms of force buy.
Feel like bitter disappointment. Camo, you are
Oh boy, that's the hero gun out in the open.
Overwhelmed with the amount of bodies that were facing for a
Gonna
fight.
let him get to 10.
Really believed, I guess, in the haunt value that Paddy had thrown out. Nice bait from EDG. Are they aware of this though?
Hold on, they're double holding this for a little bit further, but now they've turned their attention. Just the right timing there.
Yeah, very solid.
Could have potentially got lucky.
FNS raid, I've had about 20 of them at the moment, it feels like. Well, this is a good one. Are you just tired, or is this your natural reaction? Mate, I've watched, no joke, I've played about 10,000 hours of CS. I've watched about 15,000 hours of CS. I've watched about 10,000 hours of Valorant. I've pretty much seen it all, mate. I'm not gonna lie. I can't have those reactions anymore. I've just watched too much, mate. There's plenty of streamers out there that have watched less that will react more. So I'm tired, yeah, I'm just tired. You're right. No backflips, no standing up, nothing today.
Handed over to Paddy.
I mean, the weapons are not good from.
Getting too old for this.
Trex doesn't even have armor, but you don't want to die to the wrong person here.
To the corner.
Don't mind dying to Smoggy, though.
And he's going hunting. Chichu himself completely locked and sealed up towards that one. So this is a 3-round difference now for EDG.
Yeah, this is a big buy round. They could have gone timeout for this.
A bit of fight back, I think. A bit of bite back from Team Liquid in this upcoming round because the money is starting to flourish. We're saving for this.
It's tough trying to contest space against the double drone competition.
Fletch, thanks so much for the Primate. Appreciate the 23 months.
They've just got so much util to try to take space for themselves on attack.
Towers, a horn, the drone.
Absolutely.
It's a lot.
Yeah, there's tons. Even the salvos,
Testo
right?
Junkie with a tier 1 as well. I appreciate you doing the 15 months. Thank you so much for that as well. Noxu, I'm not entirely sure, honestly.
Trying to get very proactive with
VN Ninja as well. Thank you so much for the gifted. Okay, last timeout for them.
Haven't quite been able to find the right rhythm. And these ults are so close for EDG. They have enormous tools to win this next round, and I've got to say, if EDG are able to get the next, they're probably winning the map. Team Liquid's economy is on the brink of being broken again.
The Destroyer with a tier 1 as well. Appreciate the 6 months, mate. Thank you.
It's everything here.
It needs to work out. Potentially.
Have I been helping Liquid with any of their games? Yeah, I helped them out with their Sunset. That's why they only got 2 rounds. You can blame me for that one.
They lost to EDG.
No, I don't have any time to help anyone out.
But had a really tense OT for the first map. Liquid, of course, played that amazing game against PaperX at Toronto in the group stage. They weren't able to escape into playoffs that time either, despite looking like a very competent team. And then after winning in EMEA, they come here to Champs.
A lot of talk about orbs for sure in this timeout.
That they once more will be sent home, this time in last
4-person showers take.
to exit.
Unthinkable for them. That's why they've got to dig deep here.
Liquid kind of want to hold on to this. Okay, well, as soon as salvo is going, this is this is just a nice take. Instant salvos, smoke, and fade eye. They use so much to make sure they can get it. What do they want? Fade or Yoru?
That'll give them an initiation tool. They want an ult. I mean, I'd be looking towards
Brimble?
to be honest, but
Brimble.
they're going to put it onto Smoggy. They want an ult that'll help them get the exec going. So that
Ruben, thanks so much for the tier 1. Thank you.
Cutting through. The presence. Push back here from EDG, looking to see if they can show some signs of life on B.
But B main.
Straight into the operator though. It's Camo. Wades back in. TP immediate evacuation and pivot over towards A to try and reinforce that area.
Yeah, well, now you've lost your Yoru. So you don't have as easy a way of
a
getting
little
onto a
weird.
site and getting value out of
Maybe a little greedy.
Game closer here.
Maybe a little greedy from EDG, wanting both orbs there. Wanting all the ults. I mean, they had such an ult advantage anyway going into this one. I think they could have kept it a little bit simpler.
Very much limping into this round. Of course, Team Liquid happy to capitalize, happy to jump on the chance of it.
Yoru takes the TP.
Has to be sidestepped just for a moment, but that's feeling that pressure again. Just
Wait, that was nuts from him. That was sick.
Still claims a kill, but in through the back.
Oh my god, he ate the molly.
Oh my, molly straight to the dome. Rebounds backwards, still as EDG with full control of this.
If Trex gets a kill, he gets his ult. Same with Camo. Beidou goes in one, takes space on this one. It's a great shot. That's the ult we were talking about. One. And... Okay, well, they know what the last is. It's not a good plant for him. Dude, this was nice. This was such a lovely round from Camo here. I do think EDG got a little greedy though, not gonna lie to you. They could have kept that one pretty simple. They wanted double orb.
It's really the game changer there. Being able to pick off one early, then one in elbow as well. And Escape's being traded with his ultimate. This time not cancelling it.
Nice! Nice, Camille. Good job. Very important round.
That is a hugely important
He's
round.
not wrong.
If anything, a bit of an understatement from Paddy. That could have been their entire life. Eco is horrible.
This is interesting.
Though, actually.
Not sure what's going on.
I was gonna say Trex has.
They've salvaged something. Bit of scraps
Okay.
for Patty, but everybody
It's a
else
big
has got
round.
good
It's
stuff.
still a big round. It's probably just as big as that last round before. They lose this 1-9 loss bonus. 2 of them won't be able to buy. This time EDG just keep it nice and simple. Want to use ults before they actually start swinging any corners, especially as they're up against the op.
Evacuation by Camo. Healing back.
A 4-person stack from Liquid here, but there shouldn't be too much to stop the plant, really. Razor.
One flash EDG for trying to push back site.
Potential chance here, but that orbital strike. Trex Nats running way out to the open here, and he will be finished off on the bullets in the end. Nats forwards again. Team Liquid players are in position potentially to play a part into this one. Play a bit spoilers. That's a pit deep into the back of the site.
And the Viper ult. The Viper ult over towards site. Dude, they're definitely TPing, man. Here comes the judge. Here we go. Here's your moment.
Waiting to receive, and here it is. He's an absolute menace.
They use so much to push them into this judge.
In your lap, and Kang spotting it just off to the side. Adjacent there, and a jar with a movement. Working enough with it. This is pure chaos now. Pandemonium being thrown into the mix.
Damn, what a round from Patty. What a round from Patty, man. It's a big judge play.
The game plan perfect from Liquid.
Yeah, it's so nice from him as well. It's such a heavy rotate as well, meant that Nats was in position to do this ult to push them into the TP.
They actually anticipated that EDG were going to commit more resources towards the backside push when Smoggy used his ult. But Team Liquid win 2 of the most important rounds they might face in the early stages of this tournament.
Maybe EDG timeout for this one.
Their final tactical timeout. Last chance for the
Dude, I love how they can never replay him giving it. Every time we get like Fnatic, Boaster's talking about being a gardener and stuff. Patty, they can't play any of it, man. He's actually sending it.
Well, we were just saying 2 rounds ago that Liquid were on the very edge, on the brink. Their economy would have been shattered had they not won in round 18. Paddy said afterwards that was a huge round for them to be able to win. Well, now the shoe is very firmly on the other foot. EDG find themselves.
Why did they rush Hookah here? Mate, they couldn't plant. The Viper ult covered the whole plant.
Lose this round, there are a couple of players that
they couldn't plant in the enemy Viper ult.
Might be able to scrape something together, but this one.
Also, they realized that Nats most likely is the person who is anchoring over towards B. So as soon as they see him, they think they've over-rotated.
But it's a momentous, pivotal round. And Chichu, we've been talking about his ultimate for the last 3 or 4, and he hasn't been able to get into position to get it down.
Yeah, it's a couple of rough rounds for EDG. Yoru ult and Brim ult used here. Then the round before they used the Fade ult. 2 losses.
They were thinking even about
this is honestly causing them a nightmare.
We went back to this scene.
The op.
See how this opening goes. Early with the Prowler, Paddy catching some signs of life. A few straight shots as well popped off, and the same who could take. Camo's in a Prowler, flash in your face is another extra element towards it. Can look to take this, but this is reinforced up. Nats and Paddy.
Every single time EDG create a question mark over towards Hookah, it's just getting insta-recleared.
There to really catch the contact of it.
They are doing a great job at re-clearing Hookah every time the EDG pressure it. It's helping their macros so much, they can now stack 3A.
And now getting a move on rapidly.
Dude, they're going to send no one showers? I mean, how are they meant to plant here?
Make some moves over towards it. Team Liquid have reinforced it.
Can take back a site.
He's trying to hold his ground
Oh,
up against it, but
I mean, that'll help.
Damn,
okay, that's how. They take back a site, flash through, and then Viper after.
Like that. What an entry! What a position he's inserted his team in.
Trex was absolutely none the wiser. No information given from the other 2 players on his team by the look of things. Didn't expect Kang to be over.
That was cool. No, that was nice. Yeah, I mean the flashes were good, man.
Need to see from the guy.
It was a good call from them.
A couple of other rounds where maybe the team needed to try to push a little deeper. This time, takes matters into his own hands, creates all of that space for Chichu to get ult down, round secured.
Mike, Salome, how we done?
It wasn't one of those rounds that would completely break.
They can still buy? Yeah, they can still buy. Kiko's the only one that can't buy, and then this is a drop.
He'll be able to drop probably 2 players on his team.
It will bring EDG up to 11.
Probably a lot of talk about orbs again.
That's all it takes. They'll be sending Team Liquid packing.
Dude, what a flash this was.
Play like this,
dude, did this flash hit all 3? The guy showers, the guy close, and the guy back a site.
Right when they're trying to get the plant down, knowing they're going to be trying to play that plant denial. They didn't have showers control. Kang rips it away from them. Head in the hands, but the job is not done yet, not finished. Team Liquid still have ways to get back in.
Dude, we just have no ults for ages. No ults here. Closest we're going to see is Tay ult first and then attack Yoru ult.
Slow. Very slow, looking to contain.
Such a big duel. While this is going on, there's a fade off over towards Hookah at the moment, trying to take control.
the support of Camo, but Camo TP'd out, and this could come down to the 1v1 fight. It's taken Trex. Lever of the movement.
Huge pick from Trex.
Offsets the aim of Kang, just takes the swing fully towards it.
That's very bold, and Kiko is in lamps with a judge. Paditek's judging Hookah really.
The judges are everywhere.
Same could be said right now, potentially. Far back angle. He's just going to be walking straight back into this one. There was no clearance, no even thought that that could be held by someone else. Underhanded with a nade. Kiko trying to push this one back. But Chichu, full committal into that plan.
That's close. Satchel nearly stopped him. Keeping on the luck over towards B right now. As soon as he gets this kill.
Skipping and hopping around, but he just can't quite get the kill that he was hoping for. Potentially would have been a gift.
Doubling back through showers, though. Something that Liquid have got to be cautious about. They can't let this slip. It's a 5v3.
Doubling up and rotating around. There's another smoke just dropped down. Cuts off that Lamp's position. Quick bit of spam. That snake bite is perfect. Nats layering it down, trying to get his team all the way back into this one. It's a tap to try and pull these players out into the open, but as that drops, Paddy opens up. Action is happening, and the fight's taken towards Team Liquid. It's fully in their sights, fully in their control. Surely the safety's there. Yes, it is. Heroics at the end, potentially a chance for Chichu.
Dude, the judges, man. The judges are causing them a bit of a nightmare. This is obviously a very important kill from Trexer.
We could end up at the end of Bind here. Having one crucial round.
Do they have a set strat with the tail?
Liquid just surviving now when their economy was on the edge. Putting the pressure back on EDG, who themselves have minimum loss bonus, rounds flying one way and then the other. Camo's op, though, has been a consistent factor in the final moments here on Bind.
Money's still not great for Liquid.
Early on here, but EDG expecting something. Holding, waiting, perhaps for the haunt that has been coming out from Paditek fairly early on B. This time, he saves it.
Okay, EDG just chilling for a little bit, maybe expecting some kind of aggro play.
Start to take some sand control with a prowler of their own.
It's a must-win round. Yeah, the money's pretty low for 2 on each team as well. I will say nobody's done a good job in the last 2 rounds of actually holding on to the space that is getting like insta-recleared.
Just this time Liquid change it up.
Not stray shots, but attention, you can cut it with a knife at this point.
Oh, here comes the Hookah reclear.
Okay, Cole goes. Dude, this is weird. Cole goes in to end over towards B just as they reclear over towards Hookah, and he hasn't really been fighting this, like, actually in here.
Smoggy's going to be joining him. What is the play to be made?
Oh my god.
Cowering, waiting, hiding into the corner, but there it is as it fades away. Nats reveals his hand. A quick return of the fire. Nobody's there, and a stray shot from B long.
It's all up to Kiko. Wait.
It's gonna roll out that carpet, but
I mean, he's just
in front of it. The timing just missed. Drop down from the ultimate. Trying to take it with the operator. It's fast and loose.
Oh gosh, the mouse is bugging as well. We're out here jumping with mouse wheel.
Match point for EDG.
Oh boy.
The champions winners of 2024.
I mean, Kiko was really calm to get the kill, but like a little too calm for my liking.
Was palpable. And yet in the end, they ended up going 1-for-1, and it was actually just a fast reaction.
It's so much space on the right.
Bold from Kong as well, swinging with his clone.
Taking the fight towards them. Where it hurts.
And Liquid have got to have some belief here.
Yeah, two people are pretty low on money here. Might see another judge come out.
And then their coach can have some impact.
2 goes at it for EDG.
Shoddy buys from Team Liquid, but they have to stay alive around.
And they were expecting something like this last round. They go for the Paper X. Smoke deep with the Fade Eye. Yeah. They at least clear this and then make sure they can have 3+ stack. Patty's taking fast contact with it.
Camo! My God, man! An explosive is the element that Team Liquid needed.
That is nice, though.
Again,
Camo did incredible. Still not done.
Potentially found his way into the site. Chichu claiming kills, but it's just down to Kang. Clone in your face, not anticipating the position.
What's going on over towards side? Dude, Camo is responsible for quite a few rounds at the moment.
Courage to go for a play like that when your entire tournament is on the line. They go for an aggro push down short and a sand crunch. Playing aggro in Hookah again and Camo picking up 2.
Yeah, there's a lovely little crunch on this, though. It was a great call, to be honest, into this round.
Not to lose, still believing they can play for the win, but they need to do it again.
They have to drag it.
Getting that early info really helped them as well.
Coming into this with no armor, nobody and Smoggy are just coming in with
the no armor buy. They go for the same thing to get the info. Smoggy.
Getting lit up.
Okay. Damn, he's got a strong arm on him. Normally that lands up here.
players are in position again to squeeze with a TP play. Camo's even taken it, has the TP to try and exit out. Just trying to put a bit of fear into the step of EDG here.
Okay, does interesting. Takes the TP but drops a clone.
Could be a fake, of course.
So he can do that later to create pressure.
There is in fact even a clone.
Especially if they actually re-clear this.
That one is going to cook
You
nobody's
could use
brain
that.
if they go for the hookah re-clear at the same time as popping it. But EDG grouping towards short. Starting now at the 1
Cool
minute
comes in
mark.
from EDG to end over towards A, as we can see.
There is no gate crash.
It's only a 2-person
immediate
stack.
help.
If Kiko gets a kill, he gets his ult.
Kiko gets a kill, he has the ult online. The angle is just missed ever so slightly. Trex gets to drop down that util. Feeling the pressure now, and now Horn's going to be revealing.
Goodness, he's in so much trouble.
And towards the side, Kiko trying to help him out with a flash.
Wow.
Trex is still there, standing his ground. Trying to take the fight forwards again, but that weaker weaponry of EDG is hurting them. They call for the pivot.
Nats.
Back to Nats. And moving into it. This is his site. This is his domains. You dare try and cross that threshold. You dare try and step up to him. Because Nats is online. And there is no access to his site.
They made it look convincing.
Making a play that wins them the day.
Huge from Nats as well.
To OT.
Okay, 2 goals at it from EDG. Fully gone. We go to overtime.
Intelligence from Nats.
I see a lot of ops coming out here.
Chichu walking in and knows exactly what's going to follow. He knows if he takes a shot at Chichu, his whole position could be given up. Trex as well does a remarkable job of deleting Kankan. But this play towards the end, vintage Nats. 22 kills in the map so far. Camo by his side. But they're the team that's been under pressure. EDG got to match point and couldn't quite convert. And Kankan is going to pick up the op as we head into our first round of OT. He was thinking about doing it so much on the attack side too, but he didn't go for it.
Trex gets the brim. Trex gets the attack brim. It's the boss, the classic.
Side, but listen, you got to throw curveballs out when you get to OT. Slow and steady. The tension is sky high between both of these teams here. But a bit of a breather. Momentary pause.
They are never going to expect this attack op. It's just about whether Trex can get into positions to actually get value from it.
Anticipating potentially a re-clear, but they are just posting Trex up.
There are 3, now
There's
4
players from EDG here.
Waiting. Chichu. Sure what sound cues he's heard, but he's got a bit of a read here.
Nats takes a lot of space, and they know that Nats is up here, so they distract enough over towards...
Signs of life now.
Oh, that was nice. Wait, fair play. They double salvoed him, so he had to swing out into the open. Keep an eye on this 1v1 over towards B. This might actually be the round.
Bide their time and wait for Paddy Tech to see if he can get anything going.
He heard him.
The jump peak doesn't see anything. Paddy holding for it, trying to punish again. Still 4 players stacked from EDG on A.
30 seconds on this one is really weird because it's like, does Paddy go or his mates can't even? I mean, they've got a TP.
Team Liquid umming, ahhing, seeing where they want to try and play this one in, but a missed shot potentially is the avenue they were looking for here. Team Liquid trying to take these fights forwards fast again.
I mean, as soon as they find out that Paddy's over towards the other side, they just run this guy down.
Forwards at a shorty, maybe getting a little bit too cheeky.
It's all Kiko alone.
Kill potentially there, but a double swing, and Paddy is miles away.
They had it. Dude, a decisive call had to come in so much earlier here.
Snakebite at your feet. There's nowhere to run. There's no way you can make a play towards it. EDG back to match point.
Like he either had to go make the play, take the 1v1 over towards here, or he had to call his team back, and it was just in the middle. You can't rely on 3 to go win over towards there and plant, especially when they haven't even pushed for showers or short at that point.
On A the entire time, with Chichu alone locking that down, and Paddy never offered an opportunity to get the lurk working.
Why is it always the TPs with Liquid?
Back on Team Liquid.
For God's sake, don't say that.
Match point for EDG. They failed to
Why out of all of the ones do I read that one out loud? That's actually on me. That's not even your fault.
With an opportunity to get some input and right the ship. Trying to go just 1 round longer.
Just to keep them back in it. The entire tournament life on the line in this one game here, in this next round coming up. Saying in some of the replays we're hearing and trying to inspire his team, I think, after the first few maps that were pretty dire for him, the first map especially. Saying that not many players get this opportunity to play on the big stage that is champs. You've got to enjoy it, you've got to relish
Smoke
it.
with the prime. Thank you so much for the 9 months, man. Appreciate the prime usage. Thank you for doing that.
Many players really want their end here and now to be one of the first exits at champs, and that is what they are playing for, to continue their story, their chapter here at champs.
Kiko starting the round in spawn. Maybe anticipating that it's going to be a fast hit call from EDG, considering they just had a chance to talk to their coach as well. Now drifts back over to A though. Not looking to try to rotate based on noise. This duo of Nats and Paddy, they've been doing a good job actually of holding over towards B. The B long reclear wasn't working. The hookah reclear was what they were going for 90% of the time. But EDG are so aware of that. I mean,
Camo op on defense. Good TP so he sticks over towards sites. This frees up Kiko for the rotate. Early info over towards showers. 3-person stackers, there is 4 here. They take the TP as well, so the call is to hit over towards B early.
This time, more bodies to see if they can receive and push this one back. It's a rotation of Team Liquid. They've got plenty of bodies here.
Big bait.
That's his hand committed onto the corner. It's
Big bait.
Off-angle position. Lands it, finds his target, puts down.
Whoa.
Chichu still swinging wide. It's fights to be taken. EDG trying to opt into this one again, but pick and choose your timings. You're again stepping into Nats' playground.
Is he going to think about Kang?
Just dropped off.
Shot.
From that ledge, gives Kang the perfect timing, brings it into a 2v3.
It's tough to get out onto site here though. Smoggy's already used all of his smokes.
And Smoggy's earned it out, and he's evened it out into a 2v2. Kiko spotted into the corner. His position notice still
crazy
sharp
shot
as anything. Pops ahead of Smoggy. Brings it down into that 1v2.
Not this guy.
All on his shoulders. Double face up. Here's the scuttling and the scurrying into the sand. The trade is intact.
Close.
Team Liquid.
It was a great shot from Kiko there in the 2v2.
I like that swap up from Team Liquid as well. Now EDG again not using the same level of utility to go and take B long. Yes, they used the snake bite, but there wasn't a lot of there wasn't a prowler there, a drone, a salvo, these kind of things that they were doing early in their attack half. And that allowed Nats and Paddy to set up a
so fast.
set up over towards the TP. And then trade out the rest of the kills once they had that player advantage. Reset again. And once more, another attack operator.
This time it's Camo taking the op. Yeah, I think they know he's going to get the op out.
Form barely broken on either side.
Nothing to break this boom board over towards long, so they could try and take the space. That means just using the wall over towards short to take some jaws. I mean, Camo might get a pick over towards Jenny. We saw him misstep earlier.
Hyper aware that that short area is Nat's playground.
Mitchie, thank you so much for the prime, mate. Appreciate you doing that. Thank you so much. Oh, that's actually on him. It's nice from him to stay alive. I thought it was done for.
A lot of damage.
There's a lot. Still claimed, and that's a timing to take Smoggy. Attack side operator denied.
What a risk for Camo to be walking in front of that when EDG have been holding that short smoke aggressively. That's a crazy risk.
Rotation in now. 40 seconds left roughly in a round. Team Liquid trying to make their way forwards again. It's a double satchel on top of that prowler to seize as well. To connect with Smoggy. Locks it down, holds it down. This guy is rooted to the spot in Lamps and will not give it up for anything. Jenny still there. Shorty shot's going wide, and that's just adjusts his aim. More bullets where that came from here, but his plant is down with no real pushback. EDG just trying to scurry their way back in as well. Doubled up, holding on. Lamps
Guys,
control.
you gotta just jump out. Big jump from Patty.
Putting their bodies on the line, Team Liquid. May have just earned themselves chance to bring it up to 14, a chance to bring it up one round closer. Smokes fade, Chichu's missed his chance. Not quite a tap, it's Kang full sticking, full trust enabled, and he's got that half.
Damn, bro. I mean, Patty really bailed them out here. Someone had to do something.
Another team on the cusp.
They get themselves
a big jump
here,
out.
But that was
Distracts both, gets the lineup.
That was EDG's opportunity to get another match point. Smoggy had done so much good work, and this play right here, the jump peek into Trex swinging, and Trex played that remarkably well as well. Jiggling around, slicing the pie, getting deeper and deeper into Lamps without getting punished, and then calling for the assistance. Really smart play, but a heartbreak for EDG. And the final timeout used here.
They lined up as well. Yeah, someone has to commit over towards the corner on the left.
Try to rally the ship.
The lineup from them is pretty bad. Avaz, thank you so much for the Prime, mate. Appreciate the 2 months. Thank you for doing that.
They've always been on the cusp of taking it away. And it's Team Liquid who've had to parry and fend off these match points over and over again. Now Nats has an opportunity on the defense side.
It's the second game. You got Gilai against Sentinels after this. Every game for the next... Wait, how many days are there? 4? Maybe 4 days? Yeah, I think it's 4 days. Is knockout. Whoever loses is done.
Remember what made them such a contender last year as our reigning champs. But this next round is the major difference. They don't want to go home early. It might not be up to them.
Neither team opting for an operator.
Thank you.
Big swap up. But Camo's been conditioning.
Yeah, first time we get the no ops. Just
also a really different defensive setup.
Just a fast one is looking like Molly coming down.
Control of B-Long.
Damn, they disrespected the Molly. Kang tanked so much damage. And then they just spam through the smoke and they clear all of this. Dude, the whole original plan from EDG has been completely holy. You've done enough. Still has double smoke.
Smog it down to 46. The start here is horrendous for EDG. They are going to have to dig so deep to stay here.
4v5. The tournament life on the line. Be one of the earliest exits out of champs, EDG.
What's the plan? Does let the Viper try to do something on short and then hit sight?
Heavy stack of Team Liquid players and a smoke
yeah, here we go.
They have no flash to get through now that Kang's gone. Chichu would love to get an opener.
This wall's about to go down.
He can find a way back in.
Hold up. How on earth is Smoggy entried with a... I think he just bammed him through the smoke. Huge, bro. Chichu 1v4 to keep him in it.
And a hail of bullets will deliver Team Liquid all the way further forwards. EDG, it's all on Chichu. It's all on the IGL.
Damn, nicely done from Liquid. My goodness, this recovery from the first map is very nice from them. Because the mental looked fully done in that first map. Okay, EDG, the first Chinese team out, and there's a chance for all 4 of them to drop.
The trophy in 2024, EDG go home first. The only team so far from VCT to win a map
last
as
year.
well. And they crossed
this one.
Sunset, but they just could not keep that momentum going. Had 3 different chances of finishing things here on Bind, but couldn't find their moment, and the tenacity and grit of Liquid keeps them alive in the lowers.
The pistols as well, yeah, to win 1 out of 6 pistols
when we saw
and still win, it's a bit of a statement.
Spots they were put in on Bind. But maybe this will light a fire back underneath them.
The previous match was that wake-up call, and this one, potentially that reaffirming of the form that you have had consistently over the year. Team Liquid, not done yet, not finished, not willing to go out on a whimper.
And I think you've got to give so much credit today to Nats and Camo. Nats was very clearly super vocal in terms of his leadership role, but also destroyed on Abyss and Bind. He was immaculate, but also the step up from Camo, from map 1 across to map 2 and 3, he was taking those fights aggressively to EDG. And outplaying Kang, even when Kang actually woke up and started playing really quite a solid game towards the end of Bind. I think you could blame the guy whatsoever.
Who does Liquid face? They rematch DRX. But this time they'll have the demos of DRX, so that is going to be interesting.
Beautiful ending, honestly. It's just such a pity that we have to lose one of the teams, and today it had to be EDG.
Yeah, one of these teams is going to be going home no matter what here, but the Team Liquid, they survive, they go one step further, and they get their chance to potentially make playoffs. Get easier though, not at all here, but we're going to set it down to the 4 for the Verizon post-match interview. Take it away.
Flash initiators. I will see, Paul. To use flash initiator at these days, you got to be a beast.
Do I need to introduce you, Mr. No Access to Site? Congratulations for this insane win.
Dude, please ask about the first map.
My first question is going to be about your role. You know, that specific role of Sentinel, also Viper on some maps. I was very curious to know what do you enjoy the most between like anchoring in defense or, you know, like lurking in attack, especially with Viper on Bind, for instance?
I just want to be annoying.
right?
Yeah. If in attack you're lurking, you're just being annoyed. They always need to search for you, and in defense you're also being annoyed. You're just not letting them go to our side.
Okay, but which one would you prefer if you had to pick one?
I would like defense more, even though I like lurking. But if I need to choose, I would go with this one.
Very known for lurking, but also a very good defender indeed. Donc première question.
Tony Ray, 64. Thanks so much, Tony. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you for doing that.
Il préfère, entre lurk en attaque ou à l'inverse défendre. Et ben j'ai l'impression que c'est un petit peu du 50-50 dans tous les cas. Il faut essayer d'être chiant. Vous me pardonnez l'expression, mais si je devais choisir, peut-être un petit peu plus anchor. And we see more and more emotions on your side, guys. You know, like when it comes to voice comm, when it comes to your cameras and stuff, it's new because it hasn't been like the same the whole year. So is it a new strength, you know, that you guys are having? How do you handle that as a captain?
Emotions is good. They're always good if you know how to handle them, how to work with them. I mean, a lot of people know that I'm not the person who is showing emotions, but since I'm the captain of the chill IGL of the team, I need to match the teammates, right? And we cannot just play like a robot again.
And I think we see
Slimmetry,
that more and more
Jesus,
from
bro.
Indeed, as an IGL. Donc, deuxième
Slimmetry,
question, on
thank
voit
you
que
so
du coup,
much
ils
for
ont
that,
de plus en
my
plus
goodness.
d'émotions. Ça se voit sur
You
les
know what to
caméras,
do.
ça se voit dans les voice comm.
It's
Est-ce que
like
c'est une nouvelle
Oilers spammed
force qu'ils ont?
50.
Et comment est-ce que Nats gère ça en IGL? Et il répond, bah, moi je suis pas très
50
connu pour
from
mes émotions, c'est
Slimmetry.
clair, mais il faut essayer de
Bringing
battre un
himself.
petit peu l'énergie de mon
Look
équipe.
at how
Et je
high
le
up
fais
you are
quand c'est
there.
nécessaire.
2,500,
And
bro.
last but
That's
not least,
insane.
you know,
Thank you
you
so
can
much,
be the best
Slimmetry.
player
Chat, I
in the
need to
world,
see
but sometimes
a lot
you
of
have
Slug
those
Oiler
kind of
spam going.
moments like
Thank
the
you so much.
CP back,
Anyone
you know,
got
on time
gifted?
from
Please
last
add
time. So
Slimmetry, say
sorry
thank
to
you as
bring
well.
that up, but like, what happened and what would be your advice, you know, to stay focused even when those little moments happen, you know, as a pro?
What would I suggest?
Yes.
Just don't think about that. I'm playing the game for 5 years and it's first time ever happened to me. If I'm gonna think about that and not just think about the whole 5 years of my career, I think that's the most wrong thing I can do.
So see the bigger picture, right? I think that's pretty good advice. Donc évidemment on a reparlé du move du
Asked about the
TP.
TP. Tiblet with the prime as well. Thank you so much for doing that. Slimmetry, man. I appreciate everything, dude. Thank you so much for that. Crazy support from you as always, man. You know I appreciate you so much.
On ne va pas s'en sortir, donc des mots très sains de la part du capitaine. Thank you so much, Nats. It's always a pleasure to have you here and representing EMEA. Let's hope that you make it to playoff, of course. And we're gonna discover in a few minutes who's gonna take the win between XLG and Sentinels. Stay with us.
Hey, close game though. It was a banger. Dude, we've been pretty...
Forcing weird playstyle. They're trying to force the fights to make us uncomfortable. So let's make them uncomfortable. We're not gonna let them play their game. Then we're not gonna let them think that we are nothing confused. We're gonna let them think that they're confused and we're gonna punish them. Amazing sentence from you. I have no idea what I said, but it was an amazing sentence from you. Not gonna lie.
Okay, I will be back in a little bit. Again, Slimmetry, thank you so much for doing that. Thank you. Okay. Sentinels against Eli. Same thing for this. Whoever loses goes out. Liquid in playoffs next? No, they still got to beat DRX. Still one more game. Liquid have to play DRX. And then winner of this game, the next game, has to play Giants.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Clash two sound, clash them gun, clash the wall of them till the wall of them run. Clash two sound, clash them gun.
Hey guys, Mika Fabs here, and I'm with XLG's Nomad and Coconut. Hey guys, thanks so much for coming down to play a little game. And I want to ask you guys, how good are you with faces?
Pretty good. I think
I'm alright. He's maybe a little better than me, but... Okay, that's encouraging. We're going to play a game called Three Face. And here's how it's going to go. We're going to have a reconstructed face of sorts. And as you can see, we have one part, the top of the head, belongs to somebody else. The eyes and the nose, the second part, belongs to somebody else. And then the mouth and the chin belongs to another person. And you're going to have to identify all three. Are you guys down for that? Let's do it. Let's go.
Yeah? Let's start off with this guy who looks a little windswept, in my opinion. So who do you think?
Well, I stare into these eyes about 10 times a day, so I know this is my brother Varga.
Yeah, I've seen those eyes for 9 months now in a row, so must be Varga. Bottom is YZ. Has to be YZ.
Okay. 100%?
Yes,
no
100%.
All right.
I've seen that MVP photo like every match of being Billy, yeah.
I think it's Mini Boo.
Yeah? No.
You don't think so?
No, it's Boaster.
It's Boaster.
Ooh, well, guess what? Coconut is correct. It is Boaster. It is Boaster.
Long hair Boaster.
Yes, who gives the windswept effect to this to this portrait. Very good job. Very good job. Let's have the next one. Who is this? I feel like I know this guy. I feel like I know this guy.
That's Zelsa's hair.
That's Zelsa's hair.
Absolutely Zelsa's hair.
Good job.
Eyes are...
Jing? That's gotta be Jing. Nah. You don't think that's Jing? I think that's the easiest part of this one so far. Was that Mako? It's Mako.
Is it Aspas or?
No, I don't think that's Aspas. I think he's slightly more groomed at the bottom.
But you know Free. That doesn't look right.
That's not Free. That's Mako. I think that's Mako.
What do you think, Coconut?
I think it's Mako then.
Mako. Okay, so we're aligned. Zelsis, Mako, and Aspas?
Yeah.
That is correct. Good job. Good job. This teamwork is working out.
Maybe.
Very nice. Very nice. All right.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
Next face. Who is this? Oh my gosh.
Jog, Benji, Cortezia, right?
That was fast.
Wow. You agree?
I guess so.
Yeah?
I think so. hard to disagree with how fast he was able to reply. That is absolutely correct.
Oh yeah,
Like,
okay.
that's unreal.
My gosh.
I feel like you should be, you know,
Professional player in this.
yeah,
maybe.
Do we have a tournament for this? Next fellow
Ooh.
we have up here.
It's our goat,
Who
Kong
is
Kong.
it?
Was that Jenny? These guys like two alike.
Hey, bottom is Kiko.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
Kiko.
we have Kiko, we have Kong Kong. Who is this?
There's no coaches, right?
No coaches. This is a little bit of a clue, though.
Plain glasses. You know what that is? I'm
Are you
guessing.
gonna go through all the people who wear glasses on the tournament?
Plain glasses. My gosh. Oh, it's Devi. Surely that's Devi.
No, disagree. But
Really?
I can't tell you who it is. That's the problem.
Are you sure you disagree?
Yes.
I think she's trying to tell you to not disagree
Are you
with me.
sure you want to disagree?
Okay, maybe it's an old photo.
I think it's
Because
Devi.
I saw his glasses today and it didn't.
Gosh. So it's Devi. You were on a roll for so long. And then this is the okay, but
Biggest
yes,
disappointment.
Devi?
I was giving it to you. But hey, that was really impressive, and that was really, really good. I'm really proud of you guys. I think you have a future in this sport.
Yes,
but
I agree.
Thanks so much for playing.
Calm before the storm, perhaps. Welcome back, everyone. We've got another elimination game coming up. This time it's between XLG and Sentinels. I am your hosting, so I've got Mimi here with me and Saisho as well, fresh off the cast. If this game is anything like the first one, Saisho, we're in for a day, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean, that would be a banger. We saw EDG win the first map as well for VCT CN. XLG will be hoping that they can replicate some level of that, maybe even be able to close it out, but they've got more of an uphill battle than EDG.
Yeah, absolutely. But after the 0-8 start for all the CN teams opening game, I mean, this is the chance for XLG to kind of show who they really are after not even having their full roster in Toronto.
Yeah, and the more important thing is for other teams, they're playing for a trophy, they're playing for survival, but for XLG, they're playing for staying in VCT, because between them and DRG, depending on the results and placements, one of them has to go down to Ascension.
It is a crazy battle. It's wild that it's come to this point between the two teams. My heart just goes out to DRG because they've had to come here with a sub. Because I feel like this battle could have been even more tense had they been able to come here with Vakashu, but that puts more pressure on XLG, I think.
Yeah, it absolutely does, because if they both tie, then it goes to those champs points, but if one team just places further than the other, and really, this is the game that is going to set the bar for DRG. If XLG lose, they win, they stay in. If XLG win, then they have to win, and the race continues deeper into the tournament then, in terms of placements.
One's playing against Sen, the other's playing against G2. So it's kind of tough. Yeah, there's no win really. It's both teams have a tough journey ahead of them. But for Happyway, at least for the side of XLG, he's been having a tournament.
Oh, I mean, Happyway is my take is Happyway's the best player that most people have never heard of, but he's having a crap tournament.
Do you think EDG should stop forcing Kankang on to Yoru?
I reckon he's like
I just think they should have done it earlier.
Top 10 Senti worldwide within China. Now the
I think you just got to do it earlier.
Demonstrate that at Paris, but he is
They should have just
so
committed at the
talented
beginning of
when
the
I watch
year.
him play.
Then it would have been to a good level.
XLG also relies a lot on his lurks. He's so good at finding them that pick in the mid-round, pivoting
I think
back
something's
into
just
him.
the best
He's
example.
so excellent in that role, and I think we did see some of that magic when he played at Toronto. He had some moments.
It should
I don't think
suit
he's
him,
fully captured how damn good he is when he plays domestically at any global yet.
Yeah, some might even say he's kind of having a horrible time here. But for his the player that's next to him, the star duelist, I have a theory that Raga is Raga's biggest hater. Because every time we ask him to talk about himself, he's like, I'm the worst duelist in the tournament. I'm not ready, Mimi. At some
Yeah, what
point,
the hell
I
are
want to
these
see him
tweets?
be happy about himself.
For context, this tweet is when they played against Sentinels in Toronto. Of course, that was the tournament where Sen played every CN team and won, and XLG was one of the squads who lost there. So for Raga, what a key player for XLG. I'm just hoping to see more confidence out of him today, honestly, to understand that,
Yeah, exactly
hey, this
that.
team is back in another global
Something is a great example of a Jet who changed to a Yoru, who looked rough, and then spent lots of time getting good at it. And then they pretty much turned into the best team because of it. Obviously other stuff as well, but that was probably one of the main reasons.
Team who reacts so fast, not his first time, it was second. But
And that's what all the other Jet mains probably should have tried to have done as early as possible.
my teammates at all. I just
They kind of just didn't.
like fog in my head. I think it's hard because we're playing as a team who
He's a hard worker, something for sure.
And it's like a big pressure.
He got his Yoru good within the space of a month, man. It's pretty impressive.
Raga from further back cleans up more, and XLG, they're looking phenomenal. With rifles in their hand, barely a scratch, and indeed a flawless.
I think lack of experience. I cannot react fast. I need to improve my reactions. For me, this tournament, I want to show like I'm not a bot who come for here.
Maybe a little bit above that, Jules, but not too much.
Show the results, what I'm playing for 1 year in VCT SEN. I'm sorry for disappointing fans. We'll try to improve.
Caspers, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 6 months. Thank you for the tier 1. What do you think happens with 100 fees next season? I mean, I don't know, man. They're going to have a completely different roster. I can't really say anything until I see the roster.
There is also Ascension on the horizon, and you guys
They'll probably pick up a few of the players, I imagine.
How does that affect the motivation and the drive
that they
of the
already
team
have.
coming into today?
Yeah, for sure. This time last year, I gained generational trauma.
Yeah, he's so
from
unconfident,
losing
Bacon.
Ascension
So
in the
weird.
finals. So I'm going to do literally everything I can to make sure we don't go back there, which just means beating Sentinels today.
Yeah, for sure. You got to fight the generational trauma. I am with you there. Good luck.
You heard it from him. The stakes are very, very high. Now, what could they have possibly learned from that game against Paper X?
I think, honestly, the biggest thing that I'd be looking at to focus on is how they're playing in these man-up situations.
Which seem to have winning this, Sentinels. I think Sen should be okay. Dude, what did I...
5v3s, 4v2s.
What did I just see?
Falling apart in the late round of that game. Now, of course, it's Paper
This is a test, right? Tell me this is a test and they're not actually locking in their actual...
But I think he lost
they're not looking in their actual stuff.
And that really just snowballed, especially that map in Sunset, away from them completely.
I am also a little worried about what Raga was saying there, because that is just stereotypical performance anxiety kind of behavior, where you shut down, you feel like you have a bit of a fog on you. We need to see this guy get a confident start probably here against Sen.
Yeah, and also Sen, they're not in the greatest place either in this tournament. They're also staring down the barrel of potential elimination. What has been going on with this team? You know, they won a global event. What's happened since?
I think that they're still a very decent team. They're a gatekeeper team, but I think if you're able to beat Sen, you're on a good run in a tournament. Since winning in Madrid, I mean, that was almost ancient history at this point. They've been very competitive. They do a lot of good stuff well. I think they play a bit too much for retake. I think they don't have as varied a game as a lot of their opponents. And I also think that this current meta doesn't
They
really
use a
suit
lot
them.
of
They play
initiator
like
as well.
School compositions and styles. So
They're like a double
they're
initiator.
still decent. They're still expected to farm the Chinese teams.
Which is exactly what they did in Toronto, right? They beat all 3 CN teams, didn't win any other matches, and left the tournament. And this does feel like a game that is very hard for XLG because of that position that they're in. But it's also one that Sen is still really favored to win.
Bounce back from Liquid was good. You want the low hand speech? Yeah, we've been talking about that a little bit.
This is a team who tends to always succeed in these early positions, and if they do lose today,
Must be so fired up after watching that first map as well.
Middling international performances to like a truly massive disappointment if they lose first round.
I agree.
Yeah, and let's not forget, they were sent down here by Giant X. I don't think most people expected that result, so talk me through what happened there.
Well, I think part of it is that Giants have enormous amounts of really good set plays. And if you're not used to it, it looked like they weren't ready for it, frankly, as well. It looked like a problem with like their prep work, which is unusual, because normally Sen and Kaplan, they're normally ready for their opponents, but they didn't look ready for Giants.
Thank you so much, Pause. Appreciate the 16 months.
But credit to Giants for actually
Top
putting
3 at the
pressure
moment.
on. That's going to be tough for XLG to replicate.
Top 3 at the moment for me
Fell apart. I'm thinking about the sunset rounds on their attack side, where GX is just running it down with these early set plays, and Sen is losing a player to it.
Dunno, that's hard, man.
Like you're saying, but you can see what Zelsa said here about
Paper
that
X
game. He gives a lot
Heretics.
of credit to this Giant X team into.
And then Undecided.
But Zelsis is normally the guy that's like, oh, S on the...
I mean, I think he's quite a gracious loser sometimes as well, though. He will talk.
No, this is before they played.
Oh, this is before
This
they
is
played.
before
Sorry,
they
I
played,
misunderstood.
yeah.
Well, then, I mean, he knows ball. That's all I can say. Because Giants were good. I think that they deserve a huge amount of credit. But I still think of Sen as a gatekeeper team. I think Giants are good because they got past Sen. XLG, can they open the gate?
I will also say, though, in that game against GX,
NRG?
I saw some... You know, EMEA
Maybe,
fans
man. I'd still be
because, of
surprised
course,
if
he's back
NRG
in the
won.
KC Stadium,
I don't think I can have him as favourite still.
Yeah, and
I will say they're improving really fast, though. You can see the Bonker impact coming in.
to come and support
My worry is that the set strats become a little bit readable.
If you look at their stage 2 performance, Narrate was doing so much for them when he's playing
But
this initiator on defense.
they have so much time to plan that honestly
in his role,
that might be a big factor.
Go forward to take opening engagements and kind of take those calculated risks that very often pay off for Sen. Especially Josh, when you're talking about them as a team who's very often playing into the retake. I think he's super.
So they're going into the tourney, but I also said that it might be good enough to get them through groups.
To that peak level, like I think he showed in Stage 2 Americas, he's one of the difference makers for Sen, but it just didn't quite perform to that level.
Well,
yeah, I covered myself for that one.
He's also a confident player that likes taking a lot of aim duels if he realizes that he's winning.
Oh yeah.
So if
Sonya, I will do.
they're not actually shooting, if you get players like Raga or Noman who are not firing on all cylinders, Narrate's going to keep snowballing. He's going to keep trying to take fights over and over again to keep pressing that advantage.
Well, Narrate also did some reflecting on Sen's loss versus GX in our Omen player moment.
The match against Giants obviously was a pretty tough match. We were in control on the last map and we kind of let it slip pretty badly. I think we had a lot of confidence issues, like a ton, especially in like communication, and we just kind of failed as a team completely. We would really only do things if it was called, if that makes sense. So if Amin made a call, we would hard listen to it to the T. Like we wouldn't take any individual freedom.
Will this stage be used for playoffs?
Not even out of the ordinary. We don't
the first couple of games, right? Until the top 4?
Made it very difficult to play the game, regardless.
Or was it top 3? I can't remember.
The way we lost is not acceptable, and we'll be back.
Top 4, right?
This time against GX. Bang with the paranoia. They're going to have to hit this at some point, and Zekken gets in there with the overdrive. A player at top mid on the other side of the smoke, and it's very clear where Flickless was standing. He is hit with that seize, and all of GX now getting mowed down. Coming out of top mid, even at long range, Zekken downs Ara.
I don't think we're really like an underdog of America's region. We made the kickoff finals and the split 1 finals as well. We're definitely like a team that could easily win the region. To win this match, we have to play our game, work on our communication, and try to stay active throughout the whole match.
The Ascensions? We'll watch a fair amount of the Ascensions, yeah. At least the finals from all the regions, and then we'll do a bit of the lead up. It's kind of like time zone dependent.
I'm with Zelsis.
I need to see what time the Pacific stuff's on.
First game, but you mentioned that, like, hey, it's the Sentinels way. We tend to do that, right? And of course, XLG is also a familiar opponent. So I'm curious, is there more confidence coming into this game?
I mean, yeah, obviously, you know, we're a Chinese farmer team region, so yeah, I mean, they got their vibes merchant, No Man now. He wants to, I gotta pass the torch to him. You know, every team needs a vibes guy, but I think he has some toxic vibes to him.
He has some toxic vibes. Is he coming for your spot? Actually, this guy wants to take your spot as like vibes merchant. Oh, okay. Sorry. Bye, Zelsis. We got a new vibes merchant in town, I guess.
You don't see that every day, do you? Zelsis getting kicked out of his own interview.
I like the vibes that No Man brings. I like the fact that he's got this like reputation of Mr. 3K. Every time he gets a 3K, he's like, yes! I don't know, it's sick.
Yeah, sad to see a man lose his job on live television. Just get laid off by No Man.
Wait, what do you mean No Man? There was clearly someone there.
Oh.
Sorry. Why are you looking at me like that?
-2. Insane, insane
I'm
-2.
sorry. I'm so sorry. That wasn't as bad as Sen's defense on Haven.
I mean, I don't think your joke would have won a round either, to be fair.
Agreed. But what am I referring to here? You know, break it down for me.
I mean, that they literally did not win a round in the second half of this Haven game after starting the match. What, like 6-0 up? It was really rough for Sen. I think one of the biggest examples of how rough it was Zekken, who's normally like the brightest spot for Sen.
Yeah, he played in China for a bit as well.
In the opening kill department. When it came down to trying to play those retakes, which this team really likes doing, it just looked disconnected. Honestly, they looked tilted after losing a couple rounds. This was a huge underperformance from Sen compared to their normal.
The maps, I haven't even looked at the maps.
To focus on though are Corrode and Lotus, because I think those are areas where they can really get an advantage in the pool. They look good on both of those maps.
How is Eli's
comp? So
how is Eli's Sunset?
There are areas outside of Haven where they can still get a lot of value.
Yeah, absolutely, and I don't think that's necessarily
it's not
a map they have
great.
to like write off completely. I think that was also a huge step up from Giant X as a whole in that game, and something that Sen will definitely look at before they head into this match.
Well, my EDG
Man, it does kind of look like Sentinels might be able to get away with not having to play the Sunset or the Ascent.
Me and you, Josh, look at us, top of the world.
Kind of crushing out here, kind of crushing. That bodes very poorly.
Wait, you've been talking big about Wyatt's pred game. He's only 6 and 5.
He was doing.
He was crushing.
He was doing well before today. I mean, he went for EDG, yeah, and missed a couple of preds in terms of the official broadcast. But listen, he's doing fine. I feel like in this game there is a clear favorite.
We will see. We will see. Well, the history is on your side because the last time they met, Sen did come out on top. But I'm not sure if it's going to repeat itself again. Let's send it down to the stage and find out.
G-Lai? I mean, if Sideshow's not predicting G-Lai, then lost all hope, man. This is meant to be his team.
G-Lai Gaming versus Sentinels.
Both of these teams are fighting to avoid elimination, but for XLG, they're also fighting to stay in VCT next year. To say that the stakes are just a little bit higher for them.
Yeah, of course, dude. It's a nice one.
If they win this game, they can keep their fate in their own hands. But a lot is going to come down to the map veto. Josh, you were talking about the...
G-Lai even banned Sunset for them.
XLG bans that away immediately.
Yeah, good bans from both teams, actually, and we end up going to Abyss, which I think is fairly unknown territory.
Yeah, neither team have played it since they came back.
Haven for map 3. Lotus is a weird one because, again, XLG play a
I mean, I
there, which
think
I'm not a fan of, but they
Sentinels will be pretty happy with this. Historically, they haven't enjoyed Abyss. They've actually been very publicly... I mean, they flamed the map quite a lot, for sure. They definitely don't like the map, at least the old...
They were playing with a sub
The old team didn't.
An initiator that Raga couldn't communicate with that well. Yeah. So you should
Cafe Bleach with the 2-1. Thanks so much for the 28 months. Hello, Boo, mate. Doing good, bro. How you doing? Congrats, by the way. Everyone's looking nice.
Absolutely do, especially because it is going to be unknown for both teams, having to adapt blind to whatever comp they're running. Lotus is going to be so interesting, though, because that has been a home ground for Sen. They've been very good on that map back in Americas for, it feels like forever. And then you pull out this comp that Sen, I guarantee, never played against anything like triple Senti, no duelist Lotus. It is one of
Sentinels, I'm a little, well, not that I'm worried, because I think the standard default comp's okay, but it does feel like they might lean into that.
He is. I don't think he's ever played Abyss. I don't think we've ever seen him play Abyss.
Yeah.
And also, sometimes he plays a duelist, sometimes he doesn't. I am actually a big fan of his duelist. I wouldn't hate it here.
No, I think it's all right. He's also playing a pretty decent game.
Wait, you went to Disneyland today? How was it, Boo? I said I wanted a video of you and Weber on one of the rides, man.
I'm looking more towards kind of Raga and Happy Way, to be honest.
Really, that's incredible. Stefan the Cringe, thank you so much for the Primate. Appreciate the whole year. Thank you for doing that. Camps at the moment, it's been delivering, bro. We've been getting some good group games, no doubt. Purge Fury, thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. Thank you so much for the 2 months.
We need to see him dominating the lurks in mid when they're on the attacking side. I think that's such a
I think he did it after the first map, mate. I think he's got it under control. Proud substitute teacher as well. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted. Yeah, I do think this, at the moment, this groups has been good. But I think the thing that I'm enjoying the most is the variety of comps and styles. There's always a difference in terms of styles of play, but it now has the comps that like back the styles of play as well. It's for sure the best meta we've ever been in. It's so open.
One side of the map or fast push out mid, catch the lurker, play retake like that. Not just allow XLG to wander.
Like, there's obviously still agents that are pretty dominant. But
it makes your job so much easier when you actually do play that retake.
we still get like an insane amount of variety.
As well, you know, against Giant X, I think Cloud definitely had his number. Especially we talked about this Haven already.
Joe Akua with the Prime as well. Thank you so much for doing that. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
Sen still on paper, they should be favored, right? They should not.
Right, we do a Prime.
This early on in the tournament.
No, it would honestly be shocking. And for an IGL who came into tier 1, won the first ever global event he went to.
Let's use TMV again.
Regional league match.
If you're watching and you're in full screen, you can unfull screen, you can look down towards here, you can click, this, you can scroll down to the bottom and you can see if you have a full prime, a free, even prime gaming sub. No ads for our champs. Doesn't cost you anything.
As you were saying, it does make more sense, but no one does
And you
normally
support
play the Jet.
you support the channel.
No. I mean,
Sentinels, they go for the standard comp. Well, kinda. They go for the standard comp, they get rid of a Cypher and they put an Astra in. So they go for the double smokes.
Or is Sen just going to run them over?
And then G-Lai go for double duelist.
No, he
Interesting.
On the other side, Zekin's going to be playing the Jet. We have seen very little
Yassine Blue, thank you so much with the prime. Appreciate you doing that. We've got Scotty as well. Thank you for doing that also. Voltouch, CC2, Maruko, and I don't know, Gots with the prime as well. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for doing that.
There's a lot of aggressive stuff that Sen
It's a great question, Gots. I'm not entirely sure.
I can't
Jake
wait
the
to
dog
see
as
this.
well.
So
Thank you so much,
let's
Jake.
get into game. Please join me and
Thank you
welcome
for doing that.
Pansy and Hypox to Paris.
I appreciate the primes, guys. Thank you for using them on me.
Thank you so much.
Oh, damn, they're actually
into
here.
The desk, leading on us into this one. Mike, first things first, unknown territory here, really, when we're thinking about this map.
Nita as well. Thank you for the prime also. And Hola Pablo as well. Thank you for the 7 months. You came over from YouTube just to do the prime. Thank you for the support, mate. I appreciate you doing
Even
that.
actually just listening to Narrate giving some insight there about having confidence issues on stage. Sentinels?
All right.
When's that?
Here we go. G-Line on defense. Sentinels on attack.
For me, I guess is a visual test, obviously.
That's a lot of classics. 3, especially for this map. 3 classic armors.
Coming in with a composition that on map 1.
Sasquatch, thank you so much with the prime as well, mate. Phoenix Fisher,
Set the tone in that regard.
low FPS, and Earthquake as well. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Lots of util to cycle
Phoenix
through
Fisher,
here,
thank you,
expect
Senna,
Narate
bro.
to still play quite aggressively.
I just want to see Sen look a little bit more
Sasquatch also, bro.
know
Thank you
what
for saying
they're
that.
doing, understand their win cons and play to it. I think
Dude,
that
everyone's
Chinese
mission
game
is Dash at the
very
moment.
much in the forefront of my mind, especially on that Haven.
Maybe they don't want to
that
go up to the
could go
top,
to
but
here if it goes
does
to
look
this.
like
However,
most of them
as it
are
stands,
trying to go
Sentinels
for
going
it.
through the motions on the attacking side. Spike is down, no threat so far, so we're into retake.
They all play off of site with the classics. It's gonna be so weird. This Zekin's the only one on site. Flash high for him to swing.
Yeah, Zekin.
Oh, flash recon timing was nice though.
Set into motion, but gets nothing for it. All the information in the world and no kill off the back. So still with 4 standing, XLG start applying the pressure. Backline though is being controlled. The spike is going to be difficult to threaten with Bang's positioning. Now he's still got to get
Shot.
last one. And
Oh, he kind of owned him.
he knows what he's done in the time, playing to the tune. So
He absolutely owned him with that. Couple of bullets, few fake footsteps as well. Got him off the spike. That was smart.
that was calm from him.
Yeah, it was calm.
Collected. Like I said, that's what I've got my eye on as well. That Sentinels able to get back into that comfort, and we know they're so vibrant.
Did love the KO flash with the recon and the swing on top. That was nice from Sentinels.
The blood pumping just a little bit. XLG again, set plan on the way in, no messing about on the retake.
They got close.
Maybe they got themselves a very early half defuse actually. And
A little bit of a heavier investment. Sentinels have been doing a lot of
XLG just going to go for a little something. 5-play stats,
stinger
see if they
buys,
can
but
maybe
obviously this
punish
map isn't great
Celsius.
for it.
Backpedaling away, and again, we've kind of talked about Sentinels in this, but I do want to be looking at Raga as well. One of those.
Okay, do we get the plant in time? Looks like it.
But again, I will be looking at the likes of Raga here. Noman as well to an extent, but
Yeah,
again, the
not
words
too bad.
about Raga leading into
Sentinels love in this one. Honestly, with the Bulldogs as well, maybe on top of the fact that this might happen.
But I worry about those interviews.
well, it's difficult to hear a player talk about themselves that way.
Yes, I agree.
Again, very candid, very honest of him to be so open about it, but you're almost elevating the expectations of everybody else. Then there's probably only
Why do they jump
looking
off?
from
They
the
don't want to
outside
give
going,
them
he struggled, but here's
all
somebody
orbs
really
for killing them.
articulate themselves. Yeah, pretty difficult viewing, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because again, talented man. You've just got to see it on a stage like this, right? So into the bonus, and well, it's well-rounded here. And
Just a
does
straight up
close to
send.
that
Recon at the back. No one shoots the recon. Flash to the right of the smoke as well. It's a nice hit from them. This smoke, though, is lovely, and this is a lovely reposition from him as well. Oh, what a great reposition from him. Some of these smokes we're seeing, defensive smokes over towards A, are great. Liquid had a cool one here, and this one a little bit further on was awesome.
A little bit of a gap here between Zekken and the reinforcements, so able to isolate them or kill, and Zekken's really unlucky not to find this openness, to be honest with you. I don't think it necessarily makes it any easier for Sentinels to follow through, but a well-invested bonus, well handled by XLG here.
It didn't look threatening at all,
no.
Really. There was very little fight back, but also, again, if we're looking at Raga individually, I do want to see Zekken having a good game here. Want to see Narrate actually find a bit of that form that I've thoroughly enjoyed watching him during that regular season, start to get more and more involved in. However, first buy round.
Ooh, I was going to say, that's not a great smoke.
Very sharp on that, isolating Narrate.
It's a cool little angle that he took on that one.
Now, does Raga expect a follow-up?
Big jewel coming up.
It's going to be a no, and a swift execution as Zekken can take the space.
Damn, a double on this one on your big buy round.
Slicing through the map.
Yeah, opening a ton of space and a ton of options now for Sentinels. You can see the spike making its way over in the hands of Zelsis towards B. Zekken's still here, keeping a couple of players interested. They want to try and deal with him as quickly as possible, but he's causing real issues.
He's done so well.
Dude, he's owned him with the fake dash as well. Smoke covered the cross. Fake dash like he was going back, and this guy's just looking for him. That was so smart.
More than their work cut out.
I'm a little ahead of the curve. Whether or not he's going to try and find something here. Happy way on a journey across the attacker spawn.
It's a long way to go.
I tell you what, they're not considering this guy though. Oh, no man had to stay alive on site.
Sentinels just counting down the time.
I mean, you too sure, but that we have the plant position. Even if he finds one here, expect Sen to be able to police this area effectively enough. Bang, gonna catch him on the retreat.
Very nice. I mean, this is pretty much all down to Zekken though.
Handled in the end. Instead, unfortunately, a couple of eyes trained towards site, but Sentinels huddled together.
Zekken's so slick. Almost over-delivering on that third, right? Like,
oh, absolutely,
pulling them away was more than enough.
Even if he doesn't get the third, he's kept.
I mean, he over-delivered with the second, if anything.
Sentinels, I guess, still a little conscious of an extra body elsewhere on the map, but took him a while to get the plant down. Even so, Zekken's teed that up perfectly.
Okay, so is the
still a really big run in terms of money.
Not initially, if they can. I'm going to be putting it towards the A side of the map. Again, Sentinel's focus shifts towards
Sticks in the smoke. It's a nice idea from Raga. Trying to make sure he can get a tag from the drone as well.
Not much to do from this position just yet, but maybe apply a little.
Actually, seeing probably the most mid we've seen out of all the abysses, really. 2 runs in a row over towards middle. We normally just see straight up side heads.
Zelsis being very disciplined on the extremities here. This is a well-rounded default from Sentinels. It's a classic. The 1-3-1, pressure middle, and obviously XLG want info. They want to feel in control of something. So they go for a little look towards A. Zelsis there. And honestly, for Zelsis, nice start for him. Numerically, looking quite sharp. Obviously, we don't always look to him to be the leader on the board but this is
certainly
a solid,
the most vocal, but
yeah, this is a solid start for him. And has the ult ready. Raga stands his ground. Brilliant on 2.
He did very good though.
A valiant attempt, but Sen now have the site. You got to be looking for the plant. What is left for XLG to play retake with?
Spike planted.
Deploying paranoia here, but a couple players from Sentinels actually committing towards site.
John gets a kill, he gets his ult. Same with Viva.
At
one point, G-Line might be tempted to save.
Posted forwards.
JunQT did just get the dart back online as well, so can see a little bit deeper. But they're happy to leave Zekken in these forward positions. And you might be able to see why. Went for an attempt on it, draws out the paranoia directly on himself almost. Cross being watched by Zelsis, but with the smoke dissipating,
that's a big kill.
They've already made it through. Viva going to take away Zekken.
No way he got all 3 here. No way he got all 3 here.
Just find all 3.
Lined them up.
Actually insane.
Yeah, perfect sight line towards Sentinels. Passive hold here.
Show me that one again.
Yeah, and unlucky really for Zekken not to catch on the flash and find a kill, potentially push a little deeper and slow things down, but once the paranoia comes through, he's isolated.
I mean, you've got a whole back line for a reason, right? This was That's lovely from Raga, though, again. But here it is.
No chance.
One.
My ult is ready.
Where are the others?
Oh, it's on the drop down as well.
Oh my god, that third guy got melted.
Yes, bro! Yes, Viva!
Hype man's up. This is going to be a good little battle.
Nat said in the interview.
Reminder, a stark wake-up call as well for Sen. Can't let
Nat said the thing on Sunset in the interview is unfortunate, and he doesn't think he can speak about it publicly.
If we get no man, pop it into the equation.
Interesting.
This gets a little bit more fun.
Well, I wonder what happened.
We'll get the blades here. Only one member of XLG to be on guard towards A main. Sentinels no commitment.
We've been happy in these 1-3-1s, right? Get the knives. Fall back to a more standard approach. Get that mid pressure.
Yeah, and again with this composition.
About the round rollback, yeah. Dude, I mean, straight away off the pistol, he was.
Pivot away elsewhere.
He was pretty pissed.
Side of Sentinels.
Right here.
Still intrigued if anybody from XLG's be brazen to go exploring out with how present Sentinels have been.
Man, for sure, the most mid focus we've ever seen on Abyss right now. Well, I say ever, it's not ever, at least as this jumps. Huge, man, big distraction with the drone. Does look like, I mean, just when you get jet knives on this map, it just looks like a free win, I swear.
For 27 seconds, that spike is still in spawn. Things could go wrong, but it looks like it's going also right. The paranoia potentially perfect too. Not sure if it caught, but he is now a problem.
No way he gets another. Excuse me, hello.
Absolute hellfire. He looks baffled. How could you forget about Narrate?
And the whole time you can see Sentinels kind of flip-flopping back and forth, whether they were going to play this out as a fake, but I think it's Narrate to actually relay the information. Yeah, I'm good for at least one here, top mid.
Yeah.
But doubles down on that in happy way. Maybe not expecting.
Yeah, I think Gila might have to call a timeout here. Dude, as soon as they realize this guy's behind, they just got to group up and go for him.
Sentinel's favor. Caught completely blindsided here.
Yeah.
Actually, one of those rounds that, well, in hindsight, now whether or not XLG do shift their focus a little more. Again, these for the defensive side, again, the mid pushes are never. When somebody's showing so much presence early on, certainly a tough call to make.
I do want to see how then Sentinels layer in their reaction too, right? It's like we're going to maybe expect there's going to be more presence towards middle in the next couple of rounds because there's been pressure there from us. Now they've been able to slip a player up. Do they start stacking more bodies? Do we then go into more direct sight hits? But again, as much as yes, narrated exceptionally well, and I want to highlight how well he did. If Zekin didn't get that kill, he probably wouldn't have had them so worried about positioning.
That's what sets Narrate in motion, for sure. Again, even No Man's position there, obviously playing for a dash.
China are losing suddenly.
The dart to ping, no second
EDG losing Simon was big, first of all. Second of all, the meta's not as defined and set right now. A lot of the Chinese teams maybe struggled a little bit with Yoru, and at the same time, there's a lot of comps that are pretty viable, and a lot of, in my opinion, the meta at the moment is actually just understanding how to play against the comp you're playing. I think Billy against MIBR was probably the best example we have. So I think there's so many different comps right now that are viable, and it's a little bit of a knowledge diff in terms of sometimes these Chinese teams don't really know how to play against the current comps that they're playing against. There's just too many comps. So in short, Yoru meta and change the comps.
Kind of expected he was going to be John QT on a platter, but still going to get his and back away.
No, man, just on the other side.
Oh man, this is. There was a chance. It was really fine.
This isn't the best example because obviously they have sheriffs, but they just lose so many duels where they should be at least getting one. More yay, thanks so much for the tier 1, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Appreciate the gifted.
Yeah, very disciplined. Yeah. The smoke drop here not being caught off guard, but still 3 left to deal with and 2 rifles per se.
He's going to have to bank on the rate to help out, and he does the synergy here. No threats to be found apart from really that initial kill that came in on Zelsis.
Why are China bad at Yoru? It's not just China. There's loads of teams that are bad at Yoru. It probably requires a bit of a better macro understanding. especially with how strong it is on defense to use it well. A lot of people, when you first play it, kind of use it more like a jet. So I think if you don't have that understanding, you can be a little bit off. Also, I think they have a lot of like jet players that maybe didn't give it a good enough chance.
Again, hard to prep for this because we haven't seen this map really. You know, you're working in the dark.
I think Yoru will get nerfed. Yeah, I think so.
Adjustment period allowed.
I think Yoru will get nerfed.
That's when actually it does become a little more concerning when you're talking about, you know, confidence issues and stuff and coming into question marks. So in that regard, big credit to
Ooh, why are you baiting
Sentinels to get themselves up to 5 already.
Yeah. And again, for Sen, I feel like, I don't want to say a rude awakening.
I mean, we weren't lying, Sonya, though.
Almost, but
we
that
weren't
Chinese
lying.
game, they got outdone, like completely and utterly.
Yeah,
you know, Haven to me, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get out of my head, and I know that.
Well, I mean, there's Giant X still living the fever dream. So, like, I think also, I mean, certainly for me, even very impressed, obviously, up until the finals in the EMEA, but then coming out and still continuing.
Do you think Yoru comes to the strongest? Yeah.
So, I don't even think
you just get everything a flash initiator gets, but with a much better kit.
To deliver what feels like the impossible for them, but that's a discussion for another day altogether.
We're waffling now, but Operator's back in play. We saw that before, but it got taken away on the extremity push from that A site when they wanted that deeper line. Now, does Sen go into a more standardized approach? After all of that mid-pressure, it feels like the right reaction. A couple of ults to play in, and Raga trying to stand his ground.
Damn, though, it's a nice hit. We'll say the Astral gives them a lot of space here, so do they try and create their own plan behind it?
It will be a clean plant here.
It's a big duel over towards mid right now.
Bang.
Oh
my god.
Crazy timing from both.
Who's going to hit drop?
Should have heard that.
Yeah, here's the damn. He loses this. That's probably one of the first times though that Gilei actually win a duel that they should have lost.
The pressure as well. It's starting to get a little bit dicey on the site. Raga closing the gap, wanting to get into the brawl, but there's a player still waiting. What is that from Raga?
Yes, 2 duels. Whoa, everyone ate it. My goodness.
Flash was unreal from Zelsis.
Okay, I will say maybe the Astral gives them too much space. That feels a little bit like Pearl on B, right?
XLG
Where you give them too much space.
all the right answers.
So they don't have to worry about anything over towards site. Like sometimes in Afterplant, the hardest thing is to cross over to the site. So as soon as you give them that wall and you give them all that space, it becomes a little easier. I mean, they want some great angels as well, though. Viva did great to get one with his ult.
That's it. Yes, Zelsis like, who do I kill?
Okay,
the Astra dueling. I mean, the Astra duel at mid was fine. He should be winning that. He did actually just whiff, and he had the advantage. It wasn't like 50-50.
Next player falls on site for Senden. They know they have to commit towards an engagement, and then with an operator getting a kill from the back lines, it makes that post plant so uncomfortable.
Okay, so a test towards B at a faster tempo. Looks like a test towards A. We noted before, it has
Sentinels
been
back towards their site
times, right? Solo hold almost. Viva's come over, playing from up top, deep flash TP in. Viva gets involved.
This is nice from them. They're kind of adapting as well. You saw earlier when they hit over towards A site, they prioritized going back a site. This time they knew that he was going to jump down from heaven once they saw this smoke. So 2 this time pathing over towards the left of site to make sure if he does drop down, they can try and get trades. It's a good change up from Sentinels on the fly.
Yep. See this. I'm going to slow things down as well.
Still got a flash to nade there.
It's Raga's utility that's the concern here.
Away we go. Okay, Zelsis doing well from sight here, standing his ground and keeping control. And you look at the
trade's just not good enough,
Nah, the timing's gone on this one. XLG. I thought this could be a nice building moment for them if they got 2 back-to-back. It's not going to be working out in this way.
Yeah. And another example, actually, was something that the desk highlighted. Narrate willing to actually plug the gap, that slight adjustment from what we saw earlier on in the half year to give Zekken a little bit of support. Make that gap a little smaller.
Yeah. Abyss is pretty heavy attack sided. B side's just impossible to hold, man.
I think he was necessarily. I mean, yeah, he's here. He's not
this comp that they use here as well, default comp's pretty good at spamming over towards A, just because of the dash and KO flashes over the top. But most comps just can't actually anchor over towards B.
Very diligent adjustment. 6 rounds now to Sentinels' names. They've already got to be pretty happy with this. This is a good look from them.
Most comps just struggle, man. Just it's so hard to play site. You have to play here. A lot of time there's util for here, and you get spammed.
Not finding much of anything, to be honest with you. With this investment now, you've got to make it work. And they're just so terrified of
1,
these
2,
smokes in mid. Again,
3.
now Sentinels not even posting anybody behind them.
9,
But
sure. 3
big
people that
question
can't buy
mark on the
next.
map.
The conditioning's been fantastic, right? They pressured mid early. They kind of.
It's a good change up from G-Line. 2 people actually
XLG
fighting over
scared
towards
of
site
it,
this
and now
time.
they're going to these more direct
Oh boy,
inside hits,
might be
which is kind of
exactly
theory
similar,
crafted. This time, though,
similar
no, not
round.
again. Oh dear, we've had,
Fell off, went to the top and then fell off.
But don't worry, the
He's
1-2
going to float
punch
for a
still in
while
play.
so they
The
don't
flash
realize the
pretty
mistake
solid
that he's made.
Force him away, but then goes for the swing on the left. Look back towards the right, then up on top, it's Zelsis. Second gets to watch the round play out from afar. He's actually our free cameraman. It's Snowman and Coconut, the last 2 alive. Still with an opportunity, but they need this operator to do some work. We haven't seen it. But Sen is still stuck on this site, right? Not able to back away. But why do they need to? No man.
Yeah, I think you got to save this.
33 HP.
You definitely got to save this just purely because, like, 3-7 isn't actually that bad.
Much of a difference.
Still looking.
But a kill could. Does have the blades as well, but it's just not healthy enough to feel
Still
good
have an
about
opportunity to get 5. Your team has to eco. You got to give yourself the best chance in this next round.
Almost makes it a little more uncomfortable in terms of the approach.
There, right?
Yeah.
There's not many options now for Noman, so going to try and keep the operator in, but at this point, 7 rounds for Sen. Looking comfortable. We're starting to see them kind of stretch their legs a little bit. Look like they've got a variety of looks here. As I said, that early conditioning on middle has done them wonders in
For
this.
sure, yeah. I think, again, you're asking a difficult question of XLG, especially now that this round deficit. Maybe it even feels better that you're not really under as much pressure to do so, but it's a long old fall.
My fan already died, and I jumped off the map.
Bad day for Zach.
No fans. Right.
Saved up. Where do we go with it?
With this operator. I want it. Play it in. Take a risk, a gamble. You've got 3 rounds right now. You need a couple more. So going to invest it on the deep line. Now, you're probably hearing some of this utility coming through if you're Zelsis. So you're probably aware there might be something going on.
Yeah, and the fact that the knife's dealt with so deep as well.
Look how deep
Oh,
this
but
outro
they
is.
did good to shoot the knife, though.
Gotta know they've
He doesn't
pushed
actually
up
get the
on
hard
this
info. I was about to hit
heavily.
3.
I mean, I like the switch up from XLG. Take some control away.
Got to do something.
But Sentinel's going to know kind of in the back of their minds, actually, this means mid's probably a little weaker. There's no way we leave 1 on beat.
Raga.
See, posted up very deep in. It's Raga to...
Drone from John to force him back.
First contact here. No man spotted as well, so operator will be noted.
Oh, it's a nice shot.
For Sen to fight back
Bang,
on
it's a
that
big
space.
play
I like
from
that
you.
it's
That's a
together
big,
for
bold
Raga.
play.
Delivering 2
Big
to
old
the brain
bold
of
play
Sen.
right there.
Bang and Zekken gone. They've lost out on one of the sides of the approach. Now the difference could be that Narrate slipped up here, right? This is not the first time he's done it. So it looks like there's an awareness from Raga.
Yeah, but
the penny's dropped.
Yeah, the lack of pressure elsewhere does put XLG in a position to potentially deal with it. Right, not able to run rampant.
He's not alone this time now, though. If he swings his corner, there should be
Oh.
a trade. No, there's not. Coconut does get the kill in the end, but now overwhelmed. They're
It's a great omen,
heels
although.
into this. They're not going to let
Does
this
kind
one
of
go
give him a
just
little
yet.
one-on-one, though.
Happy way, but it's only a sheriff here. Could still be overwhelmed.
Big
Lovely
flash
time
from
by,
you.
though.
Do you
Nice
go for
advantage
TP
rotation,
play?
15 seconds. The clock is ticking.
That's nice from him.
It's
He did
beautiful.
great.
Keeping them locked inside.
Yeah, he
Zelsis
did
is
really
gonna
good.
fall as well.
Really, really good.
This is excellent from XLG, fighting for every bit of space they had, but can John QT go clutch in this? 8 bullets to play with and 45 HP, it ain't much to write home about. Takes a gamble on the timing and takes a body with him. Another not to be. Viva there. And XLG
They can get 5.
against the odds.
She had a great half, to be honest.
Great recovery in this round. Again, Raga finding 2.
Yeah, I mean, for me, Bang's play is just too risky. But I get they only saw 1 and they thought they could try to take timing.
Off guard there.
But I don't know, super risky.
Yeah, well played from, again, the TP comes in, able to slip even deeper on, create further pressure, and Zelsis actually ends up falling to him due to the early damage.
They're trying to hold on. Give them another round, and I'm
They're
paying
actually
attention
just,
again.
they're actually just spamming A
And
heads.
I was like, they just,
Still got Sovereign if they want to make this side hit a little bit stronger.
Now, fighting
Might
back
want
a
to
little bit,
see
it's about
G-Lai play
potential.
to retake. They
I
got
feel
2 of the
like
better
a much
retake
better
ults.
read in terms of what's going on across the map now.
Absolutely. And here we go. We've seen this look before. Smoke in, dash through. Zekken going to lead the way. Paranoia in. And then the layers come through. And it's an early flood back in, and Diva's been rewarded. Zekken left alone, and Zelsis can't save him. TP taken to try and commit on the flank, but while this happens, the massacre's gone down on the site.
Yeah, they did pretty good though. They had numbers over towards side. The early Yoru ult was great. It looked like the comms were really nice, to be honest, because everyone was on top of their ones.
Paranoia here is really what sets things in motion for XLG.
5? No, 5's a good half.
Check and a 7-5 half here. Got to feel good about that.
Oh, they've made something out of nothing. It started really rocky, didn't it?
Absolutely did. Sentinels, looks as if they had a decent game plan to approach here, but a couple of these slipping through their fingers.
We got fight, bro. Yeah, starting to see a little bit more from XLG, and a great time for it to hit. Just before the half, just to get themselves confident, feeling out the game a little bit more. So, playing along at home, we've got a little bit of a treat. We love a family interview here, and a girlfriend interview as well. So we can hang off to Lou to run us through that.
Et XLG ont besoin de soutien et Maria justement est là pour ça. No Man's girlfriend Maria is with me now. Thank you so much for joining me. First of all, Maria, it's a pleasure to have you here. And my first question is, I imagine how stressful it must be to be watching No Man, you know, playing on the big stage. So how do you avoid crashing out every time?
I mean, crash outs are welcome, but I just manage it by screaming louder.
I think that's a pretty good advice indeed. Donc première question, comment est-ce que tu fais pour pas péter les plombs de stress en fait quand tu vois
do you think is the easiest for calling?
Je stresse quand même.
I mean, yeah,
pas mal,
it probably is Icebox, man.
Plus fort, et c'est ça qui m'aide. And second question, we know, you know, that players have to dedicate so much of their time to the game and stuff. So how have you guys been handling that together also with what you do?
I mean, relationships are about compromise. As long as I might have my things, he has his own things, and we just support each other.
I think it's a pretty good balance to have indeed. Donc comment est-ce qu'on gère ça?
Hopping around with the Prime as well. Thank you so much to the two mums.
Ils dédient tellement de leur temps au jeu, donc comment est-ce qu'ils gèrent ça tous les deux? Bah tout simplement moi, j'ai mes trucs, j'ai mes études aussi, lui aussi, et ça fait un espèce d'équilibre qui est très sain. And last but not least, I heard it's not your first time in Paris, so do you have any tips to like enjoy the city?
I mean, anywhere you go, I'm big on food. So anywhere you go, don't you worry, food's amazing.
Try stuff, right? What's your favorite thing actually?
Honestly, anything. All of the sorts as well.
Food enjoyer, thank you so much. Maria, donc dernière question. C'est pas la première fois qu'elle vient à Paris, elle est plutôt habituée. C'est quoi un petit peu tes conseils? Eh ben, essayez tout, la nourriture, visitez, voilà, faites-vous plaisir. Thank you so much, Maria, for joining me. And let's see now if XLG can come back on Abyss.
Well, at 7-5, it's not impossible.
No,
they gave themselves that little bit of room.
Absolutely. Again, initially pretty concerning with how things kicked off. Obviously, you'd see the Coinbase Econ report here, barely even across the board. And
I mean, we've had some great rounds here.
That turning point where XLG,
both of the retakes over, I mean, all the retakes over towards B.
Knew where to shift their focus, because even on a, well, what felt like a kind of broken buy there with the Raga two-piece with the Sheriff to open things up was one that you'd, if you took a snapshot of the minimap, you'd think, yeah, Sentinels have actually got themselves a favourable engagement.
Yeah.
Since you don't leave your house much, do you still remember how to drive? Yeah, I still remember how to drive. I have to drive to the gym, so.
XLG's first real showing of commitment to aggression.
I will say that because I go from Iceland to England quite a little bit. I do have to like.
So again, in that regard, it's
before I get before I get in the car, remember or like try to remind myself what side of the road.
And some of the concerns
otherwise it could be pretty awkward.
Were around their intention of retaking
it's not too bad, dude. Honestly.
I guess this is where we get to check in on that. Now, does
as long as we remember
have
that,
what
we're
it
fine.
Takes to exploit it? Let's find out. Already Zekken offering out a whole lot of damage, and bang!
I was gonna say it's been a while since we've seen the leak out smoke here. Smoke looks like you're blocking vision over towards here, but you get yourself a little cubby to hide in, and everyone just ignores it. It's been a while since we see it as well, so that for sure is going to work. It was nice. Such a good idea from Sentinels to bring this out on the pistol as well. Such a big impact round to do it.
He's got to be careful.
Coconut was checking towards a potential flank.
They've got time to try and add a little bit of doubt or worry. But I like that Sentinels are getting curious and they're doing it together, right? They're wanting to re-clear the space and in a very good time.
No way XLG.
I mean, the timing of this is incredible. Might even catch them over towards mid here.
They absolutely could be.
I mean, they will.
Very real opportunity of it. Sentinels so fast on this decision making, And that's what they were waiting for, but okay, it's
very
fine. I got
nice.
a little nervous then when it wasn't super clean.
Yeah, this was a cool. This was a cool idea from Sentinels.
Confidence rounds. That's the sort of
The smoke play is awesome.
Very decisive from Sentinels.
And it's when they decided to re-clear that space. It wasn't passive or asked.
2-0 on the pistols. This is the smoke we're talking about.
Actually, they sit behind it. As soon as it's down, they're progressing through the map.
And Raga and Happyway made it look pretty solid for a little while, right? Like they made that look competitive on the site. They've been left alone. Who knows? You might have had a little bit more play there.
Make it easy.
Yeah.
That's the catchphrase.
He's not wrong.
Win the pistol.
Okay, well, yeah, you've said it. You've said it.
Everything from now on, easy. All right, Zekken, you got something here.
He's got the eco farmer gun.
Quick, but not quick enough. Gonna have to back away from this. Still a bit deeper on site, but it's an early show of force. Now, we only have the Sheriff and Viva. That's about it. Beyond that, it is only classics.
Question mark crowd over towards A, but we have held this line the whole time, so it's not too bad. Recon to see if anyone's pushing through middle. And Narrate is a little bit committed though. Oh, that'll do it. That's 5.
And the nade to deny the flood up together. This is getting tough for XLG.
Orb retrieval, but now 50 seconds left on the clock and no progress anywhere, really.
And
halted at the first hurdle.
Which knife did he do? Did he bring back this one that's like close on the floor here? This knife was so strong before the map was going out.
Realizing, oh, they could all be coming this way. Sensible work from Bang.
The Alexis knife, yeah, it is that one.
Take a little bit of a slow stand on the way through, but not enough to be a threat, right? Trying to play that balance, and it's just
Tell you
about
what,
there.
though,
So
they might get over towards site here.
pinged out, so they know roughly where he is.
It's not too bad.
Oh, hang on. What did that damage go? Was that previous damage? But No Man's down to 18. Zelsis nearly catching on the spam here.
They managed to save the Omen Flash as well. He dodges this. Dude, this Omen Flash might actually...
Yeah, and
It might do some damage here.
I quite like what they're trying. I mean,
Omen Flash for Omen Flash, big swing.
But there's the counter. Primed, ready, and considered. Happyway tries to hold the line. It's Coconut and Noman. Oh my god!
Oh, it's huge, man. It's huge. Well, he said, win the pistol, make it easy.
It works brilliantly.
They got absolutely wrecked on this one.
A little concerning to get into a 5v5 in the post there, but...
Yeah, they gave him so much space on this one, and the fact they didn't use that Omen Flash really just got him 2 kills. And No Man did great as well, and used the smoke timing over towards Heaven to actually get into Lil Cubby.
It was an absolute fumble from Sentinels. Not so easy after the pistol.
I heard, though, if you win the pistol, you make the half easy.
Yeah.
Well, back on classic.
Okay, Coconut's going to get run down, so this is a gun here, though.
I wasn't going to talk about patience, don't worry. Oh, dear, that's...
Wow, he spotted everyone, though, so they're kind of fast on this one.
In hand, and away we go.
Remaining. A Phantom in hand to the gods.
Yes.
Sure.
Taken away.
The sacrificial rifle. But just one round now, separating them.
This is much closer than I think. I don't want to say a lot of us expected. I think I was quite surprised and impressed with XLG's form up against PaperX.
They followed the gun, yeah.
Because PaperX looked really good, right? Like, if you can put it in context.
Let's, exactly, yeah. To come out here and have to play against PaperX and Sentinels.
It ain't easy.
Nobody's putting themselves in those shoes.
No, it's
so
a tough game.
sure, cut them a little bit of slack, but I think... I mean, I'm already concerned if we
1, 2, 3, 4. They can get shot from the Outlaw. They didn't hear it last round, so they have no idea it's in play.
This is already game on for me. I'm loving what we're seeing. An elimination game
Double
that gets
smokes
close
again,
like this, that
creating
might
pressure over
test
towards middle.
Sentinels early, that XLG could have the opportunity to truly upset, but it's only an opportunity. Still trailing on the score. Has to show, yeah, they have to show a bit of potential into the rifle rounds as well, right? We've seen it kind of early ones that kind of getting a little cheeky, kind of playing a little unorthodox, works really well with them. Now Zekken up on the operator, but he is in the right side of the map for this. A little scary though. Divide comes up. Seeing them
Oh, it's a big miss. A big miss on this one. It's a little bit better than the Sentinels, or just purely because it doesn't give you this extra space here. Oh my goodness. Damn, he TP'd into that. That's nuts from him.
Paranoia goes in and it gets a little messy. Coconut going to catch him on that push-up in the end. Plant now in a 4v4.
A chance there for Narrate to go absolutely nuclear, but threat dealt with now, and well, an operator in hand makes it pretty difficult unless XLG give a kill away to Zekken.
We're looking for these retakes.
It's a really hard, yeah, it's a really hard to retake. I mean, Zekken doesn't have dash anyway, so he can just kind of hold these angles. The only good news for Sentinels is they have a lot of smokes on Bang, so if they do get towards the spike, they can block vision.
Given nothing. Apart from a quick death, I guess, from Happyway.
Hey, that can't be their flash to retake. Okay, there's looking a little rough on this one.
This is great.
G-Light do look better on the map. They do look pretty in control.
Zekken could try and find something towards sight, but that utility not even getting them across the first hurdle. XLG with a vice-like grip in the post plant.
This is quite exciting to me.
It's so tough for Narrate here as well, because it's like, you guys in position, if I get two here, it's like, who do I pick? Do I pick the Astra outside? I can take Raga down. Unfortunately,
you guys are kicking ass, bro.
Yeah.
They actually are. No word of a lie.
Reeds with the prime as well, mate. Thank you so much.
A nice, clean post-plant hold like this, where it didn't feel like an awful lot of pressure other than the
1, 2, 3, 4 can get one shot once again from this.
You start feeling a bit more of that momentum, and this is with Noman having a quiet game. He's only on
Let's quickly talk about the money as well. Everyone's all in on this. Dude, the money diff is outrageous right now.
Now, Sentinels.
It's a must-win round for Sentinels.
You're going to let XLG take the lead on you now? That's the question. The buy's still here. Yes, it's going to be missing some elements. We've got two Bulldogs rather than obviously what they'd want to have, but one away from John's ult. On the other side, Viva, one off as well. One away for Raga, too.
Utility from Bang here would imply they're going to challenge the...
Dude, the no Sentinel just makes mid so hard, I swear. As soon as the smokes go up in mid-or, it's just a perma question mark, and then they kind of just have to be watching this the whole time. Sights are always going to be weak. Oh, straight through the smoke on this one. And we are committed over towards side. Bang has made a really bold one, but he's done great, and he gets out of there as well. Doesn't stick around for more, that's nice.
So at this point, you're starting to look at XLG clutching onto straws.
Yeah, good timing on this as well.
What else do they have here?
Bang's done well to get out of sight as well. John QT gonna maybe pave the way and actually set the paranoia in motion. Beautiful isolation on Coconut here now. Viva feeling the pressure as well.
Yeah, this is lovely.
Yeah, this is a great round from Bang, especially on this. They played it very, very well.
Looking like they've got that util on lock, the paranoia. Every kill had about 4 names beside it.
yeah, maybe.
This is twice now where they've seen the set retake though. So maybe G-Light, if they get over towards A, can kind of dodge the summon flash a little bit more. Prioritize right side of sight instead of left side.
And that's when it does look good when it's a Jet alongside and Astra, somebody able to tuck inside, especially with Zekken dashing away immediately. Kind of eggs XLG into the site.
A couple more of those.
Third map of Liquid EDG, it was really good.
So happy we're getting a good game between
the third map's pretty fun. You should watch it.
I know that sounds silly or maybe even disrespectful, but you know, you try and take things in context, and you saw the start of it, I thought, oh. But XLG,
it's am I the only one who thinks that this is mad?
This is what it's about.
We've got a lot of money. I'm looking at 1, 2, 3. They could have dropped him. Even he could have got like a judge or something. And he has the ult and he goes straight up for a shorty.
Was that on just the end of the ping?
And he's just picked up his gun as he got shot. Yeah, I mean, fair play. He got the info and then now he gets a free op. Does he realize he's got the free op? Okay. What the hell? Well, I guess that's the money hack.
Tough for Sentinels to break back in here, but Divide committed, Hunter's Fury committed.
Oh,
they found one in, Narrate found an opener.
And that's a good tag as well, so a bit of information. Narrate's the one who's
Astra ult with the pressure behind.
But look at the post-plant positioning.
Dude, Celsius actual 1 HP.
They didn't fall back super deep, so they are going to get cornered. There's a chance.
Nicely played from Narrate. He took his time on this one.
That's what you need from the back line. It's now down to 1.
Damn, fair play, man. Fair play. I think Narate handled this very, very well.
Managed to close this one up as Zelsis there gets the defuse.
Continuing to look composed in some of these high-pressure scenarios. Things where rounds get a little scrappy, a little messy in terms of expectations, but Narate does so well. Is it on the end of the ping?
Yeah.
Gets to the dart, expires.
And he just comes back
Just
in.
catches him.
Bonk. I mean, gotta say though, Narrate enemy remaining. I think for me was the difference maker. As much as John QT did really well on site, the pressure from Narrate's positioning makes it near on impossible unless they try and fight forward or those really last-minute calls that are very, very hard to do on the fly. Narrate, yeah, for me, absolutely outstanding in that round.
First real look for XLG towards mid.
The classic. Smoke, smoke, recon. Ooh, no one shot the recon. Hello.
Not dealing with the dart. That's a ton of information even just to know somebody this far forward.
Oh, that's lovely though. I still like the play though. It's cool. The flash does go beyond the actual angle.
I loved what they were trying to do.
No, yeah, the idea is pretty cool.
Nice little pocket play just called for,
It's just the fact that the flash actually for sure doesn't hit all these angles.
God, no problem. Oh man.
They commit over towards top mid with a spike.
From the start to the end of this round, it feels like they need someone to over-deliver massively. And Zekken on duty. You don't normally get 2 shots towards Zekken like that. This man, still massively impressive to my eye, but Narrate here. Oh, dangerous. Life defined by the smoke. Pop flash in, dart in, and a good spam. Actually, gives away a little bit of the position here, trying to apply that pressure. Narrate's still going to be gatekeeping that push towards the site. They can't split between them. Zekken now turns, but Happyway.
Oh, to pick up the spike? I mean, maybe. Feels like a hero round that they might have to win on this one.
Actions from Happyway.
That plant position, I was like, in a little risque, but they're going to have to go against the odds, right? A 2v3.
Yeah.
Another FNS raid, 60th time.
Yeah, but 2 flashes to work with to at least get them towards.
Dude, I'm surprised he's still sticking with it. Sounds like his internet's so rough right now.
XLG. Coconut left on his own as well on site. Happyway can't really help. The smokes are in place. Already diffuse started, and Coconut tries to get a shot in, but he's just being pressured. But under pressure, they
2
shine,
bullets.
leaving Zelsis to find both of them.
Damn, he got him with the last bullet as well.
XLG.
Defying the odds.
They didn't explore any of the site. They just insta smoke, tried to stick it.
Against bigger numbers. It doesn't matter. They keep doing this. And what a disastrous start.
Yeah, this was. Just
and then they had 2 in position that could get spammed.
So passive, defensive on his position. What a I'd love to know if that was just a reactionary in the back of I've been pinged. Let me go.
Yeah.
let me go.
Camo. That was a quick call on the fly, though. Again, yeah, it didn't work out, but it was a nice little concept, right? That could... Look, if someone was a little bit sloppier and it wasn't John QT, you might have had a bit more, but...
Mud Skipper King with the 7 months. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for doing that.
You need the little, like, the training bars on
Is he wanting to go all the way around?
Yeah.
Or is he going short trip or long trip?
Just for the pop flash off the contact.
Feels like a short trip, just right click.
If someone did go that way. There is no contact here, however. We can see how deep they're holding. On the other side, Raga waiting very far back.
There are still rifles outside of Zekken's knives, so...
You can't make it all the way... Yeah, you can't make it all the way around, but people do plays where you commit and then you just kill people here.
But this could be awkward timing, considering
who was it that did it first? Smoggy? EDG?
Yeah.
Someone said Smoggy in chat. I'm going to believe you.
I think Raga might have been just close enough. And now they're backfilling this place very well. Now, a little bit of pressure towards B, but it wasn't much. But there is
3-person stack over towards B, though. Still has dash.
It's on Bang, it's on Zelsis.
Dude, knife, molly. We got Omen TP as well. Dude, this cancel is the easiest call ever, surely. I will say Narrate also at the same time cancels his ult. Call goes in, wrap over towards B, and Narrate has 1 smoke, and John has a recon.
But as it stands, XLG
Damn, they didn't really punish them. 15 seconds, let them get over towards side. The pressure of middle was too much, maybe?
Big punish. Sen open up the chance for the retake now. Red carpet rolled out, and Narrate still waiting. Gonna find one.
Huge Jill.
Can't escape the site. No man next in line. 4 players now. Sharp, but not sharp enough again. Sentinels bulldozering their way back through. As 5.
Very, very nice on that. Hey, that was calm, though. I like that a lot.
Suddenly looking all on the same page.
I feel like Narrate's been doing a lot of impact on those 3 rounds now in my head. Feels like he's been the difference maker in 3 rounds. This one, obviously, they might have been still okay, but
again,
his ult
usually
to make sure they cancel, and then this kills
that could
big.
be the round, well, at least the retake slowing down massively.
Hello,
there.
Yampy.
If
How we
they're held
doing?
up in mid,
Yeah, this first game was nuts, Yampy. You watch it
Brilliant
all.
Spacing though, again, you know what I mean? Sacrificial work almost from Zekken, just swinging out. He only had the pistol, I think, by that point. And good spacing. I think it was Zelsis to come around that second spot and make sure they were already teed up for that trade. Again, I like what XLG were doing though. I don't think it's necessarily
So the
a
ending
bad
on Bane.
plan what they're up to. I think
Yampy,
they
I
look
would
quite
not
solid
watch
in this.
Sunset.
But
That's
you're
all I'm
still going
saying.
to get rounds like that from Sentinels. Just whether or not we see the consistency as we are into the timeout now, it looks like. Not sure who called this one. Ah, there we go. XLG. Trying to maybe feel they're running a little low on options, or just a check-in.
and not something I usually note, but Sentinel's not using a timeout yet, so feeling still at least
Happy
fairly
with the plan?
confident, or at least from the outside looking in, happy with what they're hearing in comms, and again, still an opportunity to check in at least alongside XLG calling, but Sentinels only 2 rounds ahead, and
Can
all these
DRX win the
considered
rematch? I mean, they might even be favored for it.
No.
XLG
Just the
able
fact
to,
of
I guess,
it's
tap
going to be a
into
cool
being the
game
anomaly
anyway, because
in
we
some
get
of
to
these rounds,
see
or the
the
ability to
difference
defy
of
some
going
the
up
odds
against the comp
that
first time and
haven't
actually
stacked
having the
against them, to be
demo.
honest with you.
Yeah. I'm on your
And
side.
overall in the series as well. But we come back to the same thing. Last time we saw the timeout was ahead of a very crucial round for XLG. And you can repeat the exact same here. Blade
A
Storm in
force
hand,
buy because they have the
scrape
jet
together
knives on this
rifles
one, but they're pretty
elsewhere.
much all in.
One away for Coconut.
Especially with the
So a big
scoreline.
tool at their disposal potentially, but this is Sentinels.
They'll get two. I mean, everyone would be sitting about
brink of
2.5k
finding
next round for
and
money
XLG
wise.
being left broke.
Big round.
Palmer smoke top mid.
I don't think he's going to find a soul, but
Knife goes in
XLG
early, doesn't
are
hit
here.
anyone.
And Narrate playing a little bit up closer, and Narrate really taking the reins and some of the, I guess, expectations of damage when it comes to this as well. Because Zekken's not having a hot game. You know when he does. Trust me, you can't miss it. But in his stead, Narrate's absolutely.
Yeah, there's
picked
still a
up
lot of
that
pressure
mantle,
from
so
Gilai though. Smoke,
standing in the way of their B
shot the
approach if they
recon
do decide
and
to continue
drones.
this way, which it
So
looks like
the
they're
drone,
working back to. But
I mean, the recon is
implication
really
of
nice
middle
from John,
has
but the
just
fact it gets shot definitely creates the pressure like someone is following this up. So it's a heavy question mark over towards middle right now.
Behind it, Raga.
With the pressure that they created over towards middle, they want to hit a weak B site as they're focusing over towards mid.
Somewhere else now will be noted, but again, no TP away from this. So
Do they get the timing right?
A nice
They work
Omen
up towards
flash.
B, get that pinch on the site itself. Noman does.
Noman has great
Managed to
timing,
go
dodges the
through.
knife
Waiting
as
for
well.
the next couple of players to trail up to this. Do they get caught? Narrate waiting. He's been good at this one, but No Man's done well here. Much better from XLG, but Narrate still alive, gives him just that little bit of hope in this. Takes a chance.
It's a shame.
The
He
spike's
was
now
going to go
down,
for a play here as well.
4v3.
Did they save the Astra ult? They should,
yeah,
for
they
sure.
have the numbers advantage here.
Haven't
After
seen
the spike
this.
coming down, yeah.
Well, I'm scared when Narrate's here, man.
Oh.
Like, this guy is
Okay.
naughty.
Faking the TP this time, but now actually committing to the second.
Finds a bit of space too with that divide, but Coconut.
Yeah,
Very
Coconut
heads
saw
up.
it
Very heads
earlier.
up.
He's ready for this.
Raga does catch Zekken. Not in the most pretty
Very,
of
very nice
fashions,
shots
but
on this
job
one.
done
Super
for
ready for this
XLG,
TP
Mike.
play that he did
Still
earlier.
within touching distance.
Absolutely.
This was a nice round from G-Line. This
Just
looked like one of their
above
better
water
ones.
here.
It's simple, but it's real
Sentinels
strong.
in check.
And the fact that they got hit by so much Sova util just meant that they got a free sight
No
here.
Man getting away with a couple of goals. I mean, the kill from Coconut.
Broke the
so, yeah.
broke the recon at the beginning,
You can't
and
really
then
account for those.
Yoru over towards mid for the drone.
Come on, man.
Great for the confidence too. Keep that up nice and high after timeout now.
Streckenstein, I'm not sure, man.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
during the other timeouts,
We were trying to work it out
obviously they were
on
able to
in the
still
game,
get
but
everything,
Sure, yeah.
right? But this now implies, okay, something's happened we don't like, right? We need to get this one back in touching distance. This should never have been this close.
When you talk about it, I mean, you and I were talking about the comp just before. It's like it doesn't lean towards Sentinels hard anchoring sides, but a few times they are happy to. If they can catch somebody ahead of the smoke, Zekken catching somebody in the smoke.
Yep.
That's sort of the condition for them to go, right, guys, yes, commit to a second. Maybe if we've still got 2 on site, we'll play for a 2-for-1. That's absolutely fine. But here, XLG are able to just waltz onto site with a Blade Storm and create themselves an advantageous position, which hasn't been repeatable for them. That's where they've struggled. We've even been looking at 5v5s or XLG playing from behind in the post. So curious to know what really is the catalyst for that decision to go quite back and forth for Sentinels, or truth be told.
they want to keep it
What do they
simple.
do coming out of a timeout like this?
Yeah, they're not too sweating in terms of
Say they want to
here,
keep it
one away
simple.
from Hunter's Fury with John QT.
The Omen towards middle. They're actually going to split. Or maybe he's TPing deep. No, okay, so he goes close, TP's away. They do smokes here just in case there's someone in this square or over towards heaven, and they hear the TP into this. So he's trying to go close enough to them so they hear the TP, so they think that he's bottom and middle. And then now with that pressure that might have been caused, they just hit a site.
They are going to have to go on this one now. Bang though slips into that smoke. We've been waiting for this, but it gives away the position.
He's done good though. He did good. Spots 2 more. It's a little weird for him to commit on this one, but he also owned it the other round, so not gonna be super angry at it. Zelsis has ult. If Fever gets a kill, he gets ult. Same with John, to be honest, but I don't think he'll be in a position to use it. We'll see.
Now we're gonna need an individual. No one trying to shoulder up.
Again off the
yeah, big recon close. Oh, that's nice.
Pretty much like it, yeah, and Zelsis gonna flash this corner.
Dude, look at this util, man, they got wrecked.
Sentinels flying back in on the side. It's only Coconut with so much to do. A 1v4. Impossible, yeah, at this point.
Very nice on this one, and the KO hit him as well, so they couldn't do the Astra Slack properly. Dude, this was great util though. Recon gets shots, you know it's an Omen flash, and then this KO. The KO flash after they got out of the Omen flash was perfect.
Overwhelm just perfectly planned by Sentinels. What's the carbon copy as
that's also G-Lai's fault though, right? In my opinion. We've seen 3 rounds retakes over towards A where they're throwing this flash like this. Just down this line. We said maybe they saw it twice, they should start considering of going more right of sight, or maybe over towards here where they're safer. Maybe even top of sight. Smoke this, could even take heaven. They're basically just eating the Omen flash every single time, they're not adapting.
Yeah, John QT considering Hunter's Fury there, but going to hold on to it for the time being. Just not feeling confident about the angles. Obviously, you're fairly committed if you want to make use of how linear mid can be for that ultimate, but
2 goes at this.
Fairly big late round piece actually on the back of maybe the second dart. Switch up here once more in terms of who's on site towards A.
We're running a little fake here. Looks like it. Now they're going to hear the owl drone.
Well, this is the thing with XLG's hit towards A. I don't think Sentinel's necessarily going to bite on this.
Now you're looking at a very deep position already for John QT. They have got 2 on the site, right?
Fake over towards A, knife hits 2.
That's quite convincing.
Yeah.
Might come down to second here.
He just put his dart towards that. So they're still thinking it might be this A split through mid potentially, but Zekken caught in the trap. He's got problems, but he's sticking around, and that's why.
Yeah, he's done so good. Narrate smoke close as well. Means that he can just fully focus towards the right. They handled this very nice. I think Narrate has had a really strong defense half.
Quick on it as well, not to be caught out. Raga and Viva.
Nice shot.
It's light work for Zekken.
That's some lovely shots in this one. Yeah, dude, I think Narrate was the. I feel like Narrate was the MVP for me here. This half from him was really nice.
Sentinels got pushed here though, Mike. They got pushed.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, XLG putting up a very good fight here, making Sentinels sweat for sure. We'll have to see if this continues into map 2 after the break.
Uh, 7H, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate the Prime usage, mate. Thank you for doing that.
He's dead. I know. We're not going for this?
Of course he's not going. He's hit 120, bro. Bunch of on the other team, bro.
Okay, chat, I'll be back in a little bit, right?
Yeah. Let's go.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best. So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty. Goes crazy. They've all battled through the pressure and expectation. Heretics have come back all the way. Finally, we won. Finally.
Hey guys, Mika here with Kaplan. Congratulations on that first map. Now, we saw a little bit of a surprise, as many are seeing here on Abyss in this tournament. We saw Narrate on Omen. Yeah, can we expect more changes like that? And how did that work out for the team? Was it exactly what you expected?
Definitely very happy with it. When we were going to come back to this comp, he was assertive about wanting to play the Omen. It's aggressive. It has a lot of skill expression. That's his zone. And he said, I want to go back to it. I want to keep playing it. So kudos to him.
Yeah, awesome. We also saw you having a little baguette action with Hubert. I have to ask about that because Lou told us you're not supposed to waste French food. Is that a good way of using the baguette?
I think it's incredible. You know, incredibly important for my mental health, which people should care about. And who says I can't finish eating it? I still got a whole map. Hopefully one map.
That is very, very fair. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, we've got Cuba here on the desk, and he said he doesn't appreciate that. We've also got Dan and Zeish, the assistant coach of KC. First of all, thank you for letting us be in your arena. It's been great. And second of all, I heard that you and Tomazzi specifically turned up here today to support Narrate. Is that true?
Yeah, of course. Like, I mean, we miss him a lot, so we need to come and like watch him playing, so we can give him like some of our energy.
So it's love watch, it's not hate watching.
No, you saw us just before the match. He was doing hurts to me after map 1.
If it was hate watching, then crazy. I will say though, he's not lying because we briefly walked past the Sen boys backstage, and Narrate was the one that initiated. He waved at you as you walked past. It was very, very cute. What did you, Dan, think about Narrate's performance on this map?
It's great, and I really like what Kaplan was saying, that Narrate was very secure of wanting to play the Omen on this map, wanting to be very aggressive. We've seen a lot of different versions of Sentinels, especially on who is going to be playing that initiator role. This time around, it was Celsius, and you see the way that Second has a specific way to call depending on who is going to be that initiator for him. So now as you go into the second map, things change a little bit more, but you can expect that same aggression for Narrate. I just thought it was great, especially because imagine you're not playing a Sentinel, you have a little bit of some utility to delay. It's going to be the Omen, it's going to be the KO, and it was great.
I mean, it wasn't perfect though. XLG definitely made them work for it. It was a great little low buy, here we go, from XLG. Zeish, it was getting a little bit dicey for Sentinels at some point.
Yeah, I mean, on this round, like I remember when we watched it, I was like, I don't understand really why they're giving a lot of space like this, because Bang had a lot of rotation coming on and he had 3 stars, so like he could like bunker himself and like win a lot of time and just keep the backside at least, because against Eco you don't want to give them a lot of space, and this is what happened this round. Why XLG won this postman? Because they had Haven plus like the close space on CT, so like they could fight from 2 spaces, and like Sentinel just gives them like too much space on this round, I feel. And also this is what happened like on the rest of the side. Bang was not letting them like a lot of space. He was playing in his bunker, so they couldn't go Heaven or like cross backside, and they won a lot of rounds like this.
Well, I can't wait to see what resolutions XLG can come up with for map 2, and this is what Havoya had to say.
Hey guys, Mika here, and I'm now with Havoya. Now, that was actually quite impressive on that map. It feels like it was just a little bit close because
Mighty Snow with the tier 1. Thank you so much, dude.
Since the team was getting some momentum
Appreciate the support,
going into
mate.
their
Thank you for doing
attacking half. What do you think was missing in the team in order to be able to do more against Sentinels?
I think we were missing beliefs. I think my team didn't believe they can hit map 1, so we couldn't show up. Like, we finally can win Sentinels, and I hope Lotus is going to be a different case. So let's see.
Hopefully you guys can make a comeback. Good luck.
I didn't believe.
I don't know many teams, maybe NRG, that would really back themselves against Sen on Lotus, but this has been an ongoing issue with XLG, right? You hear Raga saying things like, I'm not ready for a global event, I'm the worst duelist in this tournament, etc., etc. At what point do they need to start
definitely does seem like the whole team suffers with a bit of confidence issue.
Next year onto this match, they have to play Ascension if DRG win their next game.
We always talk about elimination and the stakes of that elimination, but they also have that just being able to play in VCT next year, having the chance and the possibility of it not happening because Sentinels gets to win here. So they have a lot more pressure to deal with, and yeah, it's a little bit concerning because you need to come out with that mentality of knowing that you can win these series, and it's not going to be easy on Lotus.
Oh no,
as well.
the China
Sentinels
Lotus.
is incredible on this map. They played against XLG this map 2 times in Toronto, and they won both times too.
Yeah, let's take a look at Agent Select here. I mean, XLG, why not? Why not?
Yeah, they've been playing this, and they play it really weird.
I mean, right now, like,
they don't use any of the M80 stuff. They do like burst over towards C with the close wall, but then they kind of use their deadlock util closer in terms of the wall, so you can break everything freely, in my opinion. I don't know, I don't love it.
They cannot like come back to our C and stuff like this, because once they use a lot for space, they have to lock down there.
Surely they stole some stuff. It'd be cool if they stole some stuff for this, but also Sentinels are used to playing against this comp. It's M80 comp. They would have played against it ages ago. Like, John would have called against this quite a few times.
It's going to be down in the gutter.
Yeah, if it wasn't already pressured enough to be an elimination game at a Champions, you add into the fact that career is potentially on the line. Now, Mike, we could talk to death the ins and outs of this map, these compositions, but I want to start on the emotional sort of approach to this. It's worrying me.
Sen on
what
defense.
I'm hearing from XLG.
Yeah, it really
We got
is.
Gilai
It's not the way you
on
want to hear a
attack.
team talk about we're talking about Raga being, I mean, very candid with what he's saying about himself, but also to check in there from the outside looking in, it's not how you expect a team at
John?
Champions to
But he
talk about
wasn't.
themselves.
That was a different
Let's say
M80, right?
They just went
Wait,
13-10
now
on
you
map
go.
one.
Now you guys
We're
got me
not
thinking.
We're not talking about a team getting absolutely blown out of the water.
He was on Sen when they were using this comp.
That's got me a little worried, but let's see how this looks. I quite like the Sage. I don't think Raga was looking to be where he is now, but Zelsis can allow the funnel to go forward. He doesn't look phased by it yet. The paranoia has to come in.
Hey, he did pretty good to delay. This nade is nice. And Zekken has a lot of people that...
There he is. Look,
I was going to say, he's got a lot of people that he can body shot, and his head shot through the wall.
It will be a quick reminder. And I loved hearing about what Narrate was, well, the coach was talking about Narrate in that regard. Letting him
Dude, he gets another nade, pushes him out into the open. It's lovely from Sentinels on this one. This is a 3-0 on pistols, right? Oh, that's rough.
Going in on that Omen in map 1 there. This is a good look for them.
Augusto in the
And
YouTube
XLG,
chat. Thank you so much.
It feels like we're on
Thank
very
you.
polarizing sides here. Confidence on one side and a lack on the other.
We're on thin ice, and that's even to say Narrate being the one on Sentinels to say,
Yeah.
we had some confidence issues on
Might
stage.
be that, Augusto. Might be that.
You know, these
It's rough when you see a team have so
Use the paint
like,
shell ahead
little
of this as well.
confidence.
Gets on the reset, so makes
This
it
game
even
is so much about
on the way in.
confidence.
That's
Dude,
great
any
Celsius
FPS is
surviving
about
long enough
confidence.
that XLG had
Such a
to
huge
commit the
part, it
paranoia,
really
which
is.
wasn't the initial plan. They wanted to get in with the wall, overwhelm whoever's on site here, and maybe have the paranoia as a further tool at their disposal.
You remember this Gilai comp? Dude, this...
in this first half,
I remember Gilai being one of the reasons we stopped watching playoffs in China.
It requires a lot of commitment.
Lotus,
from some of these individuals
Lotus was scarring every
to
game we
go forward
watched.
and find kills off very unorthodox
Tyloo,
setups. Like I
all
said,
gamers were involved.
We're going to see some funky walls for sure, but
Some of this was one of the reasons why we stopped
we
as
saw
well.
in map 1, it doesn't necessarily play towards the strengths that we did see.
They made me so disappointed we quit on them. I just couldn't watch playoffs, man. I was just getting annoyed watching.
Now, obviously, Prowler in response, maybe keep him and John QT interested at least. Zekken in a position to farm, but really slowed down.
Goes back for more and actually hits him, right? Oh no, it was Wall.
Yeah, Coconut looking a little worse for wear as
Oh no,
well.
it was him.
So does now have the help coming in from Narrate. Up and over the wall he goes. Maybe not.
Wait, did they? He went for the gun. He went for the gun and got wrecked. Oh, hold up though.
How's he managed
Dude, they're actually doing alright in terms of damage.
3v2. They made something out of nothing now.
Yeah, they picked up the gun as well.
Let's find out. John
They said picked up the gun. It is the Marshal.
touching distance.
At least they had numbers here.
Noman's got a
At
chance.
least they
here.
had
Keeps the
numbers.
paranoia, but doesn't lose his cool. My God, where'd you run to? Most of it's walled off. A tap on the spike and a
Oh,
missed
it's
shot.
close.
It's
That
not
was
good
close.
enough. Bang there with Zelsis.
I thought he
It
might
got
have that.
closer than it should have.
Coffee in the YouTube chat. Promoting the merch. Love that from you, Coffee. Thank you so much.
They have got that in hand.
Thank you for doing that.
Always with XLG in these sort of rounds, though, they are so good when it gets just like weird.
Almost looks like it goes through the knee of Happy Way. Varga, unfortunately. Ankle broken on the way in here.
Gilai only trying to win defense rounds. The comp, as weird as it looks, the comp's actually not too bad over towards on attack. Like this and this kind of means that you can actually get out towards A little bit easier. Obviously, your Omen kind of has to take the risk if you want to send it out. The main thing is, first of all, Sage can burst over towards B now because of the wall as well. But the real main thing that most teams used to do when they use this comp is just C hit. Deadlock wall over towards here, stops any kind of fast flood. Then you can just util spam the back of sight, flash, smoke, and then you basically, it works very similar to like the Gen G on Haven comp, where you isolate people over towards sight and you just lock them in. And then your util's so good once you get over towards the site, right, because of these. Especially if you save trips, that you just win.
Retrieval on opposite sides of the map here for
It's a comp that normally, I mean, M80 just C-spammed on big
A
grounds.
little bit of pressure outside C, but again, there's
The Saboteur with the tier 1, thanks so much for the 23 months, appreciate that.
First jump peak.
Love that Saboteur, I'm excited for you.
Might be B-site, though.
I appreciate the support as well, bro, thank you for doing that. And all the gifted on top of that.
That's the Raga we've
That's
been waiting
nuts. I mean, it can be good on attack if you're doing that as well. That second shot is so fast, bro, that was nuts.
Contact swing just falling apart for Sentinels.
This guy, yeah, this is the guy saying he's the worst duelist at the event.
C once more will be slowed down, but Zelsis caught very early on. Flash actually catching, but I'm not sure if Happy Ray was impacted by that.
30 seconds left. 5 alive for XLG. Starting to see some of that theory again. The wall now, this time having a couple players on it, certainly makes it a little bit easier to deal with Zelsis, who was very, very comfortable staying alive on site before. So you're starting to see the idea that XLG are working with, and they work.
I didn't even look at this.
How did Raga get those two? Like the first.
They invested. They invested heavy, so these two actually have to save.
Oh, it was tasty.
Gotta start looking over towards here. Only 1 bullet hit. 3K for everyone. It's actually great for their money.
Again, for somebody that's saying they're struggling with their confidence and their faith in their own ability, and I mean the biggest concern really being, I wasn't really listening to my teammates.
Average NA buy, the thing is, the NA buy is just an extra risk. If it works, it's incredible. If it fails, it backfires, then you just let them back in. Your chance of snowballing is just not as much as it was.
Like, there's no support going to see anytime soon, right? You've got to wait on the players who come from A. Here we go. I'm sure we'll see this one again.
The way that they enter over towards C, it's not too bad, the Sage Wolf thing. It does give them a little bit of space, but obviously you can now get this angle and you can run over towards site. They do it all the time.
Well, pay attention, I guess.
Some great shots, though, it really was.
Is there still depth and
Okay, now we get to a low buy, and because of the 3-person investing with the NA buys, also has to take the hit of a stinger. And this comp, again, loves to spam C, so I'm a little bit worried that he's taking the hit.
Early control towards Rubble. Coconut still going to show that he is here. But in the meantime, you can see the work towards Mound coming in, very much looking to punish Zelsis over and over, who is only on a
that's a
stinger.
Sage res. They can just start dueling in these areas.
Problematic hold here towards C, trying to deal with some of the utility outside XLG. Similar sort of approach here. We'll see a probe sent out once more towards B. We'll just be all in.
Same thing. See the adjustment already from Zelsis, though. Going to tuck towards the box and play
He just
close.
come here now. Where's the duelist for Gile? What do you mean? You're watching it right here. Never seen a Sage duelist?
It feels like very not used to dealing
Never
with
watched
this.
an artist play?
It is unorthodox. It's a very different sight take.
Yeah, but this is where you then talk about the actual utility that XLG have. You don't want to commit towards those sort of side positions, especially with the wall is the curveball.
Oh, uh-oh.
Narrate does catch Coconut, though. I think
2v4 at this peak. You can definitely crouch under that.
Slow down here with the trap.
This is the whole thing with this comp, though. C-spam went off the plant.
Looking like it was going to be thrown towards site itself. Yeah, it is. And great timing from Narrate, who's... he was
Very, very nice.
close on that
I mean,
one.
at least Narrate didn't put his ult into this one, but this
XLG,
2v4 was kind of doable. Gets a little weird now for Sentinels. They have to eco, but they also have a couple of ults.
Sentinels try and find something outside Mound. Maybe reposition Zekken towards this side of the map.
Bro, look at this guy. Each time he's double entering.
Like I said, I mean, Zelsis is staying alive here, but it makes it so hard for the second and third player coming through from Sen
just
to
tap
try
and
and give
crouch.
him some support. They're walking into an absolute slaughter.
Raga now, though, this is 2 rounds. He's got 2 massively impactful kills as well. I shouldn't try French. It didn't go well, did it? Oh, didn't go well for Zelsis there either. NT.
Yeah, rough on this one. We're going to outlaw that can one-shot everyone. Sonya, there's no need for that.
This is when
I
did set it up, though.
It's when my fear of what... I don't say what happened on Haven before to Giant X. I don't think it's the exact same scenario, but the ability to adapt and
Yeah, starting to see the C-spam. This is pretty nice, though, from Gili as well, and this is something that the Sage is pretty good with now as well. Just being able to do this one, and the fact that there's just the C pressure as well, so as soon as they stop pressuring over towards C, this fast pivot over towards B, they're likely to over-rotate, right? It's a comp that wins the after plant, so you want to have to try and fight them in the chokes early, and obviously they don't have control of this one.
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely.
So they over-rotate over towards C, and the pivots here into B are very, very strong, especially with the Sage walling this off. This is where you're most likely going to have your first rotate come into.
In terms of holding some of these flood. Not necessarily rush
Ruben
XX, but
with the Prime. Appreciate the 2 months. I am wondering when we're going to start to see Sentinels call a timeout and go aggro on C.
Oh, this is nice.
Yep. Flawless will come through here.
How much would you expect on attack for this? It's not bad on attack this comp. Like 6. 6 is probably an average. M8 used to get quite a few. I feel like they used to average like 7, to be honest.
Now, I think this then just puts my eye towards
the thing is, everyone
well
prioritizes aggro A. Like everyone prioritizes aggro A, but a lot of the time you have to fight C instead. Okay, there we go. Big change up, and they didn't have to call a timeout for it, so that's pretty good from Sentinels.
Really tap into some misdirection. Once they've kind of made what was I saying? Get Zekken over here.
Yeah, and if they'd start doing Zeta default would be pretty strong.
I was concerned previously there was like
hold this, open door, pivot 2 across. But they're late with their rotates.
Could have been a massive concern.
Ooh, honestly, Gila have a good chance, man. They might be able to get a couple of rounds. Might be able to get a pretty decent half considering they lost pistol.
From XLG, but the spy cam maybe caught something.
AJ Collins with the Prime. Appreciate the 2 mums. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you.
Going to be respecting the util and falling back a little bit, right? 3-man stack on the cross. Building towards site now. They got to get ready. Pop the ult from Noman. Going to clear back site. Find nothing for it. But still, the site is looking likely for the plant. And a shot in the dark could not have been better. Coconut going to catch Narrate, who wanted the ult on top.
Again, catching everybody but 2, I think. So, with 3 pistols or secondaries in hand for XLG.
Still no plan on this one.
Looking, right? Like, this is a very individual effort.
There's no way. 33 HP as well.
Expecting everybody to peel away from sight. 30 seconds left.
Yeah, Noman's locked himself in.
Oh, Noman's in trouble here. Still fine, actually. Has to try and carve his way out, but he's bought time with the lovely little C's on that nade there. Goes back for a second glance. Maybe a touch too confident on that, but Zekken is still alive. Took a big chunk of damage, though.
Little worried at Sentinels picking this map, having so many demos on G-Line, but not having the best plan on defense, in my opinion.
This really worries me. I said when they're out
I don't know how used to playing the Zeta default they are, but that would work really well. For people that don't know, Zeta just go 1-1-3. They make sure the smoke is here and that no one fights it for the beginning. Then they open the door and they fight this with 3, and they get to rotate early over towards A. And then you just have delay over towards here, which would be Celsius.
Everybody kind of stepping up to the plate and everybody on the same
and
page,
then you have the early info, then obviously if they push you back over towards C, they're going to have to use a lot of util, and you can go back over towards site, they'll have less util for hitting sites, alpha pawn, etc.
In my head, oh, God, a second away. 10 HP already.
So they started off going aggro over towards A and just let them C spam.
They are a team who can beat the odds themselves, right? How many times do they do that lower bracket run? How many times do they over-deliver when we've been pretty down in the dumps about
really sad. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Appreciate the tier 1.
They can excel, but they do need a player or 2 to step up to that player. Be it a second, be it a bang, be it Narrate. I don't really care who it is.
I think they are a team because of what we've seen historically, that you can apply a little further scrutiny in terms of wanting Narrate to again, Narrate, going to screen right now, capable of superstar performances.
Hands down.
And then we come and see kind of Zekken and Narrate aligned towards the middle of the pack for Sentinels, and that's it's like. Then you come back to the confidence discussions, the on-stage
Peptic,
vibes,
thank you so
like
much
that.
as well
It's
with the gifted.
That's where you can.
You're doing a lot of gifted recently, Peptic, mate. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate the support.
Yeah. But I will say, I'm happy we have an early timeout. Right, like this to me, puts a lot on the man on the screen though. Captain gonna have to try and figure this one out fast and get it through to the boys on the stage too. Because XLG have already set their
aggro over towards A.
Good here. I like
how many do they go aggro with? 3.
You're already in the lead on
What does G-Like go for? Because if they have 4 ready over towards here, they might just into the blast over towards C. This is interesting from G-Like. They're all holding in reaction to a double push here. They think there's going to be a double swing. They think they're going to really change it up and be super proactive.
Happy way with the investment. Operator there in his hands. Similar starting
hit
from
with
Sen.
the scope as previous, so.
Okay, this is the kind of stuff the Sentinels will love, though. They managed to set up one,
More dedication on
even though they've
position.
lost a lot of space, like A space here. C's a little weak still, but should be able to hold.
Get the heal though. And it looks similar, right? Show
Caping, thank you so much. Or
put a bit of a clear on some of the
KPNG maybe with the prime. Thank you so much, bro.
Zelsis
I appreciate
is
that.
gonna have to learn a whole new set of
Yeah,
lines.
I mean, let's see how they handle this one. They got no ults to help them out for a little bit. Zeken's kind of fast rotate.
I'm gonna try and posture up, try and stand his ground, but he's already gonna be seized up here, slowed
Does
down.
Zekken send this ult? Bro, he has so many they could kill. Dude, Coconut did great to get a kill before he went down low, and they kind of have to fight this early because he has Sage Res.
They know what's going on. Zekken waiting for
They got nothing really to stop this Sage Res other than just spamming. Oh my god, speaking of spamming. Nade's good as well, force them hand to the open.
Starting to get a grip on this one, but Raga investing the res, goes on a swing. Zekken still standing, still delivering. Takes away Noman and drifts away.
18 seconds. Can John hit the spam?
Just 10 seconds left. Plant will come through.
Spike planted.
Gotta wait out this util. It's again buying a ton of time for XLG. We're not going to catch, but is dealt with. Raga curious towards the swing.
This could be huge for Raga. Playing up close.
Man,
he gets
what a round, bro. Big nade to force him out as well. What a round,
and he's
mate.
got it. We wanted a big performance from one of them.
Huge from him.
And Zekken is there in
And they got the
those
Sage Res
lights,
out of them as
looking
well.
Sharp.
Exactly the sort of round you'd want to see from Sentinels. Again, Zelsis are able to survive a hell of a long time, make things as
EV Games,
as
thank you so much
possible.
as well. Thank you for doing that.
The catch on the res here, beautiful from Zekken. Almost trademark sort of round.
Thank you for the prime.
Hopefully something for the rest of the Sentinels team to really get behind. Ride that wave now.
Change up from Gilai. Dude, their money's incredible.
An operator in hand for him.
Been some convincing rounds.
About the fact it took 5 from Zekken to deal with that round, but for now we take it when you get those. He's going to get the reward of the operator too. Taking over the position basically from Zelsis, it looks like. But a new approach from XLG. Opting for that look towards the B side. And John QT put on notice quick.
Yeah, and again with the new Sage, the burst is pretty good on this one.
Desperately
Hear the
trying to
wall.
bait out the wall and does.
Obviously heal himself up a little bit.
Sage, you can kind of dip your toes and recover from the sort of early wins you look for in terms of util.
Camera clears pressure over towards here. They create their own pressure. Now they got to re-clear over towards A. Blow goes out, Prowler goes out, smoke to block. Vision of the cross as well. It's a 50-second mark and they have perfectly default around the map. Now what is the call? Split B, open door, split B.
Got a double lurk coming through on the back of the wall being dealt with early on.
Zelsis again, man. He needs this.
Ooh.
And actually,
So
it's Narrate in the
tanky.
meantime to find Raga. Now maybe feeling it's going with that B pivot, and it is. But Happyway's getting ahead of the curve by quite a large
Interesting
margin.
from Zekken.
Catch
Doesn't
Zekken,
pressure.
no!
Oh,
Look
okay,
how
nice
quick
shot.
this guy is. Flies around the corner, takes him away. Post plant we go. Coconut, Viva, and Noman
Keep an
still
eye and bang
alive.
with his Omen flash.
So Viva wants to stay on the site here if he can. This paranoia has to be perfect, Mike.
Yeah, could set things in motion here, but Viva going ahead of the curve himself.
Oh, he still got it. He got down John QT and gets away alive. Trying to claw away at some of those win cons that sit so well for Sen. 14 HP ain't much to play with. And Zekken bounds in. But Coconut desperately trying.
Bro has an
Zekken
ult again.
into the 1v1 up against
What's he gonna do? Just ult and then
He's already done
defuse?
so much this round. He's gonna have to do so much
Damn,
more.
bro.
Can't be done this time.
The
Denied at the
3v5 over
final
towards
hurdle.
side. They have
As Noman
Omen
holds
flash still as well, and they
Lets
lose.
them know.
I do think Sentinels probably don't pressure the right
the Y
spaces.
On B side,
For sure.
Raga actually being caught here with the spam. Second. Just how lucky.
Coconut. Please.
I'm here, 2 kills.
Not the 3.
Not the 3.
It's 2. But a valuable.
Yeah, well, all that was needed here to prevent Zekken from going back to back.
Dude,
In
Zekken.
terms of
Two
delivery for
kills.
rounds for Sentinels.
It's a huge round for Sentinels. If they lose this, their money's so done, and this is a lot of rounds to lose against this comp.
Sort of back to a more standardized approach here in terms of posting bang up a little deeper.
This was a very nice round from Gilai though. I gotta give him that. Like the whole default here was pretty good. Maybe a couple of things they should have been doing. Like I think they have to open door pressure as well to make it look like the A hit. Maybe it's a little bit too obvious because of the smoke.
With
But
this wall, they're able to get through a blender that usually a lot of other comps would just crumble.
Yeah.
We have a Raze, maybe they can get ahead of it, or a Yoru potentially, but the wall negates the snake bite. So it allows a couple of players from XLG to actually commit to these engagements.
I think Zekken should have gone for the ult. It's a hard one.
Really nicely.
Probably had enough time to go aggro on him, but I don't know. It kind of really depends on what he does here with it. It's a great Omen flash, by the way. That hit 4.
Now he can. He was on
Bro, he's out in the open.
Oh
God, he's in so much trouble. Zekken does get into the right position with the ult that we've been talking about. Door opens.
The big boys here. Zekken, the man who's made these rounds look possible.
Oh God.
Played in by the death of Narrate. Denies one and
Whoa,
caught in
that's
with
such
Viva.
a huge kill. Dude, Sentinels are going to have to save.
Yeah.
They got to save on this one.
Zelsis and Drunk QT just have to sit and watch this one pass them by. XLG going to
God,
find
they got
6
wrecked over towards A. Dude, I can't believe they don't fight C aggro. Are they too scared they're going to get util dumped? Can't be that good.
Maybe pick these kills. I don't know if Sentinel's considering even looking for an exit here with 250 in the bank and nobody else really in a position to throw much else into this.
I feel like if you have 3 there, you just shoot everything.
Go on.
I don't want to discuss a double timeout, but
No, I think they might have to double timeout.
I mean, it depends what the expectations is coming into this map for Sentinels. But they've got to be very high. It's Lotus, for God's sake.
This was their choice. And to my mind as well, it's the fact that they've had one timeout. And yeah, that kind of got Zekken firing, but that was about it. And you look at the round that Sen got, Zekken won a bit. They got close in another because he got, what, 3 in that one? 4? Right, that was...
First for Viva.
Viva's been good, though.
Look, Viva's... Oh, he's broken.
Oh, he's
Wall.
Oh, mate. Oh, it's in quarters.
He's double snapped it.
Can't do that. It's a double
That's of course, yeah. You double snap, you're calling the second timeout. Of course you are.
You're pumping them brakes quick. Because it must be frustrating from a coach's perspective too, because obviously for us, we can see everything, right? But I don't know if they're equipped with a solution to this, such an unorthodox sort of team
Yeah, but you gotta have
the.
Surely if you're picking the map, you gotta have the solution.
Especially when you come on stage and say, yeah,
or at least a couple of things that you think might work.
Like, brutal. It's...
To not have the one that in my mind works best on paper
telling.
is wild.
And again, take nothing away from it. This is not all to discredit Sentinels. This is actually really giving credit where it's due to XLG to make this composition work. And again, even in the non-cheese rounds, they're winning out in terms of opening duels where Sentinels are going forward. The previous isolation of Bang, a perfect example of that. Again, that's where these aggressive angles can be punished by this sort of composition. You're going to slow, you're forced to crouch, you're stuck behind a wall.
What are they going to do? Fake fight C 3-person hold or something?
I also love the fact that they're still doing great defaults, they're still clearing
they're
utility
still going
deep, they're still
aggro.
testing out wall on B, they're handling the 3-play stack on A, like they're still doing the good stuff.
Yeah, defying the odds is actually finding these engagements and winning them out again without, I mean, you got the paranoia, but without flashes and without anything to really set anything in motion. That's why we're seeing XLG snowball in some of these rounds. Coming out of the timeout,
it's another free bit of control over towards C.
Very quick pivot back towards this snowball. Death ball.
So they've gone
a little bit closer. Is this going to be contact into insta-ult?
Get us around, please. We really would like 1 second, please. Oh, that's...
It's ult for ult.
That's not what the doctor ordered.
It's okay, it's ult for ult.
Expect an XLG to just bulldoze their way out here, and again, maybe great awareness on the side of XLG. Let's, you know, wait it out a couple of seconds.
Yeah, they're going to get desperate or whatever, but
And now I'm worried again about this C-side hold. And the TP actually banging out some of the util.
The fake TP caused the pop of the Fawns and his flash.
XLG so good in terms of early round protocols.
Oh.
Well, having said that,
We go in on.
Oh, wow.
Michael.
No way. Through the smoke and then tapped the... Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, that's crazy work. Raga.
Domino over towards site. Whoa, Raga is popping them. What the hell is this?
But he's still breathing. Bang left in the 1v2. Both close, but his position now considered. What are you meant to do here? Has to deal with it. They're just playing together in this one. Smoke back up in 5. Oh, God. This is an arduous walk back. He's trying what he can for the angle.
Oh, unlucky on this one.
But still, Michael, what happened?
I mean, Raga has
I've never seen
pretty much
It's
had double entries 3 rounds in a... Well, not in a row, but 3 rounds in this attack half.
Because it's the saddest thing to watch. And then there's
30 seconds left.
Oh, with the fawns as well. He got melted by the fawns on top of that. Viper smoke into fawns and molly. Your mate surely saw it before that.
The second's like, what do I do?
Yes, man! Happy, Artur, your shots are insane.
7-3, by the way.
What is going on?
He'd given him C control for free.
I'm loving it. You know, I guess welcome to champs, right? Welcome to champs. What a first game we get given.
Well, so the concern is it doesn't look like it's even nearly over yet.
Bang! Looking like he's just asleep at the wheel.
I know exactly.
And that's a rarity. I always feel like Bang is the unsung hero of Sentinels, right? Does the quiet work, does it well, safe pair of hands and all that jazz. It's rare you see him caught off. Yeah, I mean
actually, yeah, able to deal with...
Surely Narrate doesn't pop his ult into this. If Raga gets a kill, he gets a rest.
So not necessarily locked out just yet.
Oh, God.
But, I mean, you're walking into a blender.
The util is so sick from XLG. Like,
Sen, yeah, they came in with a pretty bad plan into this, in my opinion.
Then they get a plan. Good luck.
Maybe they focused a lot on how to play it on attack, and they thought they were going to be fine here, but...
It's just absolutely brutal.
Absolutely.
It looked like, from what I saw from the... Damn, nice shots. It looked like from what I saw from the whole plan is go aggro A, and they felt like they would be able to stronghold C with the fawns. But...
Very worried.
It just doesn't work against this comp. It's get util dumped.
Like I said, they're going into the...
You got to bait out some of that util early. No doubt about it.
Side of this map.
This is a confidence builder. If they close out quickly on the second half here, right? Let's assume as such. Mate, confidence has to be sky high. Gotta be.
Oh, run me some of those.
I can't believe they fought for C once.
We've got Raga starting to fire up here as well, like not on his own. The theory's right. This is nice.
They won 1 buy round.
Expecting a bit of aggression, it looks like, from Sentinels, but not towards Mound here.
Yeah, adjustment as well from the util.
Dude, I don't even think that util's that strong. Gravnet, slow. You would have smoke, 1 hold TP up here.
Pit here from John QT to maybe act as a deterrent, but there's a trap inside it.
I have no flashes that I have to turn away from. I can palm a look at this small choke.
For Sentinels.
They're doing so well at getting this wall down.
Again, ahead of the minute mark.
Yeah, like the fact they're doing this with very non-traditional utility to allow for it is really, really impressive.
Yeah, because you've not got a flash to force somebody off an angle. And now look at what they've got coming towards actually taking some space back away from Sentinels. Bang again. Panic button, he's out of there.
He can't stick around on this. Again, the layering up, the scaling up, super nice. Looks like Narrate will go for the ult. Yeah, that's going to catch all.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Everyone noted. Reaction time, 30 seconds. Narrate trying to hold the line and get swept. Ankles broken, and XLG looking to eye up the site. The Zek can get to hold this down. Not really. Swinging through the smoke. XLG firing, Mike. There's nothing stopping him.
Rez comes through as well. It's just John QT and only an SMG to try and make things work. Revealed here, good for 1, but Viva
Holy, they got 1 buy round on their defense on their map pick. And it's not like this was a new comp from G-Light. I think they played it at least 3 times.
Composition work, and they
I saw it at least twice.
Goddamn so good. They get thrown on the defending side in just a minute, so you don't want to miss this one.
I mean, obviously Raga played great. Des, 51. Thank you so much for the Prime, Des. Appreciate you doing that. Sentinels here, going up against this. It's gonna be pretty hard. I'm not saying it's impossible, but you probably gotta get more than one buy round against the no duelist comp. Eli will play defensive here. I mean, they got good util for... It can't really go aggro A. They have good, like, aggro A util, but there's no one to follow it up. Like, if you get an Odin out here, they can't go aggro A. They would have to open door, Omen, flash, TP. And then if my Omen's committed over towards A, I'm just happy, to be honest, because I can just take him down. Then they have no smokes. The Sentinels would probably go aggro A for most of this half.
Coinbase econ report there at the bottom, but I mean the main story is the
Dude,
fact
Zeken's
that
frying them as well,
XLG
and they've Zeken's frying them, and they got 3 rounds.
Notice, Mike, this is a different looking side.
correct?
I mean, you can look at Raga there already, doing rather well for himself overall, and the story of his performance, hard to even see numerically, but the impact he had, fantastic.
For sure, yeah. And just to put things in context, Sentinels traditionally, at least across this year, tracking at a 60% win rate on the defense. So, XLG coming out, putting on a show here in the first half. And a real, within touch of distance, forcing a map 3.
Oh, it feels like
Striker.
It feels likely.
Striker with the tier 1. Thanks so much for the 58 months.
The fact that we have Haven
Sentinels in this defense? I don't really know, man. I thought they would have like multiple plans, but the fact they didn't have like multiple plans just really worries me for their map pick, yeah. Which makes me think that they focused on attack. That's where I'm at. But yeah, no Odins, rarely an AWP, no 3-1-1.
Everyone is doing their job in a fashion that none of us saw coming.
On C.
See how Sentinels will approach these early rounds. In the second
Well, that's a
half.
lot of info on that 1-3.
Spotted here, but doesn't take any damage, and that's crucial.
We also saw all the players basically pegging it towards A. So no
This is pretty nice, though.
Don't want to go down early here because they're waiting for an opportunity.
Spot lots over towards here. The camera clears over towards C pressure, and they put the deep trip to get them early info. Because of the early info, they can heavier stack over towards A. If they were going to do this, should they committed the Sage? Maybe not. But
Cracking opener from Zelsis, but time being purchased. The slow is here.
they might have been able to throw more util to delay. Damn the grab net.
Great says no, but Happy Way on the punch back gets 2 for himself. The site's not secure though, and
I mean,
Sentinels
maybe
still
Happy
held
Way
at
can do a
arm's length.
madness here.
The problem is him. Happy Way does dip out of the site now. Playing smart, and Viva coming over to support didn't really land clean enough to John QT to take him down, but certainly noting the plan.
Yeah, second player noted for XLG. So Sentinels have a chance to pivot away quickly if they want to. They're going to do just that. That's a little bit concerning though once you get into B site here. Get a little scrappy on the post plant, but tuck a player in towards main. Right on guard here for first contact.
That's a tough one. All right, he's going to burn the Prowler. That's fine. Still has the Haunt too if needed, but he's drawing a lot of eyes on him. Look at the rest of his side. Bang and John QT, one towards main, one towards blue room. This is tough for XLG, but that's a step in the right direction. They now know where they were, but knowing where Narrate is and dealing
4
with
and 0
Narrate,
on
two very
pistols.
different
Very different things,
Yes. Needed start though.
A 3K from the rate and the pistol could be something to spur Sentinels
Nate
on.
Evo backside was
Again,
pretty
rather
cool.
really unlucky here. Zelsis a little, I mean, considering a 9-3 scoreline, the first brazen to find the opener. You see already Raga toying with the, oh, that's a
Smile, Pookie, smile.
Hell of a delay there in the fist bump.
No delay, it's okay.
Hate to see it. Synergy all over the place.
Yeah, look.
Just not
the post-mortem after this is going to be rotten.
Well, and it's lucky to not see Sentinels headed towards C, because doubled up on trips here and 3 players holding down the fort. But we'll find themselves a little bit of space outside A. Scale into. Beaver can find anything here with the Sheriff. It's like fairly deadly in some of the anti-ecos previously.
Oh, yeah. Good reminder, those were some of the scariest
They're pretty nice
rounds
from
actually
Sentinel
on
at the
map
moment,
one.
though.
Yep.
But now, though, this looking very...
Don't fully love the one having the worst gun, but
Sentinels making sure they're doing their due
who's at least
diligence.
getting early info of his flash. This is nice though, they flash early, they create pressure like they're splitting over towards B, then they hit over towards A.
About 40 seconds.
It's pretty nice. And they did clear
very hesitant here.
they did clear this earlier as
I didn't
well.
mind it on the way scaling up, but...
we did have a round 2 flip as well previously, so that's why Sentinels are really taking their time here.
Beaver looking dead. Yeah, Zekken going to take that opportunity to move up, but Ranka slips ahead. Zekken tearing him apart, though.
Okay, how close can
Quelling
Zekken
all
get
that
to his ult?
danger that
The
was
rate
building.
also.
Zelsis.
Shaky on the first there, yeah.
Yeah. Echoes of Kyobi still alive and well, but happy wait. I mean, what you gonna do? Not much.
Send John QT back in.
Very, very nice.
Cleaner on the second.
They lost the ghost. Keep all the guns into this one.
5th overall.
30 seconds left.
Chance to still have a say in this second half. Zekken under a ton of pressure here. Able to catch the reload just in time. Then the 8 bails him out.
You need more of that, though, as here comes the first real tester, I guess. Right, the buy coming in now for XLG. Bonus for Sen. That's pretty
Yeah, it does
well
look like
established.
Senna
We
on
do
a...
have that Phantom
does
at
look
the
like
back.
they spend most of their time working out what to do here.
Zelsis, Guardian with
Just
Narrate.
every single round going to go aggro over towards here. Again, the only way that Gili can actually hold on to this is opening the door, Omen Flash, send it. But I do just think the Sentinels should be able to win this fight every single time. Selfish wall to see... I mean, you can't... Oh, okay, you can see that guy over the wall. That's nice.
That's madness, though, but maybe not guessing or assuming the Bang had already TP'd over. Gotta put him out on an island. I thought there'd be more layers to it.
I should have known.
Yeah, I thought they were going to have someone in front of it, to be honest, as well. So it's like higher, lower.
Yeah, a little bit of a miscalculation it looked like from XLG. Obviously for Viva, there's no way out really on the fade. You're kind of stuck there. Sen,
I guess the smoke bait, they didn't realize someone was out.
Gonna look like. Pretty good to spot No Man though. First info on him.
Kept in check for the time being. Sentinels again going to potentially look for a quick pivot through the door. The main blocked off though is not necessarily...
Dude, that flashes everything though. Flashes over towards site, they know that no one's here.
Obstacles to overcome.
Yeah, don't have to clear anything on this. It's a hard retake, but I do like the Gili are pressuring the right positions.
Not much util to really make use of.
The person who could completely own this whole round is John, really, holding onto this space. As soon as he has this kind of cleared, everyone else can focus over towards the site. Sentinels maybe not prioritizing the right positions.
Smokes are going pretty deep.
It does really just come down to Zelsis, in my opinion, here.
But it does mean he can get backfilled. You see Zelsis closing in. Bang takes him away, but not before they draw blood on Zekken. Little look through towards that blue door, and No Man's doing well.
Oh, what is that?
What is that snap? I don't think he even
Oh my god, I mean, it actually did all come down to Zelsis here. That was a not second kill. That was so fast. Bro, he had to do this, though. He had to do this. Pistol into a bonus. Fully on. Oh my god, it's last 2 bullets, by the way. What is that?
On the fade away as well.
Yeah, take some of that.
Marshall, I love you.
Oh,
often we catch a wholesome moment like that.
Oh, I wish you'd say nice things to me.
3rd in a row, though.
3rd in a row.
Yeah.
All right, how's
and they kind of worked out that they can get out towards A for sure.
Well, I think we've already seen a fairly
And they're about to have a lot of ults for their next big buy round, and it looks like they're planning ahead a little bit. Okay. Narrate on this just in case they want, they need it, and they might keep it nice and simple.
The second half is usually just a mandate for a loss.
Is that what they say?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so we're looking at the
got my
odds.
back.
Yeah, of course. Narrate does have already. Zekken only 2 away from his, 2 off from Zelsis. So building up nicely here on the other side, pretty far off. And this round having to suffer through it, right? Like there's a little bit of stress in that regard. And Zelsis starting to fire up.
And he saw the other.
I was going to say, whether or not Happy Way was going to continue on the path there. It's going to be Raga. Try and hold down the fort here. Does have the wall to slow things down, but previously it was Zelsis again to find that opener towards A. But Sentinels maybe second-guessing their approach here, or playing into the fact that
pretty nice
maybe
from
they've
Sentinels.
drawn a rotation, which
Break the door.
they ultimately have.
Pressure. All over A and B, especially with one being spotted over towards B as well.
I mean, this isn't maybe the round to be super worried
Broke
about
the
it.
leg of this as well to make sure that they could pressure over towards B. Yeah, this is a nice round from Sentinels though.
To C with no resistance.
Zelsis did good. They realized they were re-clearing over towards C. You can do that with numbers, take a lot of space, create a lot of pressure everywhere, and then hit over towards the empty site.
Confirmation, which again, 15
It's a very nice round. Now we can kind of keep an eye on who can get these as well. Zekken would love a kill. Zelsis would love a kill.
Paranoia, yes. Still got the wall. But it's Sheriffs. A scope in the hands of Raga. At a disadvantage here in round 16.
Sheila are really on top of the fact they don't want to give him any odds there.
First half was
At least next round they know that they can maybe like fight over towards the orbs before they have these.
Going to wait it out yet. I mean, with Zelsis and Zekken want to wait.
Zekken, a lot of money.
Probably 2 massive concerns.
Yeah, both of them
are
allowed to hunt.
up against those ultimates. Well, still going to get it anyway.
That's one of them, Zekken.
And he's got it by the death,
yeah, it's fine. They've done their job. Celsius doesn't really matter what you do now. All good. Omen does make it in. That's a lot of odds.
A lot of odds, though. A lot of odds.
That could be a gap closing sort of situation, really.
Call a timeout.
Timeout. The problem is this timeout's a little too obvious. You know they're going to go aggro.
Fairly crucial.
Nice, good shit, boys.
Round on the board here. I should say laid out in front of them.
And this
as not finding the same success they did in the first half.
Look, I
think it's not just to add on to that, Lauren. Sorry, Sentinel's probably feeling a little more comfortable about the approach that you would have with this sort of composition on defense.
It's more known. It's more known to an extent, right? You understand how it's going to be implemented. You can work around that.
The way you really play with this and play into the strength is quirky XX, getting a wall above a smoke, and getting onto C site, negating some of the snake bites and the thorns and stuff from Zelsis. Here, again, figure out where the Sage is. Okay, well, we know what the Sage is going to do. We know what the Deadlock's going to do. Can we find the Cypher chip?
Srichi, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 8 months, mate. Thank you so much.
Which is why Sentinels are probably taking a little longer with some of these, down to 20 second, 15 second.
You got to keep us out these days, Red Blade.
That's absolutely what they need
We're
to do.
all about the subtlety.
And it's going to be really frustrating to them be playing a composition that doesn't enable you to go forward.
Do they?
I can imagine.
Keep it nice and simple.
This is where those nerves and that little bit of self-doubt for XLG is going to start weighing heavier.
Start with a 4-1 with all the ults. I would for sure be expecting some kind of aggro swing here.
They're still going to feel that weight on their
G-Light
chest.
want to fight over towards Mounts. Dude, might get a 7-person Joe here.
Second looking deadly. You got Narrate now.
Trap play.
Really starting to fire up
Camera
too.
contact.
This is getting scary for XLG.
Omen flash.
And this round could be the checkmate, but it looks like they've
Camera
got a bit
contact.
of a plan
Omen
in
flash.
mind. That's the start of it, and that might be the end of it. Zekken putting Happy Way to bed instantly.
I mean, they got to ult down.
Still to try and hold down the fort, but a showstopper.
Nice from him. Yeah, it's good trigger discipline on the ult on this as well. I mean, Sen kept it pretty simple. The good news for them as well is they only had to use one of the ults.
It's a comp you don't want to see XLG playing into trades and looking to find openers and stuff. You really want to sponge
Septic
some
Drops,
of the
thank you
hits
so much for
coming
the
through
3
from
months, mate. I
Sentinels
appreciate the
and rely
tier
on
1.
some of
Thank you for doing that.
Cheese in terms of slowing things down, isolating players, getting them stuck in
Yeah, it
corners
is
and
actually kind of nuts. Patrick as well.
I'd love to know
Patrick,
sticks. I think
thanks so much for the
again,
Prime.
just had a quick look. I think across this year, XLG in total have like 23 reps on this
I
map.
like the joke,
8 different
mate. Thank you for doing
compositions, but the defensive win rate actually sits
Blurry with the tier 1 as well.
I'd
Thank you
love
for the
to
20
know
months.
split actually
Thanks for doing
on
that.
this composition. Because here, this is like I said, we're almost outside of the stats for Sen. It's rare you ever see them concede the way they did.
Yes.
On the defense. Has happened a few times.
Yeah.
But anomalies for sure.
Yeah. But this is when you start looking at Sen as the team that it doesn't really matter that scoreline sometimes on the half. They can march it back, right? It's the slow and
What sign should you hold up in that crowd tomorrow?
Figuring out those win cons, dealing with
It's up to you, man.
Here. I mean,
You could either try promote yourself,
Did you catch it just
looking for a
outside
team.
Obviously the save here. What the buy's going to look like.
You could have looking for team Inventor of Waylay Yoru.
Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah.
look at that. Or you freehand draw a slug and we all get to
Still
judge
fairly
it.
muted on stage, actually.
Yeah?
I mean, still, yeah. Scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, we're getting really down to the
I
dregs
mean,
of it.
gaps in util. There's a Bulldog out, there's a Guardian out.
Fade Eye doesn't get shot. This time they don't want to get caught out by it. They learned from earlier.
It's desperate from Raga, but it's still back
No, it's
alive.
nice though. It's nice. They spoke about the fact that they're going aggro A and they need to go aggro A. And last time they got wrecked by the fact that the Omen was out. They're purposely leaving the Fade Eye and then going into the smoke. So the adjustment from Gilai is on top of this. Is this a doable 2v5?
At least note their presence here as they progress into sight.
I mean, yeah. Can they get the plant down without taking any damage? Dude, they can hear it, but they couldn't find it.
Way, right? 2v4?
The big thing is John has a smoke here. Like, if John actually gets a smoke down in this choke, sure, that choke, that'll do.
Nah, stop it.
This could tie things up.
Nah. I get scared.
They have a lot of delay though. Fawns, Molly.
Yeah, John QT's
Well,
dead and
they
Coconut's
tried to
dead.
build
It's
it
all
up a little
good.
bit.
For a second there was a little bit of doubt in my mind. All good.
Just what you want to see though when they are scraping loose change together.
Yeah, this is a nice change up. Okay, now I'm excited because the Sentinels carry on going aggro towards A and prove they can go A and change their pathing up. Or do they just use the fact that maybe they're going to go 4 aggro again and just pop over towards C with numbers?
Forwards, you got to cut your losses.
No, they prove they can go at A.
Corners in front of the wall, you're stuck
like
in a
that.
slow, there's a deadlock ultimate coming towards you. That's not how you want to see Sentinels approach an attacking round.
No, but it's 1 out of the 5 that have been claimed. Is there
Well, let's see.
repetition to
Can
be
they
had?
prove
There's
it?
ults coming through here though. This could be a big one. Zekin says, screw it, I'll do it again.
Uh-oh.
Bang, same thing. Right back into it. No,
Nice
ults in
though.
the same way this time to
Bang
be
had to
used.
insta pop his Omen flash to try and save the rest of his team. They are stuck in this area and they got spammed on that one.
Big investment of the ult, but
Whoa,
Raga gets
ult
away.
hits 2.
And look at just brute force through this util. And it certainly doesn't
And
feel good to watch.
it was pretty costly, man. It was pretty costly. Instant lose over towards A in reaction as well. They prowl over towards B. So now they can watch this. They know they have numbers here. So they get to see that early rotate so they can start stacking over towards A. They got a camera to check as well if this guy gets pushed off of the area. It's a great setup at the moment from Gilai. Do they fast flood when they get numbers here?
Yeah, going for this one.
Mr. Quantum Wizard, thank you so much for the tier 1, mate. Appreciate you doing that. Thank you for that.
For getting Ragas too if they need a man back, but patient display. Zekin gonna look to maybe go a bit deeper, securing safety on the plant potentially. And Sentinels biding their time. Plant comes in, and the first glance, Coconut. I mean, the guy's doing so damn well, but
Oh, that's a big duel, man.
It's the rate who falls away. So
John would have to do everything, and they kind of know he's here. And they go around, they open door at the same time.
All right, Zek, you got some magic for us here.
Nah, I don't think so, man.
It doesn't look like
I don't think so. They played it so well. It's a very nice round to watch from Gilai. This is probably the best round of the whole half from them.
I don't think we'll quite break the bank of Sentinels, but up to 11 are XLG.
Definitely a lot of praise has to go over towards the coach right now. Right, he managed to shut down this A-hold. Spoke about the fact that the Omen... You know when people are writing notes and everyone's like, what notes are they writing? When they went aggro last time, and they invested a lot to shut them down here and got wrecked by Bang TPing out into the smoke, he wrote out that because the Fade Eye didn't get broken, this was what they were doing. Then in the timeout, he managed to win them that extra round going A, and they spammed it. So it was pretty cool from him.
Trying to bait in with the TP here and then find something with the spam, but Again, a shift of focus, but drawing out a key piece.
The Odin on attack. Odin on attack is great on this one. Definitely could have got it out on defense as well, but it makes a lot of sense with what's going on, right? They're going aggro over towards A. You got no duelist to get past like these lines early. You kind of have to run the gauntlet getting spammed. And at the same time, you got double walls. So.
This A approach. So that's now back on the cards potentially. Whether or not they want to explore that, they've at least opened up the chance. Now, is this going to be a reclear? Celsius.
Ooh, sleeping.
Whether or not they want to explore that, they've at least opened up the
instant
chance.
replay.
Now, is this going to be a reclear? Celsius. Oh, he's outdone.
I was going to say, maybe gets it this time.
Sharp with it. A highlight even in map 1 in their loss there.
I'll fast forward
here
after
as
this.
well. And Sen now going to have to do it without Celsius this round.
He's had a couple of huge clutches for Sentinels, who are now left.
That was the big ult to make this round easy.
With 30 seconds left on the clock. See the pings
nothing.
coming through there.
Dude, I think that might have been their whole plan, by the way. It was to pop B with the Visor.
Maybe catch somebody.
But the setup's still here.
Yeah.
Still util on this one. No
Walk over towards B. They got the luck in for fast floods.
Yeah, but maybe one left loose. That's gonna be
And with the A info, they pivot over towards here. But they got to go 15 seconds. Roga's got one slow. As soon as that slow goes down, is it not done?
They've got Coconut now on the side. 8 seconds.
They still got to break the wall.
There's no
Oh my
way
goodness.
they are getting that
Looking like me
down.
out there on top of
Time
it.
is gone. Sentinels running too late.
Go to clean one up, narrate a consolation kill, be able to hold on to the weapon, but you just heard it. XLG up to map point now here on Lotus. And again, another example, XLG getting over the try re-clearance. Again, you're talking about how util
come on, guys.
It's not one that leans
It's champs,
towards
surely not.
actively taking space back away from Sentinels, but they isolate a single player from Sentinels.
If you were worried
Gonna do my low far disrespectful speech. That was crazy behavior. Slow-mo.
They're going to be returning now as Sentinels are being put through their paces. XLG finding the form they need in these last couple, showing what this composition can do, what it's tailor-made to do, to make these sites look near on impossible to hit. Now Zelsis still alive.
Yeah, this is kind of what they wanted to do last round, just over towards B. This time popping it early before they get picked off, and they keep it nice and simple. Early info for Gila with the wall over towards A does mean that they have 3 cores, so they could probably get a spam on this.
Haven't seen many, but we're back towards a 5v5 post plant potentially.
Oh, the wall over the top to see the plant. Ah, it's so close.
It's off by like
It's a lovely idea, though.
That could have been nuts. Now a chance for second. Lands the shot.
It's a great Omen flash. Good Omen flash back as well, but somehow Bang has ducked all of the bullets.
Again, finding brilliance in situations he has no right to. So Coconut and Noman trying to step back on the site. Narrate holding down the fire. And Noman's options looking like 0.
Okay, the Odin.
Word.
We'll count it down.
Right
4
down
chances
to the
to 3 chances. This one's a little bit close.
The fact that they adjust the
little
plant
bit
position,
close. It's a 2v4 to speak.
It's just, it's a game of millimeters. And then Zekken, what does he even see?
I don't know. There's no way he expected that, right?
Maybe somebody heard the wall.
I mean, they did it before, so it could be anti, but I think they might have had the wall on top. He might have seen him.
Balls up, let's go.
What's that called?
Balls up.
Got it. Alrighty.
3 rounds left, guys.
Balls up.
What's that called?
We'll have to get that in the post-match interview. Find out what that one means. Deep trip coming out as well. I'm not sure if that had been heard, maybe.
Damn, double trips it as well. So you break the first one, thinking you got rid of the deep trip, and then you had the second one there. Picks it up. So the sound cue would have been there anyway, and then puts this
wind in their sails. Again, you get
maybe
to this point, you're
because he wasn't playing off of it. He thought it was useless as well. Yeah, Zelsis had this one, so it goes over towards here, creates a lot of pressure. Shooting his own flash, by the way.
Putting a question mark over towards the C side of the map, while for this close Viva, you madman. Got to be cautious here. Raga, the one playing on the corner. Narrate could just spam through this, really. very aware of their lines. But up close and personal, didn't expect the repeat from Viva, who's playing underneath them right now. Back to one's taken down.
Big kill from John.
QT gets involved. They're brawling into this. Baraga,
Damn, another big kill from John.
Down so easily, John QT. A sheer gunner, but Coconut's been the one who's been a bit nasty. Now,
how much is left of the wall?
Don't know.
All still there, actually, yeah. It's a safe passage.
Has he got a third one in him?
John QT
Oh,
caught off on the push-up. Happy Way going to create a step into this. Zelsis deeper, going to catch him on the playthrough. So it's going to be just Coconut alive, and still got plenty to clear on site. Not going to happen. 10 to 12.
What are they at? 2-4 loss bonus?
And fun's still going to be there for a purchase for XLG.
Wait, no, this
Yeah,
is
the
their,
fact they've got to 12, it doesn't even
their third round, actually. 9 loss bonus.
You want to close the map out for sure, but in terms of the finances, yeah, you know you can commit towards, worry about any sort of deficit
Grind
now.
this shit out. Let's go, boys. Marshall, good comms. Let's go.
Okay, 2 goes in it.
Didn't spot that. Yeah, they're
Outlaw.
way worse off
1,
than
2, 3, 4, 5 can get one shot.
here, so
They go aggro again. Yeah, this one's going to be strong on that. Uh-oh. Big Jules still coming up, though. The Bang.
Right? He still wants this one.
Oh,
and
Bang loses it. Hold up.
Bang's gone, and they're still on the fight.
Insanely doable right now.
These were the rounds they clawed
The gun that they can pick
on
up
the
as well.
for. But a 4v4, and Sen come out a little battered and bruised, but still alive.
Yeah, that's AWP for Narrate's ult. Gonna try to keep this one simple. Fade ult over towards Sight, Viper ult. It's a shame for them, though, to use all these ults in the eco, but they got to win this round.
XLG on the back of Bang falling.
No fade ult.
Again, a trip, but not going to catch again here. It goes down.
And
It's
they did pretty good to not use a fade ult.
That's basically everything in terms of possible plant locations covered.
Obviously,
now
still
for
going to
Sen.
win the round. Got the read. Yeah, they've been walking into C too much, I guess.
Outside of it as well.
Yeah, Zelsis got to go.
It's a nice
kinda
bait
big
from
here,
Narrate on
I
this.
feel like. And he's already done very well with one. Buying time on the second.
Uh-oh.
Couldn't quite connect towards Coconut as well as he did the first, but a 3v3.
Oh, this is a big play.
Especially in this
Happy Way's lit for about 50 smokes.
I mean, wait, hold on, Happy Way, what you got for us here? You're gonna pop the ult on it. Zekin and John QT gonna be revealed, gonna be noted, but the time's on their side still. They want this 11th, they still want to be in this map. And the resilience on display. Sentinels
That was
back
close,
at the door.
man. Dude, there was so many smokes. He found like a path all the way through with the ult as well. And they say fade
Pulling
ult.
out all the stops now.
Oh yeah.
Right down to the wire. And a chance now for Sentinels to force overtime here. Beautiful sidestep from John.
They use
QT on the
fade
back
ult?
of the second
Wait, they
pick
use
as well,
fade ult?
just to catch him off guard.
Did they use it there? Dude, I didn't even hear it.
Looking a little more active on stage, a
What
little
the
more
hell?
vocal as well.
When?
Actually, even with
They use it
aggressive
here?
purchase in the previous Happy Way, bringing a Guardian in the mix here. Round 24, the final of regulation. No man, a ton of
He's on
damage
door?
done.
Oh, okay.
Actually, even just off the decay, sorry, attack coming through.
What?
Maybe
They
he's
use
gonna get
phased
caught
ult.
there,
Right for now.
Definitely on top of that one.
And a tempo shift, it looks like Sen pacing.
Maybe got to turn the
Back
sound up a
towards
little
C.
bit.
Yeah, no ults here, and nothing really on the cards for them.
Oh, lock in.
XLG, another one where
Dude, it's
I guess
another
they're
it's another
just
free
trying to
sight.
Give this up previously. Double
No
stacking
ults on
trip
this one. Big Jewel here.
Entra's crucial.
Still has smoke as well.
Here.
Dude, they would love that smoke over towards sight.
Wisely backs away, doesn't
Oh, they
want
want to take some space.
Zelsis and Zekin going
No
deep through
pressure
the
over
CT.
towards door, so John can go get
manage to evade
his
the
smoke
Cs,
down
but
over
still on the
towards sight.
corner.
They got Fawns, they got Flash, they got the
Prowler, but
one way
only for a
early, they get the
second.
pick.
Zekin.
Okay, I'm going to say it. How on earth did Sentinels lose this one?
But it's no matter fight back. Happy Way
Uh-oh.
punishing Bang. Ult's gonna come in.
Oh,
Sends it
God.
down. Zelsis. Too many targets. Too
Well,
little time. It's all on
I guess that's how.
Who could do nothing but
I guess that's how. Dude, he went for the deep smoke.
XLG at the final moment. Take us to the third.
Ask the question, man. Ask the question.
Sentinels will falter here on map 2. We'll have to see after the break how things go on the decider.
Instant jinx, yeah. Sometimes you got to test your powers still.
game changers. It's about the competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history.
Yeah, what is what is the last map again, right? Haven.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. As long as I'm good enough.
Haven's scary.
I can go as far
Sentinels
as I
made a
want.
lot of mistakes with their Haven. I tell you what, right? Sentinels made a lot of mistakes in their game on Haven against Giant X, but is all of their stuff pretty easy to fix? Yeah, I think so. So have they fixed it? That's the question. What on earth do she like play the Sentinels? They play the Viper comp as well, right? Viper comp against Viper comp. Eli, I think their coach saved them a little bit, to be honest here. As soon as he called that timeout and they started going aggro over towards A, that's when they started winning rounds. He had good notes after that one round where Bang punished them. I think he did really good, to be honest. Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit, chat.
It was an unconventional comp on Lotus, but somehow it worked against Sen. I'm your hosting, so I've got Dan here with me. Did you expect that to work, the triple Senti?
I didn't expect it to work. I mean, we saw it, they were playing this in China, but I felt like Sentinels was going to maybe have a read. It was the complete opposite. They were really clueless on what to do in these post plans. There was nothing they could do. They could not get any space. They were giving more space than they should have. It was so difficult for them, even into that second half. It seems like it relied a lot on big ultimates to take that space, because otherwise it was going to be all about the Sentinels.
There was some cool tech as well. If we take a look at round 4 and 7 here, when the raid destroys the trip, of course it triggers the sensor. It's
Can't do
so
anything.
smart, right? But they did this a lot in their post-cons. They won a criminal damn amount of attack size for a triple Senti comp.
Yeah, you would think it's the other way around, but it's just every single time they got the spike planted, they were playing post plant, and you see how well the utility was working together. Even besides, you know, that Cypher and that deadlock that we're seeing right now for that utility, that Sage was also crucial. There was 1-2 rounds where we saw Sentinels being very late, trying to break down the utility throughout the map, and then you have a Sage pull on A that is, you know, you have 15 seconds left. There's nothing you can do, and then that Sage is going to delay you even more.
Yeah, there were so many situations where it just came down to such a close, you know, 1v1s too, and sometimes they were hitting their shots, sometimes they weren't hitting their shots. You gotta feel a little bit sorry for Zelsis there. I think he could have taken them to OT.
It felt like Sentinels were gonna close it out there, but I mean, they have to reset. After that, especially a loss like that, when you know you almost come back after the 9-3, you're gonna take it to overtime, and then you just lose in the last round.
Yeah, Zekken, it just felt like he had infinite util, right? Like, oh, another nade, and then another 4 ultimates out of him, and he had a prime Zekken map performance. This is the Zekken that we wanted to see, but it just wasn't enough in the end.
It wasn't enough. There were some opportunities, and this is what I was talking about. When Sentinels were trying to take that space on the attack side, 2 of those times into that half, it relied on Zekken having his ultimate to take that space. If not, it was going to be that Vice ult that also worked out. But outside of that, when they didn't have those ultimates, they could not get anything done.
How do they recover from this? Because, you know, Haven is next.
I think Haven is a little difficult. It's a map that I actually used to really, really like for Sentinels. It got tricky, but both of the teams should be playing the same composition, so I feel like now you have an understanding of, you know, it's not going to be a triple Sentinel on the other side.
If we get that on Haven, my goodness. But of course, the stakes are the same, right? Yeah. Dan, they're fighting for elimination and XLG, and again, if they're able to win Haven, their chances of staying next year is massive.
Yeah, and because you don't know what's going to happen on the other side, but for Sentinels as well, they do want to get it eliminated. They were confident coming into this event that they could win champions, and now they're still on the verge of elimination.
Well, you might be wondering, where's Mimi? She's actually standing by for a report on XLG's comms.
Yeah, hi. That whole first half, I was listening into XLG's communication. This is a team that has a lot of questions around them, I think. It's a VCT CN squad, but they come probably 80% of the time in English. They're IGL Vivo. When I was listening, I think he's a leader who does a lot of big picture ideas. This is a really nerdy team. They have a lot of presets, strats, especially when they're playing this triple Sentinel comp that we just saw in Lotus. And he's generally picking from kind of a big picture default they're going to do and how he wants to end that round. But he's not the only one adding ideas. Noman does a ton to flesh that out, add a lot of the micro into the team. But he's more than just helping out in that regard or making sure his teammates are double swinging when he's dead in these late rounds. But he's also the vibes guy. Zosa said it at the beginning of the show. He thinks Noman might be the one to replace him, and I can corroborate that. Anytime this guy gets a 2K or a 3K, and you know this if you're a VCT CN viewer, he's standing up and just yelling 2K, 3K, anything like that. And even outside those moments is bringing such incredible positivity and energy to the team. Back to the languages for a second. It's almost all English, a little bit of Mandarin when maybe something's a little bit more complicated because not everyone is obviously a native English speaker on the team. But you also have Coach Havoya and Raga who both speak Russian. During one timeout I was listening to, the coach had a very specific thing to relay to their star player Raga. Did that in Russian. Well, this is a big game. XLG, they want to stay in VCT CN. A win here would put them a lot closer, but we're going to Haven, and you're going back up to the desk.
Thank you very much for that, Mimi. It's great to hear that, you know, Noman is living up to that hype, man. But what I really love and respect about the vibes guy on the other side, Zelsis, is that he will not let what happened on Lotus get to him. He recovers quick. He's going to be there standing up. He's going to give all of his energy, and he's going to think about the mistakes later. And Dan, that is exactly the type of player that you need right now for Map 3.
You still are facing elimination potentially, and this is exactly what you need for your more experienced players. This is something that they always talk about on the Sentinel side. Those losses, they allow them to learn how they need to deal with those emotions, especially on this third map.
I think you might be right about the mirror comp, by the way.
Looks like it.
Yeah, it looks like it, but there's so much to be said about Sen's defense, though. But for XLG, we haven't seen them play this comp globally, but in VCT CN at least, they have been farming.
They were really good. I believe they were 4-0 on this map as well. And then for Sentinels, it's a map that has been a little bit difficult for them. I feel like it's going to rely a lot on second. They like to do a lot of fakes with this.
Damn, we were that far behind?
More than one round on defense, because that defense up against GX I think is what made all of the fans a little bit worried about their map pool right now. But for XLG though, they're coming in with confidence, right, Dan? They almost had no business winning the last map. It was a fake comeback in the end, but if you were them, you got to be pretty happy with the fact that they even get to fight in map 3.
Wait, comment,
There's
how do you
a
know?
chance that was the biggest challenge, right?
Crazy
That
call
map that
from
was
you.
so back and forth as well, trying to deny that comeback happening for Sentinel. So yeah, if you're Sliggy Gaming, you're feeling pretty good. You feel like you can also take this map, and you know exactly as well how it's going to be played out on the other side.
And Raga also feels like he's the most confident
Shark
we've
as
ever
well.
seen him on a global stage. I'm glad he's
Shark, thank you so much for the gifted. I appreciate you doing that, Shark.
I don't know who's going to take this one. I don't think anybody in the world can predict who is going to win this, so I'm just going to send this back into game. Take it away, Pansy and Hypoc.
Eli, Yeah, they at least deserve one pistol.
Yes,
I'm not gonna lie.
we are here on a
You never want to see a
map
6-0
between
pistol.
these two has certainly
rough.
turned heads. I think a lot of us expecting high things from Sentinels and missing the mark.
I think
Gen.G comp? This will be interesting. Everyone in China looks like they don't know how to play against the Gen.G comp. Sheila, I've been farming a little bit in that region with it.
Again, we've talked about kind of the mental gymnastics.
Rumi Deo as well. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate the 5 months.
Thank you
for doing that.
How they're sitting bigger picture-wise.
Eli is 4-0 on Haven. Yeah, but again, the Chinese teams don't know how to play against this comp.
Question here, at least for the next calendar
Pretty
year,
sure
on the
MIBR game is like the best demonstration of it. Sentinels on defense, Eli on attack.
But also the
People that don't know, basically, if this comp gets over towards the site and the Viper is up, you're going to be winning your afterplan. So Sentinels need to probably be pretty proactive. Last time we saw Sentinels play this comp, they used Gen.G Wall and Smoke, but they then played C-Site normally instead of kind of prioritizing and fighting more. Yeah.
XLG going to be starting out on the attack.
I wonder if they change up their wall or if they change up how they play with it. Dude, Raga tanked so much there. He was in that molly for so long.
Gonna be humbled or
okay, break the turret and at the same time use the smoke on top to create question mark. Interesting to see they use the Viper smoke that once you pop it, creates pressure like you could be lurking. So the after plant stuff I'm talking about, pretty much irrelevant.
To join the party.
Yeah, that's not bad. How long does their patience last? Quite some time, it seems. Raga, first man in. No way! Raga was barely alive. 23 HP, and this man just took down both of them. That is devastating work.
Mate, Raga's been great, though.
And now, well, Happyway's just got one
Happy Way with the spam as well on top. Raga got a third as he drops down from heaven. Man, 20, I was going to say 23 HP, he enters and gets a double.
On the way in.
There he is. That's the sleeping giant that people have been afraid of. Look at that.
Oh, so that first goes real fast. Oi.
I think it's the
That's
time
outrageous.
Zek actually breaks his
The timing of this on the
all
recon's awesome.
I mean, that's what you want.
Oh, yeah.
From your duelist that doesn't believe in himself, by the way.
Yeah.
To open
It's your first pistol as well.
map.
4-1 on the pistols.
Fired up. You got to be fired up from that. Sentinel's going to feel that weight on their shoulders now.
4-person push down. Coconut is going to get info on this one. So, no, okay, well, he's left.
Just the paranoia off the back of slightly deeper contact. And all in the meantime, XLG.
Yeah,
the right
open,
choice.
Yeah, wide open B site here. It's only classics, absolutely no investment from the side of Sentinels.
Spike planted.
So now we'll make things very difficult in terms of trying to have a say here in the retake. XLG comfortably disconnect actually. Still a
Can
turret
they
down.
can they get any kills?
The back line as well. We'll find the first in, rate will fall bang.
There's one.
Just continuing to find every kill necessary here. Just Zelsis and John QT left, and not going to have much of a say here. Happy Way going to find one. John QT
that's a gun though.
Nice.
That's a gun, and honestly, Coconut might not be able to retrieve any of these also.
Some of the weaponry, Coconut has to just hold on to a
Do they get 2 guns out of them?
Okay.
They get 2 guns out of them. That's a really nice eco.
It doesn't seem to matter in my mind how XLG win these rounds. It's the fact that they do.
Get them on the board. Yeah.
Exactly. Confidence builders and pressure for Sentinels, right? That's all it is. Now, would I normally hold teams to like a higher standard of, you know, how clean they run out these rounds? Sure. And I'd love to do that. But for now, this starts going outside of the norm, right? When you're in a map 3 elimination game, you're not looking for the most clean executes in the world. You're looking to get scrappy. So can they make it count in a round like this? The bonus in their hands. Raga still has that Phantom as well. Early contact towards C and the turret removed.
Okay, it does look like Sentinels didn't really well.
No progress made elsewhere on the map as
this
well.
This is Cloud9.
Back a little bit.
Cloud9 theory, right?
Just play towards
wall and smoke.
Control here. Again, certainly don't want to see XLG setting up for the sort of execute we saw on the pistol round.
What do they have to force Zekken off this line?
A little in terms of placement here, aiming for the closer angle.
Oh my goodness, he is popping people.
Nah, this guy is sharp now.
Celsius gets a really important kill over towards mid. Narrate committed over towards site. Ah, dude, what a recon from him.
And punished. Bang now makes his appearance to put 3 in their grave. Happy way of
very nice from this.
at the end.
Yeah, definitely seeing the smoke help them a little bit more over towards the A side as well.
A couple times now, especially by Raga.
Yeah, so much value found off that recon though. Able to time things perfectly.
Really?
Yeah, Raga at that point is out in no man's
Yeah, do we even try and fast forward at this point or
I got a
not?
little bit nervous about Narrate
Just
sticking
accept
around
it?
like that.
Yeah.
I think we accept
it
it.
feels like feast or famine, as we love to say, but it's one of those where that dart was so pivotal to the outcome.
Absolutely. Pencils on the board.
FNS, he just DDoSing me.
XLG back on a purchase. Going to go toe to toe here in mid, but Bang actually not considered on the deeper angle. Zelsis again shutting down No Man, same as the previous round here, but a little earlier. That lurk is removed.
This is much better, much better.
Great
Sen
shutdown.
off these
Dude, they look so much
slightly
comfier
weird
playing with this
positions.
wall and smoke.
Walk up on Garage.
I don't
Will
really know
to
why
fight
they
for
went
that
for the
space.
Gen
Now,
G
Happy
stuff.
Way
I guess they were just trying to
do
copy
much
it
with
full.
this. As you can already see how deep Bang sat here. Well, Zelsis waiting towards Garage. Spike left in that realm. That slow creep from John QT, keeping this map looking very small.
Into the slide over towards mid. It's when they think they're going to push down over towards middle. Like if they think they're going to push down over towards middle, or they're dueling over towards middle heavy.
Rate's timing on clearing with that Owl drone's nice. It allows those eyes to stay trained on this side. Remove a little bit of that paranoia. Maybe just position safe for it.
I mean, you can just tuck outside B as well now, even if he does lurk. Again, it's going to buy so much time if they assume Happy Way shift walking around the map. John QT actually on the hunt now.
Oh, he might absolutely wreck this.
You want to fast forward? But what if it keeps what if it keeps pausing?
I choose not to.
John QT.
Was it Vanity and Soulcats?
I think it was.
Yeah.
Happy Way's position.
10 seconds left.
Karen in the YouTube chat.
Don't think anyone's going to go any further
Say
here.
happy birthday to my friend, of course.
Yeah. Again, you want to see Sentinels hold on to as many
Omlanderi.
rifles
Is that how I say this? Omlanderi.
as possible.
Happy birthday.
All good. Happy Way opting to just live is the call here. Keep that rifle for himself. It's the first fight back we've seen from Sentinels now, right? And I like this from Bang. The timing couldn't have been better to catch Raga on that jump up almost, right? Come on.
Yeah. I think previously the
Lovely
was
little
double
commit
doors
swing on
by
this as well.
Just a comms exercise for us. Good drill family.
Was a nice little 1-2. Outlaw in play. Everyone can get one shot apart from Happy Way.
Raga,
But Happy...
it's something that makes me
okay.
feel as if he's going to be a little aggressive this round.
They probably kind of still need to save one into this.
Man, he's being caught third. Last time it was 23 and he still did well. Zekken's having a
Hey, Zekken is getting so owned right now.
Narrate has been his kryptonite though, handling the pressure ever so well.
This is the smoke we've been talking about. This is the smoke that has been, honestly the smoke has been saving Sentinels.
Let's kind of touch base though. Zekken
helps for the fast flood in, and also on top of it, it just kind of separates the side in half, so you have to try and force through it.
He's a fantastic player. We know his capability.
And Eaters with the prime as well. Appreciate the 4 months.
Right, you've got Narrate filling that gap, filling that void. I worry if it does become a problem later into this.
Player standing. Spike down.
I think John QT actually going to be the top of the board here. He was, what, 5-1 in the previous. As Happy Way was saving. Yeah, another couple of kills to add to the tally, and an early timeout called here.
Yeah, and for sure they need to speak a little bit about this smoke over towards A. Because they would have looked at the demo from Sentinels and they never used to do this setup, so now they're up against something new. Their original plan of maybe spamming over towards A, because we've seen a lot of A hits, hasn't really worked. Fast forward a little bit, sure. If it times out in an important spot though, I'm blaming you guys.
in terms of the economy and the way some of the previous rounds had played out. So interested to see what the adjustment is here.
Gili's adjustment on Lotus, really, really good. Let's see if they can have something similar here.
Prep against you, right? When they get a little bit of a good
It's a little bit harder.
So coach should be able to get a little bit of a better grip on this.
Because obviously this is the smoke I'm talking about.
Test, obviously.
Kind of funnels you over towards here. Whereas you need to like send through it or be comfy spamming through it. Will save your Omen flash.
There's Bang and John QT on the other side.
Narrate just one away from the Hunter's Fury as well.
That's true.
Like a late Omen flash into actually sending with the
over towards that C side.
Wow.
With the Neon might work.
Talked about how he struggled, so maybe readdress his approach here as John QT invests the pit.
TMV, dude, is everyone's internet just rough today?
There's a lot of tendency of them liking to work up through that as well. The amount of times Raga's pathed that way to various levels of success, but XLG
Everyone's
might have to
having
now scrap
issues.
that plan, right? This could be a change up for them. Whoa. Careful.
It's a nice change up from Sentinels though, especially as they probably trying to adjust to some of the Killjoy stuff. Now it's over towards A, the turret over towards B. Also, I do think if they're throwing this smoke all the time, having the info over towards the right, so they can just hold the left is pretty good.
We'll see a set piece come through.
Yep. So in we are. Respect given enough, and the ult on top. Okay.
Yeah, the Gen G classic.
Construct some security.
B hit with the Viper ult. This is
one.
This is such a hard retake.
I
don't think they're retaking this one.
Wildly's trying to stay up here, but it's worked well to find another. Zekken finally gets himself on the board, trying to stride back in towards the B site. That Viper's Pit is a nuisance, though. It is a problem.
Wow.
Zekken starting to show off what he can do.
They gotta go a little bit faster because obviously they're up against the Sova ult, but they're still doing incredible.
Fury and Shock Dart, so
Shock Dart goes in. There's the layers of this Happy Way taking a boatload of damage, but dropping down the bodies. XLG
Dude,
have
6
done
HP.
enough.
If that
John
spam
QT wants
had gone
nothing to
a
do
little
with it.
bit worse,
Time to back away and save.
Might have
As
been,
this strength from
might have been on.
XLG is a lovely note. That B site they've got a great plan for.
Yeah, not necessarily something to repeat in terms of the pit and the Hunter's Fury, but certainly here with Happy Way able to tuck himself outside of the side, that isn't committed towards one of these corners that can be spammed out.
Oh, it was before it even came
way
up.
before the pit even bloomed, yeah.
Connecting the Ghost Stream Infinity Stones. Streamers are just internet timing out here in a row.
Played out between Zekken and Happy Way, but like I said, having that pocket outside of sight, Sentinels have to walk so far through it. Obviously then
Big round, 2 from each, come by next.
Oh, operator. So something new.
Surely Zekken doesn't get insta-popped here once he has his ult.
Where's he
I
positioned
know
now?
he has his ult.
Having mixed
Okay,
results
there we
here,
go.
but this is a classic spot for this man.
That's a little better from him.
Down early. This is at the 1 minute 30
He has been
mark.
getting absolutely popped. Like a lot of the deaths weren't really his fault too
TP
much.
off the cards here, but Raga and Viva still
Especially the pistol one.
ultimates in hand. Happy Way, no man, looking to maybe create a bit of pressure elsewhere.
This is much better from Gili as well. Pressure over towards A, then re-clear over towards C in terms of the turret.
Yeah, Zekken actually
They've been clearing over towards
away, so
Garage
he's
quite a
still
lot as well, and
towards
the
A-Link,
turret hasn't been there.
just in case there is confirmation elsewhere, but
I will say it does look pretty rough for Gili at the moment. Sentinel's done a really good job, especially with just focusing purely on Zelsis, of changing up his setup once they've kind of explored areas. Right? Over towards Garage. 2-person holding it last time. Now he's over here putting the alarm bot, which means they can keep the 3-person stack. Okay, have they spoken about the smoke? How are they dealing with it? Sure, path towards the left instead of back of sight.
Straight from hell, taking them right down there with him and wants the smoke. It's audacious and it works out well. Bang showing validity after a rough couple of maps. There's no man left with really no options with 15 seconds. Spike down. Did get Bang, but that's about it.
Okay, at least they spoke about it though.
With some control back towards side, so no real options but to go forwards here.
Wow, that's fast, man. That's fast, and this is a lovely smoke for the Neon.
30 seconds left.
Once he gets in this position, yeah, Bang just threads the needle.
Yeah, Bang is locking down A right
A
now.
little bit weary in map 2. You know,
like we said,
I feel like
forces
just say
two people down to an
Paramatics
eco,
wasn't
so
quite
they
that
got the 3
cornerstone,
hero
but
guns
this is a
really.
much
Well,
nicer
2
look
hero
from
guns, I
him.
guess. Outlook and one-shot everyone.
Naga, no stranger to aggression now. Still looking to find the gap closed towards A. It would be this time Narrate on the other side. And that's a big load of info.
You should run.
The lockdown gonna come
The
in.
Killjoy all far back.
Shallow position as
Yeah.
well.
I was going to
so-
say, do they accept it or do they not? Also, putting the Killjoy out so early into the eco seems a little bit mad from, in my opinion, but here we are.
Guarantee hell or
A little bit
default
desperate.
is
They get over
clear,
towards
but
the side. Looks like he can get the plant. Smoke goes over towards heaven. Smoke does go down though, so it's pretty strong. Killjoy over towards middle is completely...
No man with a fantastic position. Don't mess this one up though.
Holy, oh my god,
Oh,
bro.
it almost went wrong,
Thank
but
god he
it
got
goes
that
so
close
right.
to him.
Happy Way in the meantime finding Bang, making it really look like they're going to secure this site on this.
I'm so
broken
confused by
purchase.
this round. Sentinels
Obviously, Sentinels down to 3. I mean,
just
the retake here
gave them
has
sight, even though they
little
all
legs to it.
only covered like
Requires
half
seconds
of the
to go.
site itself.
Absolutely huge. John QT actually finds one though.
Did they think they were going to get
Of course he
util
does.
dumped or something?
Of course he does. And again, it is Stingers there. There is a Sheriff there. It's not a full buy. Nowhere near at full strength, but John QT tries to dive down. It's Narrate to draw blood, but
Yeah,
no man
really,
this
really
time.
rough.
Gonna wrap up the round with a bow and get them through to a
Especially
nice
if there's no
tied-up
smoke over
scoreline.
towards B
Much
as well.
better
You got to
now.
stick on that site.
Really great work from XLG.
I mean, it's a massive
much
risk for
safer
G-Line, and it
lockdown
really paid off.
position here. They're so much just being spectated.
I don't think Sentinel handled this well at all.
Way through mid.
I'll be honest.
Yeah, I mean, what was that?
Celsius, where you looking, brother?
A little more energy down on stage, but almost quite surprised to see it. I mean, once the Hunter's Fury doesn't connect and find massive amounts of value there, Sentinels almost throw caution to the wind to even attempt that. It's, I guess, reading into the lesser purchase a little more. But
4?
those
Dude,
retakes
imagine
are so
G-Line win
hard
this one.
towards A.
Oh, okay,
Bang,
that
this
helps
time you're
as well.
getting
Dude,
away with it
Raga's got a
twice.
lot of
He was
fast kills.
rewarded last time he was up there top side on B, but now very much handled. Quick learning from the XLG side, checking on the other side of the wall, and that
That
late
is a
presence from Happy
huge
Way.
pick as well.
Narrate's not going to get the
That
information
Munchkin
he
on
wanted.
short.
Put Zekken on an island. And it's a hit and
Taking
run.
the
They were going
timing.
to tend to go back to that. They were still looking towards middle.
Celsius will tuck back in though.
Gonna need something big here from Zelsis.
Yep.
Where are they back?
Currently at a 3 and 5.
Ooh. Barrel.
Yeah, spotted. John making progress as well, so that will set second in motion.
Good stall.
Can they stop this hit coming through?
All still there. Zelsis trying to play
Good
around
luck,
the corner of this,
Zelsis.
but the Paranoia is absolutely teed up. They have to respect it. And Viva even going to catch John QT on the way out through Garage, straight through the smokes. They know their
You
lines
guys got to
here.
save this.
With the plant coming in, Zen just have to sit back and watch. This has been magic from XLG.
Really, really well navigated.
Dude, it really helps when you got Raga just opening up every
Now
other
Celsius
round.
Second want to hold on to these rifles.
He's been insane at the
John
moment.
QT sitting at 2K, but Narrate and Bang tapped out.
Definitely,
here.
definitely starting the
XLG
hunt
gonna
pretty
take
early on
the
this one.
lead.
We got No Man.
Yeah, decent position
Locking.
overall. Again, not necessarily ult there. Happy actually
Ooh.
going forwards it. Remove one of the rifles.
Oh,
Doesn't
no
know
matter what, that's
Celsius.
already good. Damn, he got that as
Finds
well.
him the second time around.
Jesus.
I don't know if I can get that on the replay, but I want to see it nonetheless. That was quick. Okay, 5-4. I'm
Happy Way is
getting a little nervous here,
13 to 4.
a little bit, like a little nervous.
Oh my,
back,
snappy.
Oof. Yeah, okay. Okay, this team might.
Little
Hey, that
wave at the
confidence
end.
They're saying
Yeah.
they don't have is really starting to show down on that stage.
It certainly is, and they've pulled out the timeout, right? Like, it ain't looking great from Sen. It feels like, yes, they've been able to keep up, but it hasn't been commanding. They haven't looked comfortable. They haven't been able to get Zekken really online in the early, even just, the normal kind of like round by round kills. It looks a bit out of sorts. Yeah, we've had a couple of bailout rounds from Bang. Yeah, Narrate's been around. John QT had a good start. But still, it doesn't look comfortable. XLG look like they're starting to win out in that tempo game.
Engie, what the
Well,
hell?
that's got to be
Is
the big
that,
condition,
that
really,
actually a
is
thing?
just knock Sentinels off their game, throw them off kilter,
Yeah.
be unpredictable. So the desk highlighting that Sentinels usually lean towards a prep-oriented team. Again,
So,
they have players like Zekken that can really...
Do we see a Sentinels that is way more proactive on the defense? I think so. I think at the very least, Sentinels would have spoken about the fact that they're now not using their smoke here. And they're saving their smoke for sites, which means they have to fight on the sites early. They can't, especially this round where they played retake, they can't be doing that.
We had this conversation. I'm happy to say this now. I thought this was sent 2-0. Like, I'm not going to, say that I wrote XLG off altogether, but I think my statement to you was, I don't think there's any chance they win out a series versus Sentinels. I certainly wouldn't have said even going to a decider.
No, I see what you're saying, and again, I think we differed in that just because of watching XLG up. Hold on a second. Are you going to get a little...
Okay. That's a sick pre-fire.
I'm fine with that. You want to put on a performance?
Oh my god, he's got another.
Going to put on a goddamn performance. That's fine. Now,
Spike's got a long way to go.
Some guns down though. They got some guns over towards here. Zekken can throw one on the floor. Yeah, this is nice. Throw one on the floor. The Zelsys can pick that one up. They go and pick up 2.
Well,
they got 3 guns with the 1 investment.
Does have his ultimate.
Bang has his ult as well. Zelsys has his ult also.
A retake on 8.
I think this ult
can be a decider.
I think one of these ults is at least worth doing. Hold up. Big jaw.
Senna's super up on this, though. Very ready for that one to get an extra body down, right? That's what you want. In a 2v4, you want to catch someone on a rotation or a push up, and try and get a punish on that.
Bait of the alarm bot like he's fallen back.
Oh, God. No, man. This is audacious. They're so aware. And his options now become limited.
Oh, my. He nearly got a double.
Swinging, is it enough for
And
Viva?
you would imagine Zekken might have him here.
Down is going to be fine, and he's been able to slip into this one. The flank is on the way. He can't do it.
Nice try.
That was off the back of brilliance
sick
from
round
Zekken.
from
We
Zekken.
were waiting to see that hit, right? We were waiting for a round from that man, and he's had it.
What was that? 3? He's now sitting at 6 and 9. So
Yep.
previous to this, really struggling. Seen him get, I mean, for spade to spade, slapped about in terms of the opening duels.
Yeah, but that was a nice little aimers moment from him. Very nice.
The second, beautiful.
Yeah. I think we caught the third. That's running it back here. Yeah, very nice. A couple more of those.
The Guardian, man. The Guardian is the most satisfying gun in this game.
But still, I think, as I said,
Closely
my
followed by the
worries
judge.
Were
My worries are we're already here.
Yes, exactly. It's
at this scoreline.
Correct. It's how Sen looked against Giant X on this map specifically. And it's how XLG looked competitive up against...
Oh, what is this, man? What game is this? Dude, he got double entry again. Double entry again. This guy is non-stop.
So Zelsys and John QT got to walk back into the den, right? Spikes down, time's on their side, a 2v4.
The good news for Sentinels is they picked up so many guns in the last round that they have money to buy next.
Just to slow things down. Zelsys, no util, but back on cooldown shortly. Doesn't necessarily tee Sentinels up here for the retake. And again, with the paranoia not even burning up on the way in, further problems.
Gotta look at this. Raga unleashed in this round. Magic from him, really.
Yeah, Zels is like, man, I don't want this guy to get ult. I don't want this guy to get ult for next round.
A lot hotter.
Oh boy.
Just like to live. And maybe an ask too far. As already the gap closed there. No man's claiming the end. And XLG
Norman took it.
making it up to 6.
There is a lot of people that are close to their ult on this one. I wonder if they swing C. I'm excited to see what the Sentinel setup is on this. Ah, that's nuts, man.
And he's like, right, I'm back on the board. Okay, I'm going forwards. Let me go. Let me loosen the leash a little bit.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
I'm all for it, because that's usually where you see Zekken shine.
Yes. It's looking a little somber on the stage there.
Bleak.
Yeah, Sentinels looking at the orbs. 1, 2, 3. The call of the C default, what we call the Bonkard default. It's very, very likely, so Sentinels go for a punish over towards her.
Warded away. That's a lot of firepower.
Well, it's an Omen flash for an Omen flash. Instant reaction, Raga's been popped. Turret might take him down.
God, he dealt with
Big
that.
1v1.
You don't get one here. You don't get one here. You don't. Raga, you're 10 HP, bro.
Yes, he's got one. Second again.
How is Raga getting away with this? Finally put down with a shot through the wall from Zelsys. But that's madness. And now you got Fever.
Fast flood on this one.
Fury, you got Happyway with
Oh,
the ult.
lost
Does
bullet.
get dealt with fast. Sen now trying to speed up the pace here and clear through the site. But
I was
Wedge...
going to say 5 seconds on the smoke here, so...
They'll have vision block on this, though.
Ray tries to get ahead of it and just takes a load of damage.
What does he do? Smoke, TPO, top of site.
Go to their depth, it
John's
looks
got to be the guy
from
to stick this. Go on, John, get on it.
here.
When does this smoke go?
Bang and John QT. It's looking like 7. Could be carved on that board. John QT
Yeah, I need a bang to be a little chill on that.
for miracles. And I don't think
If he waited for the top smoke on site to go, he might have a chance to win that.
Sentinels looking lost for an answer.
This guy
here on the
had a crazy half.
Come out with a 2-round advantage here in the first half.
How many entries did he get?
We'll be right back after the break.
Poor Zekken, bro. I felt like Zekken... I think Zekken had 4 fast deaths from some crazy shots. I will say 5 though. 5 might be enough. I'm interested to see how G-Light play against this. It's their comp, so they should know. 5 first deaths for Zekken. Yeah, I mean, he was getting wrecked. I think 4 of them were from Raga as well. Squid Val with the Prime. Thank you for the 8 months, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. What is this question for you? I need details though. Contract details. Steph with the Prime as well. Thank you so much. Is this a limb? Yeah, loser's done. It's a reasonable question. Is it though? I felt like I saw... all I'm saying is I saw nothing for me. I don't want to be too greedy. But you gotta offer me something, surely.
The scoreline condemning the Sentinels. And an opportunity to fight for their career in Valorant for XLG. They did what they needed on the half. They put up great numbers.
Edward will personally hand you the bag himself.
We get to check
Holy.
in here on that Coinbase econ report. Have a little look at how this one lays currently.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, a closely contested affair here.
Spaceboy, thanks so much for the 2 months, mate.
As well. Again, doing
appreciate the Prime. Dude, I would never do such a thing.
Half, alongside Raga as well, the 2 pivotal players for XLG. And like I said, this is just not a scenario I had planned out in my head for today, to be honest.
No,
but I'm all
sub
for it.
for
Yeah,
drops?
XLG do this.
Wait, you don't have to sub, right? You just watch.
It's just fantastic to watch.
Or is there something else going on?
I absolutely agree, because on paper, I said, yeah, they looked all right against PaperX, but you wouldn't put them in this category. A lot of people were waiting to see if Raga would be there, the big man step in. I think
is it Twitch thing on top as well?
Yeah, again,
wait, really?
The tone and narrative come into,
wait, it's double? Wait, this is crazy.
You know, okay, they're gonna
wait, is that why we're getting so many subs? I thought people were liking my content.
We're not there right now.
I didn't realize it was for a badge.
Yeah,
Well,
2 rounds, but we're on a 3rd map.
There goes that ego.
And they're 2 rounds down.
He goes back in the bin.
In a half that felt like it could have been more for XLG.
I was like, damn, people are really enjoying everything that's going on recently. Got a lot of subs. Must be doing great.
It ain't over yet.
Didn't realize it was for a badge. That explains a lot. Icon, thank you so much for the Prime, mate. Enjoy the badge.
So we focus now on the second half as Raga
4-1 on the pistols, 1-0 on this map.
Trying to slip in, but he's already been caught a little lower here. Does well. Zelsis taking away Coconut, but Raga on duty, delivering death back to back. Bang and Zelsis suffering.
Second, Tank to Molly pretty low here as well.
Zekken took a lot, so did Narrate.
Yeah, they're both low. Might be up to John here.
XLG in terms of this being the pistol round, so fairly squishy on the way in here for Sentinels. Confirmation here on the backside. But
oh boy, dude, he had such an insane half and then he didn't get that kill.
Oh my god, this flank though. There's no pressure left on towards the site.
Okay.
Viva doesn't need to do too much.
Mate, chill. Viva, chill. He's locked him in. Viva.
Boxed in, but that curiosity is mounting. Oh my god.
They didn't see it!
Viva!
They didn't see his pistol.
Getting away with daylight robbery, but it's a 1v1 and Nomad now put under pressure.
As a smoke as well.
Yeah, now with Nomad being basically absent in this round. Full HP.
Last scene here. Instant reposition.
As he play this, John QT, a great mind for the game. But now the timing from
Teke, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate that. Mafino with the tier 1.
Opting
I may be good with the Prime,
Wants to clear
and
behind.
Renia 99 with the Prime as well.
Yeah,
Thank you for doing that.
really risky.
Humandi and Lexi with the gifted also. Thank you. And Android, appreciate that as well.
Cleared out. This, I don't know if I like this. Turret's going to be handled. That's position given away.
Well,
Wants to get half here. John QT has to move. He has to check on this quickly. The defuse. There's no way you're getting away with
it's
that
so
one.
close.
John
won it.
QT. Too
So
calm,
close,
too collected. They're not falling for those tricks.
Nah, I think No Man almost overthinking
Damn,
that
I
ever so
think
slightly.
Happy Way, man. I think
Yeah,
Happy
with the
Way's gonna be
turret
pretty
going
gutted
down.
that he didn't win that.
It's a big gap to close.
Spin to win, yeah. Spin to win might have done it.
Get back to a sideline.
Might have been the
Raga
repeat.
again, man. I thought maybe somebody would spot the barrel of Viva when he does the check back towards the top of ramp, but maybe Sentinel Play is just too deep enough to spot it.
Continue sticking. Yeah, he might have won it with that also.
Brings it within
I think he wanted to try bait the bolster, which is like you tap half and normally they're going to peek you, but
Stingers.
I mean, you do it because they're then going to peek you.
Couple of players here from XLG. Well, 3 actually, to greet them on the way in. Again, utility to deal with.
But then you
the
stay
follow-up
off.
on
Yeah,
Halfway.
exactly.
Viva will fall on site. No Man and Raga.
I will say as well though, 5 and 1 on
little bit.
pistols, and for it to be this close, no matter what the outcomes, you like gave
Then
this
going through the
an
motion.
insane go. Whoa!
Raga still
My
finds
guy
a
is
headshot.
so talented.
Almost at this sort of range. A chance to overcome the Stingers. No Man's found one.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
I can't believe the scenes. Spike's still down. I can't believe it. Zekken. He's had a shaky game so far.
It's Kryptonite still alive. Raga's still
2v5.
alive.
And Raga's on more HP than he's probably ever had this far into
And
a
they
round.
had a sheriff and a
So
marshal.
Zekken's off. He doesn't want any of what's been going on in A. Turn eyes towards C. Get that spike
And he's
down.
got a
Get something
stinger.
on your side.
30
No Man
seconds left.
starting to explore towards mid now, so he will get the
They
confirmation.
got
when
no
actually
vision
Zekken
block,
starts
so
the
he
plant,
could go over towards
saving a
long,
little
but
bit of
again he
time
has a
here.
stinger.
Full reset towards long. But he's got a
Does he
stinger.
get here in time to hear it? No Man stopped running pretty early on.
Catch him on the pole. Doesn't.
Okay,
Comes down to
1v1.
God, I'm
1v1 now.
scared because he's got a marshal. He can tank
so good
one
at this.
body
This
shot.
is
No,
where
can't
he's
even.
thrived. Taking on
God,
Zekken.
he can't even tank a body
Zekken's
shot.
playing this well around the world. It's smart. He's cleared sight. The first assumption would be long, but actually Raga expecting
he's on
this
top of
garage
it.
adjustment.
Oh, it's a big
the
miss.
Zekken slides on by. Stun goes in. Raga avoids, but it keeps him off from getting half. And the adjustment through towards CT. Does Raga expect it? He does.
Damn,
and
they're
it's
so
brilliant
good with stingers,
from
aren't they?
Zekken.
My
When
goodness,
it
this was
matters,
insane.
he is there.
Raga
But he
hit
has to
some
work like a
unbelievable
dog for that.
shots.
Jesus.
And
How
he's
is it
probably
that
going to
close?
just be thinking about the only shot that
The
he
Red
missed.
Bull clutch for Zekken. I mean, again, it just should never
Oof.
have got to this point. But the point Raga's up there with the scope, you're thinking, yeah, actually, the range of the stinger. Yeah, the last bullet of that spray.
The coach is trying to
Yeah, you're right.
backseat,
Yeah,
you could
you gotta
tell.
say that after a
He's
round
saying
like
spawn.
Yeah, you'll just get the round. Round on the board. Here we go. The ones that start to matter now can start piling up. The buy rounds coming in. 3 away from the ult for Zekken. Omen in a nasty little position here. Does the outdrone clear? It does. Happy Way in the meantime catches
Ooh,
Celsius, but bang,
wait.
teed up to succeed.
It's a
Looks towards
great
backside, but a
reposition from
little
Happy Way, man.
late to that
He was
one.
obviously
Happy
dodging
Way
the
was
molly,
still
but he got
there.
it very
Raga so
fast.
fast.
Speaking of
Raga,
fast.
how are you behind them?
Ooh.
Oh my word, Narrate gets away with daylight robbery on that kill. But it's
Second,
Happy Way
surely
with the
not again.
immovable object,
Okay,
and
great
Zekken
trade
this
on this
time,
one.
given no time to try and clutch
Sentinels,
up
I
again.
will say,
Again,
love the
chaos
NA
is
buy. This is pretty much why we call
so
it the NA
fast
buy.
and
It's normally a
furious
bonus. This is no longer a bonus. It's a
looking
full
to
buy. They
really
got to eco.
shift the tempo of this decided map.
Down, C.
God, Raga was fast to that.
Yeah.
If he was a little bit more controlled on the second,
No more.
that's...
Again, draws the eyes away
Oh,
from
yeah.
sight, so maybe opens up other doors.
Joji
but
Rachi with the prime. Thank you so much
yeah,
for the 10 months.
Sentinels right back down to
I appreciate that as well. Thank
scraps
you.
here, but Zekken will throw another stinger in the mix. One away from
The
his ult as
solo
well, so-
stinger, if he can pick up an orb or get a kill, he gets his ult. Speaking of ults as well, Narrate managed to survive with 3.
But Narrate actually walked away
Well, actually down to 3 HP.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
like there was that late trade, but oh, it's cosmetic
Okay.
only. I swear.
Fully
close,
stunned
Nova makes
off
it
and he
look
does
so
this.
Easy. You can see what maybe Sen were trying to achieve, but it just does nothing.
God, just as
It's a
they
tough
turn the
round
corner.
to lose as well, considering the scoreline overall. XLG on the brink now.
Sentinels must be feeling cursed on this map.
Well, let's just take a pause for thought here, just for a second. Again, Sentinels historically have always done well up against that CN region. They've always farmed it. They've always been, actually to say that too. And this would be absolute pure revenge.
It's a great Omen flash.
XLG, an elimination game, is the one to push them out.
Well,
damn
just come back
close.
to the point they're playing.
Raga throws away his outlaw, insta-buys the op on this one. Big investment for him, but 4 people coming his way.
Next year as well.
But it ain't over till it's over with Sentinels, we know that.
Smoke.
Oh, but happy when once this done, man.
Dude,
Second.
Second has so many fast
Another
deaths.
first ever, he doesn't even have a save.
And I feel like every shot hit on him is an insane shot.
Narrate sitting double negative as well.
And look at this confidence now coming into play, right? Taking space down
Yeah.
C long, starting to actually play the map.
Here's the steps as well.
Did
Set things in motion
you see
elsewhere
him
across the
early?
map.
No.
He's still looking too.
Damn, he's pushing.
Still got that alarm bot. Now he
That's
knows
a lot
they're
of
gonna
map
progress
control.
here,
Android,
right? They've
thank you so
broken
much for the
past that
gifted,
line.
bro. I appreciate you doing that as
How
well.
far
Thank
does
you
he
so
want to
much.
go? Not too much further. Maybe happy enough with this.
There's still a turret to overcome here, but Zelsis can't really make progress elsewhere because that will leave the back door open in terms of flank control.
No pressure over towards
There's
A.
that next checkpoint crossed. They can be on C now. And we know that they're backing away from this. Still got
Thing
to play
is,
out.
there's just no pressure. Like any pressure over towards C is just getting completely
Man is
nullified by this
the
guy.
puppet master of
It's
this
so
round.
nice from No Man right now.
Control of this. But Viva's got a lot of work. He's still got his dart.
I was going to say, Viva, I mean, they got Molly to stop the original plan anyway. Oh, okay, I want to say he's running, but
Bang gets punished and he
I
still
want to
lives.
say he's full running on that one.
Wild stuff, John QT, suffering a similar fate here. XLG have Sentinels on the ropes. A desperate plan to try and get anything working for them. But Zelsis and Narrate, I mean, there was a pixel, but
Wow.
it's just going to be lethal.
Nice shot.
Zelsis, what you got for me? A 1v5.
Outside the site as well, yeah.
Hell, I'll get a Sentinels tattoo at this point if you want to pull that one off.
Mate, go for it.
You've never been so happy to see Zelsis saving his
Panic,
weapon.
bro, panic. Oh, good. I think they know that Zelsis is bowing out of this round. And XLG making it up to double digits. And you can feel it now. You can see it in the way they're playing. Confidence is there.
I have never, ever wanted a team not to get nervous in a situation as much as I do right now.
Great
Because they're
shot.
playing fantastic Valorant.
Alright, just a little shallow, so we didn't get that early info.
And again, for a team like this in terms of expectations, still have be able to deliver rounds like this. The question isn't there about what's left in the tank. XLG firing on all cylinders.
But you're right, those nerves. Getting this close. And the team
This is their
against
last
you,
one.
Sentinels, I will never count them completely down or out. The right call, the right player, the right time, they can bring back any game. So if we're talking about nerves and being a team to have to close
spinning,
out
yeah,
a
he's
game
yapping,
and
man.
push that final
They're feeling
round.
good.
You know how elusive that final round can be, right? And they're not even there yet. They've got a glimpse
Adriel
at
Dons
what
with the
could be
prime.
a
Thank you for using the
10-7.
prime on me, mate. I
It's
appreciate
more
that.
than just champions right now for XLG. It's a chance to stay in the VCT, really. So with all of that in mind, it can either make him or break him at this point. And on the other side for Sentinels, it's a desperately needed check-in.
Yeah, way past the
FNS raid again.
now.
Another timeout.
Purchase is going to be there. I think 3 ultimates on the board for Sentinels, but have a check-in with that once we get back into game. Actually, yeah, a little
shaky there.
shake of the hand
Hey,
there.
Lex, is it
which,
really that bad over there?
Certainly not a good indicator.
I only check every so often. I didn't realize it was that
Nervousness,
bad.
Who knows? They've got ults to play with, though.
There
Might
is a
be
lot of
here to
ults on
round
this
out
one, so
maybe
what's
a
the
slightly lacking
what's
purchase.
the
Yeah,
sec
sure.
strat?
I mean,
Surely we
second
go
and
for a
great,
set
really,
strat.
the-
They know they're up against an op.
The 2 playmakers in terms of ultimates here, but on the other side,
Kinda
No
looking
Man
like
being away from
a-
the lockdown and elsewhere, Hunter's Fury, a pit.
Kinda look
to
like
work
an
with
A split. I'm not
plenty
sure
of
we want to
tools at
actually do that though.
XLG's disposal here. They can be frugal. 4 Sentinels back down onto it.
Okay,
Less
looking like a
purchase in
B
the
end with a
next.
lock
They're
over
gonna be on
towards
11. It's
short.
gonna be, they're going to have them by the throat.
Now, this is interesting. I'm pretty sure Zelsis is going to hear this push up potentially, or at least the TP from Coconut. I'm not sure because that was quite late, I think. He's been
This is a good shout, though.
with full intention.
Definitely something that the Viper comp struggles at doing. There's no molly over towards here. Can't really stop the initial plant unless someone plays over towards site. So it might come a lot down to.
And he is again.
Ooh.
Draw out the snake bite early, so again, call it a win.
Oh, okay, backup plan. Omen all over towards heaven with the spike, and he stuck it.
The spike.
I've heard a line once before.
Yeah.
That is the spike.
That is
right
the
now,
spike.
Bang is up in heaven with it. Luckily enough, Zelsis does well. Drops
Well,
down,
that's
but then
another
the
spike on
gets lost.
site.
Viva, worth his weight in gold so far, but a 3v3 and Coconut wants out. Gonna have to give up some of the site.
What
but he
a
takes
shot.
one again.
What is that shot?
Second. Gonna fall here. Coconut overwhelmed. Where is No Man on that flank once
He's
again?
pretty
It's not
fast
the
on
first
the
time
flank.
we've seen him in this position. And Narrate backing in towards it quickly.
Killjoy if he wants it. Oh boy.
What do you do? 10 seconds to make up your mind. Do you bow out? Do you accept your fate? Go up towards heaven. There's a corner. Not much. But
It's
it's
an awkward
something.
angle to play onto this.
And
spike,
Noman
though.
goes over
But it was
towards
the same
long.
1v1 last time. John QT won it before. No
He's
Man
gonna
this
hear
time
it.
gonna have to stride in again.
Big Jewel.
The timing not looking good.
Ooh,
John
big
QT.
shot.
The backbone of Sentinels.
That's
my
a,
God.
that's a
After what could have
close
been
one.
an absolute fumble.
I mean, just a crazy round to have this late in the day.
Yeah, I mean the all over towards heaven with the spike
Again,
is.
with the spike being committed here.
And then this happening, like luckily enough, you had the
Such a nice shot.
That shot to second mid slide was filth.
God, John QT is staying alive under pressure.
Yeah, you can see it
Every single time we cut to the coach and he's like trying to backseat predicting it. He called spawn when Zekken was spawn. He's called heaven when he's heaven.
Possibility of that reposition.
Second again, taking a boatload of damage just off the spam early. He's just having a rough
2
game.
for
like,
2.
I can't like some of the shots Raga's been hitting on him. I can't even say much about it, but a deep line for Raga. We've not seen him go on
it's
these
pretty
sort of
committed.
missions before. Let's see what that
Just
awareness
gotta hit the
is like from
shot.
Sentinels. Do they consider he could be here? This is an operator.
Weird Viper
No.
on defense.
Stays on
Not a
his
fan of that
line.
one.
Just enough.
Back away now. Yeah, the stun to slow things down potentially, and because elsewhere I did see the pit invested a little funky coverage on B site.
Ah yes, the lobster claw.
Dude, they're gonna look at this and go, wait, what? We can walk left side of B?
Yeah.
Do we
Stuff here around
do
that
we
team.
smoke
Sentinel's
left side
gonna
of B?
Take stock of what's going on elsewhere. Raga exploring once more.
Recon over towards A.
Towards C. Are they expecting a rotation?
It's looking like a one-person fake from Narrate.
Now he's feeling good about this. Does he stay committed?
The
I
problem
feel
is
like
it's
he would,
30
right?
seconds,
Like,
so
you've got a
now
couple more
is Narrate
seconds.
just
That
gonna...
turret's
Okay,
still
Narrate's
there.
trying to one-person
The
fake
system
even though they
worked
just
last
broke the
No man in this
the
position,
alarm
they have
bar.
no idea.
Kind of all comes
They're
down
just
to the
waiting.
Raga's
Turret now finally
Zekken
goes
duel
in.
once
Raga
again.
has to push forward.
And it's non-stop, and Noman just pops them as well.
Finally drops down Raga for the Zekken and Narrate, and No Man's got their number. 10
bro.
seconds, it's up to 11.
As soon as this alarm bot is still up,
What's the buy?
it just doesn't. Their whole plan just
Again,
gets completely
100% the
ruined.
Previous again, what was it came down to 1v1.
Soap too
Not
dirty.
necessarily
Thank you
as
so
if
much, bro. Appreciate
Sentinels
that.
would have
Appreciate the
put a
prime.
cushion, a buffer behind
This
them.
tourney
Now
has
we're
been
going
nuts,
around
man.
later, so
I love the meta at
XLG
the
have
moment. The
found
meta's
11,
so
Lauren.
fun. This is like one of the first times we've actually seen a mirror comp.
Have your moment. Basically, at this point, avenging your region. The buy Mike.
The force buy.
Look at that.
Force buy.
Okay, so
Triple
what, they've got two
stinger.
Phantoms and then stingers to round out.
Triforce over towards short. Killjoy ult. Send it onto site. Viper ult.
Almost clear sight and try and secure with the pit, but
the outlaw as well. Got to throw
XLG
that
have got
in.
3 here. They might even just.
Are they going fast?
Oh, we're going
Okay, the
fast.
Paranoia is super good though. Zekken
Whoa.
getting mullet though. Melted.
And then we Killjoy ult. Hello?
Devastating.
Oh god.
Bang is out of here. Now Happyway Watson in his devastating work. XLG
Oh, boy.
going from strength to strength and making Sentinels look out
I mean,
of
they
it.
got nothing left really. Money-wise, it's gonna have to be a similar buy. Maybe all the 5 stingers.
This is just heartbreaking for Sentinels to be in this situation.
Nice shots, man. Dude, Coconut's aim right now.
Take it in. Oh. God, it feels fated on some of these shots. CN region should be proud of this team right now.
Four goes at it. Raga
You got to get to
He can one-shot 3 people with the Outlaw. Okay, they know it's in play.
Feeling the scrutiny now, feeling
Drone
the
over towards
pressure
long 4, passing through garage. Lovely
XLG
shot, man.
coming alive
Ah, dude, he's
when
fight
it
for so
matters.
long.
It is a
The stingers finally look
in
normal.
garage as John QT and Narrate might just have to face the music.
Trying to back away, Narrate's caught. Now it's down to John
G-Lai.
QT. He's given us
Who
a
won?
clutch, but now a 1v4.
Sentinels and
Stinger in
EDG
hand, Lauren.
both last.
It's excruciating to watch.
It is. And he has to do this, though, to try and fight forward, to give them another try at this. But XLG, no matter the odds,
Wait,
have pushed forward here
kinda
and made Sentinels look sloppy.
right, this, no?
Aren't going to come in, trying to find a win condition, find a chance to use that ult. He has clutched up for this side before.
It's quite shallow, though. He's got to commit towards a very deep hold in towards the archway here.
Oh, man.
Got a snake bite. He can slow down if
They've
he
got a
does get
molly
kill.
as well.
What can he do? Paranoia's in, trying to slow down that roll, trying to buy them some time. Has to try and fight 30 HP. I think they might have just done this.
Damn, Raga, bro. Raga had an insane map as well. Damn, nicely done from G-Light. Really, really nice.
What an insane performance.
What a rough one for Sentinels, though, for sure.
A punch to the gut for a North American giant.
One of the juggernauts here.
First win for a Chinese team as well.
Again, Sentinels in these big games, they do tend to upswing under pressure. But today, the underdog has had its
ERG sweating. I mean, yeah, now they got to beat G2 and win the next game, right? They actually have to qualify now to avoid Ascension.
I said to you, I'd be very happy to be proven wrong.
Yes.
This is absolutely what I would have asked for. I wouldn't want to see Sentinels come out and completely fold. I think there's been round by round examples of that, but overall here, XLG, a fantastic series.
And for Sen, this has been a harsh.
Yeah, I mean, you could see the change-up that they wanted to do on Haven for sure after their Giants game. Do want to say that I wanted their loyalties to be a lot more convincing for a map pick, though. It's not like that was a pocket pick of a random comp from G-Light. That's a comp they use all the time. So to come in looking that on prep was a little weird for me. Second 7 first Fs. Mate, Raga popped him so many times.
Some of those interviews again. I want to hear now how they're feeling.
They look pretty
themselves.
comfy on Haven, though, I will say that.
Scalp to claim. It's got to be a boost to the confidence. Raga just elevating in this final map.
These are the moments he has to remember. Really make it count for himself. Again, Zekken in my mind is one of the most consistent.
There's one perfect pick remaining. Damn, that guy's a savant, though.
Great attitude.
They called all of this.
Never bow down. He's not going to get sour about it. But to be able to best him in a map like this, in a game like this, you've got to let that sink in.
Absolutely. I can't quite believe we've just watched that pan out the way it has.
Welcome to Champs, I guess.
mean, yeah, everybody stepping up to the plate for XLG. They've got to feel so good about themselves now. A sigh of relief, a weight off their shoulders.
I'm just thoroughly impressed. It is going to be the Verizon post-match.
Both teams that won 1 out of 6 pistols won today. Yeah, that's right. That's a statement as well, man.
Congratulations, no man. The dreams of playoffs are still alive thanks to you and your team. And what a long day at the office, right? This was a long series. Despite losing the first map, you guys never gave up. Where did you get all that resilience from, basically?
Yeah, I think a lot of our team is scared of going back to Ascension. So we made sure to give it 110% and just try our best.
Yeah, that is a really big win for them.
Donc première question, ils ont perdu la première map, ils ont réussi à remonter dans
Dude,
un
the
très
org
long
must be
BO.
going
Où est-ce
crazy
qu'il
right
fait cette
now.
résilience finalement, et ben il répond que lui et ses coéquipiers n'ont pas du tout envie de retourner en ascension et ont bien envie de rester en VCT. Je pense que ça s'est vu sur le serveur aujourd'hui. And second question about yourself, your storyline is insane. Playing Ascension last year, losing but getting picked in VCT for your first year and making it to champs. So, you know, looking back at it, what are you like the proudest of this year?
Making champs, but I think winning this game would be the most exciting part, and it just feels unreal, to be honest. I still can't believe it.
We can see that. And what did, you know, why was this game so special for you today?
Sentinels is a team that I think everyone since the start of the game always admired. So I think when you beat the team you look up to, that's kind of when you start to feel like, wow, maybe we deserve to be here.
Very nice words for the legacy of Sentinels, indeed. Donc,
comment
nice
est-ce
qu'on a réussi à s'en sortir? Parce que son histoire à Nomad, c'est qu'il a joué l'ascension l'année dernière, il a perdu contre XLG, il se fait pique, et aujourd'hui il est aux Champions. Donc de quoi est-ce qu'il est le plus fier? Et ben battre Sentinels, pour moi, ça veut dire beaucoup. C'est une équipe que j'ai beaucoup admirée, que je pense énormément de joueurs depuis le début du jeu avaient envie de battre. Donc ça mérite, ça montre qu'on mérite d'être là plutôt. And last but not least, there are no French teams here at Champs Paris, so there are a lot of fans who are looking for a team, you know, to root for. So if you had to give me one good reason to root for XLG, what would it be?
Well, we're supposedly the worst team from the worst region. So if you wanted an underdog story, I think you would definitely be the one.
Yeah, for sure. Du coup, dernière question, il y a pas mal, vu qu'il n'y a pas d'équipe française, il y a pas mal de fans qui se demandent un petit peu qui soutenir. Donne-moi une bonne raison de soutenir XLG pour les fans. Et bah tout simplement, on est censé être la pire équipe de la pire région, en tout cas les 6-4.
Directed, yeah.
I
felt like that was slightly aimed at me, a little bit.
Thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you guys for having us on stage. That's it for us. Let's toss it to the analyst desk before some more banger matches tomorrow.
What a series that was. I am your hosting, so I'm back here joined by Mimi and Coach Avoya from XLG. Massive congratulations.
Big win for him.
Talk me through your emotions, your feelings. How stressful were you throughout that series?
Honestly, I was really stressful. I don't know if they show my camera when I rage, because I know I see it, I don't play, but I still look at them playing. I can see my reads, I know it's correct. I don't know, like, sometimes they don't understand the things clearly, but it's okay. I'm so happy that we finally win Sentinels. It's our third time we meet them. And I'm happy that we win them with our final roster. And also I'm happy that we removed the title from them to be Chinese slayers.
Hey!
Yeah.
And we do it for China.
Yeah, that's amazing. I mean, it was such an incredible game, especially after, you know, I think playing quite poorly towards the end of that map one and then bouncing back on the triple Senti map. I want to ask about that because you're the only team playing anything like that. How did you come up with the idea, and why did you think after having already shown it in China, it would work again here globally?
Honestly, I saw Tier 2 Europe team called Bitfix. They were playing this comp. I saw them winning 14 matches straight, and I was thinking, why are they winning? And also, this comp, because it's triple Sentinel, it has a better win rate in attack. I was surprised how it works. But then I find out why it's better. Because basically your execute is better. You can cut a lot of gaps with walls and that kind of stuff. Also, your post plant is just great because you have deadlock abilities, Omen Para, and blah blah blah. You have too many abilities to stop enemies.
Blah,
so
blah, blah.
For me, this comp one of the best, and honestly, like we couldn't win before because we were lacking something, but now I think this win gonna give us extra confidence with this comp.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I
that's
felt like
clear.
Raga with confidence must be
and
crazy.
For you as a
it's
coach,
such a
how
lovely
much of that
last
is
map from him.
these ideas and stuff are coming from you and trying to apply to the team, or if it's not, who are your players that are like trying to come up with these kind of creative ideas? Because you are a rather unique team, especially compared to other global competition.
I would say for me it's hard to compare because I never worked with experienced players as a coach. I have rookies, and that's why our results are not consistent. That's why I know these guys, they can do much better. I know it. And yes, they're feeling much better at home in China. But I hope we can bring this performance to international stage. And I hope this match is like start of being confident enough. And truly believe we can do it.
I'm glad you said that. But sadly, we've had to say goodbye to two teams today, SEN and EDG. I definitely didn't expect them to be eliminated this early. What are your thoughts on, I guess, your fellow VCT CN team, EDG, being the first team out after winning champs last year? This is a bit of a shock.
I mean, actually, I'm not shocked. EDG, for me, they are not the same level. I feel there is something wrong with the team. I mean, I have my opinion, but I don't want to share it. And yeah, they have great players, but I think something happened with the structure. Also, they had a replacement with Gianni. Also, I think Gianni is a perfect player. I think in the future it's going to be one of the star players in China. And of course, we feel sad because EDG didn't go for the next match because it's current champions. That's the team from China. And of course, we want more teams to, even DRG. I know we fight with the essential slot. I wish them to win because they are actually step up a lot in the stage 2. And
Especially
Billy,
playoffs.
and Billy, I hope Billy can win.
Yeah?
Honestly, this team is so good.
Do you have any other personal relationships with some of the other players and coaches or anything? You know them well?
Only with Vukash, but Vukash.
Oh.
Do you think it feels like turning a new leaf for China? Because previously it was only ever really EDG who was performing. Now we had the Wolves run in Toronto. You've beaten Sentinels here. Billy is now the champions in CN. Do you think the next generation of talent in CN is finally developed to a point where they can kind of take over?
Honestly, I think China has the best mechanically players, but they have lack of experience. Very, very big lack of experience. And if we speak about my team, I think this time gap that we have because we had to change players, also we had EWC, I had to play and we didn't have like enough time to play with this guy. So I feel like we just lost 2 months of our lives, and I wish we could have these 2 months to practice with main roster and fill our gaps. But overall, I think China is like, will have a lot of prodigies soon.
Avoya, I'm glad you mentioned that you played, because you used to play over here in our region. You know who you're playing against next? Your next opponent?
Yeah, Giant-X.
Yeah, and who's their IGL? Talk me.
That's my teammate in the past.
We get a Crowd reunion in 2025. For those that don't know, you were teammates with Cloud and Durka.
Yes.
That team had some incredible players. When was the last time you saw Cloud? Because when Durka didn't make the last tournament, he specifically said to me, "Go say hi to Havoya for me, you know, tell him that I miss him." So what is the relationship like since then? Do you still talk to those boys? How are you feeling about this matchup?
I mean, we lost communication with Cloud because he has his own way, like growing as a player. I had my own way, and we both went separate ways. And with Derky, we just chat sometimes, we share experience, and I think me and Derky still in touch. But Cloud, since we meet here, I think we're gonna keep our connection.
Did you ever think he was going to become an IGL when you were with him back then?
No way.
Yeah?
Honestly,
Why
no
not?
way.
Why not?
Don't say it.
That time, Cloud was one of the most irresponsible players.
But he's grown a lot since then, you think?
I think yes, because I can clearly even see his face, you know, his emotions. He became more like a man.
Yeah.
And I think he's doing very great as an IGL because he already brought some results for Giant-X. And I think he can be better.
Yeah. The other match tomorrow, though, DRG playing against G2.
Dude, he's cracking me up, man. He's got some good answers on him.
You lock your slot into VCT CN next year. Are you gonna be watching? What is your thought process looking ahead to that game?
As I said, I wish DRG to win, and if they win, I'm happy. If they lose, I'm happy.
Just a joyous game.
Noman was talking about, I don't know if he was joking or not, but he was saying one of the motivations today was that you really don't want to play Ascension again. Has that been genuine, like something looming over you guys at all?
Yeah, it actually true, because this season is crazy. Also, we are all rookies in this season, and this is our first time experiencing traveling a lot, living in boot camp a lot of time, and this kind of experience is kind of tough for us. And I hope we don't have to play in such, and we have some time.
I mean, if DRG beats G2, Mimi, that's...
It would be a crazy upset,
Bloody
but
hell, yeah.
you beat Sen today. I don't think most people would have seen that coming.
That's true.
We'll see.
Yeah, that's true. Well, thank you very much, Havoya, for joining us. We appreciate your time. Thank you as well, Mimi, for being here. Today was mental, so make sure you come
Yeah,
back
today was
tomorrow and join
stacked,
us, 'cause
though.
you don't
It was a
wanna
good
miss
day.
an
It really was.
upset, a surprise, or some crazy pop-off moments. Have a lovely evening tonight.
Chat, who's streaming?
See you then.
Who we raiding? ERX or Liquid?
It is the returning champs winners, EDG
I know,
versus
man.
EMEA's #1 seed. One of them will
Liquid
be
winning
eliminated
today without
no
pistols
matter
is pretty
what.
impressive.
Nobody still gets his one.
That sunset game is scary, man. Something? Yeah, let's raid something. That's good.
Raring to go. Boombot in your face. Sidestep, ever so slightly damaged through the wall. Paddy is low as anything, and that second shot will do him in. Nobody.
Is the right one?
Trying to hold down. Throw down, and
Check Discord after? Yeah, we
can't be
did.
stopped, man. Let's go! 13-3.
Okay, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate you all. If you want to watch some more games, we've got more knockout games tomorrow. and the 2 days after as well. We got some banger games today. I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you for being, watching, chatting, for all the subs. Anyone that bought out some merch as well. Hope you like it. Thank you for getting that as well. And yeah, just appreciate all the support. Symmetry, if you're still here, thank you for the gifted as well, bro. And yeah, I appreciate everyone. Shout out to the mods as always as well. Say hi to something for me, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day, okay? Bye, everyone. Bye, bye, bye.
Nobody now feeling it from every single angle. This retake is just impeccable. Team Liquid, so much discipline. 13-6.
YouTube chat, thank you as well, guys. I appreciate you all being here. Subscribe if you can. It will help me out. The numbers are getting pretty high, pretty fast. Kind of eventually want to get to 100k. That's the goal at the moment, so I appreciate you all helping me get there. And I hope you have a good rest of your day as well. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for being kind and nice. Bye, everyone.
Whatsoever, the form is just